inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Tonight's Division A Region 3 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, O'Theon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Thanks for choosing Game Day. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Pat Alberts, our producer David Peterson, and we're live from the Dome. And we've got some great action coming to you live from Region 3 Boys Basketball on the beautiful campus here at Minot State University. Our first game of the day is going to be the Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to go against the 9-seed Newtown. Stanley did come into this tournament with the #1 overall seed. They made the jump last year from Class B into Class A. So this is their first year under the helm of Corey Anderson, longtime Stanley Blue Jay coach Corey Anderson. Their first year, very impressive here in Class A. They are the 1 seed overall in the regular season. After that, we're going to have 3 more games. A fun one, the 4 versus 5 seed South Prairie Max against Turtle Mountain Community. That's going to be fun. That's the 4 versus 5. That's right. 20 minutes after our first game. Then we're going to have Delax Burlington. They're going to face off against Ned Rose. Delax Burlington, the 2 seed. They'll play Ned Rose, the 7. And then our nightcap promises to be a fantastic basketball game. The Bottineau Stars. They're going to play the Rugby Panthers. Bottineau Stars are number 3 ranked team, and the Rugby Panthers are the number 6 ranked team. The Bottineau Stars coming into this game with a Mr. Basketball candidate who's been lighting it up on the basketball floor. Again, he is going to probably, chances are, be Mr. Basketball. He's averaging 30 points per game, and that's Mr. Cameron Hare. He is a fantastic player, so somebody to watch. But the one that's going to be tipping it all off is Stanley versus Newtown. Talking a little bit about Stanley, we mentioned this is their first year in Class A. Last year they were Class B. They got 3rd in the region last year in Class B action. And their defense is their anchor. Talking a little bit to Corey Anderson, it's all about defense, defense, defense. They throw a little bit of a mixed bag with man, zone. I'm going to welcome in now, who's just getting his headset on. We appreciate him being here. But Pat Alberts.
Hey, guys.
Pat Alberts, the legend, joining us here in the booth. Pat, how you feeling? And welcome to the broadcast.
I'm feeling great. I'm happy to be here in Minot at the Dome. This is going to be a tremendous day of basketball. Some very, very good teams from this side of the state about to face off.
Yeah.
Really excited. Listen, I'm a basketball fan. Anytime you get a chance to watch some good teams play, whether it's at the high school level, the college level, or the NBA level, I'm all in. So let's have some fun today.
As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Pat, we were talking a little bit before you jumped on here about Corey Anderson. Talking to him before the game, he was saying, we are a defensive team. We go by our defense. They allow 40 points per game, which is pretty darn impressive in Class A. So 40 points per game. You know Corey. You've coached against Corey. And talking to him, how does Coach Anderson for the Blue Jays feel?
Yeah, Coach against Corey probably, for the last, 12 years. I think this is the first year we haven't had the chance to coach against him with them moving up to Division A. Corey has always been a pretty defensive-minded coach, a fundamental kind of guy. He's always had the athletes, too, to kind of follow into that system that he likes to employ game in and game out. He's a really good game planner, a strategist, if you will. He'll kind of try to take away what you do best, and I look for them to do that tonight. They got tools all over the floor, 1 through 5 position, the Stanley Blue Jays, that is, and I expect them to apply a lot of pressure tonight against this Newtown Eagles team.
Well, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention their senior leader, Josh Hetzel. Josh coming into the game with 13 points per game, but we're also talking about this junior phenom that is Drake Schlosser. Drake Schlosser also averages 13 points per game. Drake has a little bit of an ankle injury. We're told from a couple coaches that he will be good to go today, but talking a little more about those two pieces, Pat, how do you feel about Drake and Josh?
Yeah, first of all, Josh Hetzel, coaching against him since I feel like he was probably an 8th grader. It's kind of hard to believe he's now a senior, but again, a very offensive-minded player in my opinion. He can score from all different levels. He gets about to that volleyball line, and you better be ready to play some defense because he'll cast one up. A lot of effort as well for him on the defensive side of the ball.
Coach Anderson also adding to our coaching comments here from the NCC Sports Desk that they like to get out and run. They like to have transition basketball. Pat, what have you seen from Coach Anderson kind of with that high intensity offense?
Well, a lot of times when you get into some half-court sets, especially against some good teams who can really play defense, lockdown defense in the half-court, the game kind of shrinks. Think of it like when you get into the red zone, if you're playing football, the field shrinks. Yeah. Some stuff gets taken away. When you have the opportunity and you have the capability of grabbing a rebound, hitting an outlet, one pass to the other free throw line for a layup, it can make the game a lot quicker. It can make the game a lot more efficient for you on the offensive side of the ball. Again, Corey has been one to always want to push the pace, make you a little bit uncomfortable with the things you're trying to do defensively in the half court by just getting that ball and pushing. It seems very simple, but again, they're always very good at it.
Switching over to the 9 seed Newtown Eagles, they come into this game. Also was a Class B team last year, their first season with the Class A schedule, and they've done pretty well. They won the play-in game, made their way now to the tournament, and we've got to talk about C.J. Freeman. C.J. Freeman, a sophomore, he wears number 10, probably the best player on this Eagles team. He's a tough shot maker, and talking to his head coach and a couple coaches around this region, they say, when you talk about Eagle basketball, you talk about C.J. Freeman. Pat, what have you heard from the Eagles?
Yeah, you're pretty much spot on right there with the comments that the coaches, different players we've talked to about him. High energy guy, obviously the go-to focal point for this Newtown Eagles team. We're going to look at get him going again. They are the bottom seed coming into this tournament. Coming from a coach who just recently played a play-in game. To me, it gave us a little bit of some momentum and some kind of confidence going into a game. A game we won by 20 plus points. I expect the Newtown Eagles to try to move into some of those same types of things here in this game. They've gotten an extra game under their belt. They haven't been sitting at home just practicing for 5, 6, 7 days straight. I look for them to come out ready to go here in this first round game.
And don't forget, we mentioned it here earlier in our broadcast, but after this first one, Stanley versus Newtown, we've got 3 more games to go, Pat. Trevor Topty is going to be joining us as well for the next couple. But South Prairie Max versus Turtle Lake Turtle Mountain community. That's going to be a fun one. That's the 4 versus 5. No matter which tournament you're in, the 4 versus 5 seeds always seems to produce high-quality basketball.
They do. Usually it's teams very similar records. Most of the time, if they play twice during the year, it's usually a split. If not, it's, I would say within a 5 to 10 point range for the most part. It's going to be a fun one. They both teams really are very evenly matched. Obviously, the seeding probably tells you that.
Yeah.
But that one should be really good. Keep your eye on that one. Is kind of going to be a down to the wire kind of game, I think.
Well, the South Prairie Max girls just had a heck of a run there at state. They were able to upset the number 1 seeded team and able to make a little noise themselves. So that should be a fun one. And then our third game in the evening will be Delax Burlington, the number 2 seed versus the number 7 seed Nedbros. And then our nightcap will be Botno, the 3 seed versus the Rugby Panthers, the 6 seed. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. We're going to take a quick break because we've got about 8 minutes until tip-off. Don't go anywhere. We've got the first game of the evening coming right up.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
In a world where work knows no bounds, the way we connect matters more than ever. By 2025, an estimated 32.6 million Americans will embrace the remote work lifestyle. With RTC networks, streaming, downloading, and video calls flow seamlessly. Never let technology interrupt your workflow, because serious professionals require seriously reliable internet.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to the Dome here on the beautiful campus of Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined along with Pat Alberts. Pat, thanks for being here, and we've got a fun one here. We're just kind of breaking down some rosters as we got 5 minutes to go until tip-off. But Stanley Blue Jays, Newtown Eagles. What are final thoughts, Pat?
I think this is going to be a fun one to start with. I think it's going to be a pretty high-paced game. Newtown especially likes to get up and go. Going to be a lot of threes. Look to Stanley to try to stymie them guys in the half court. I could see maybe even sending a couple guys back on each possession so they, don't allow so many fast break bunnies. But again, Stanley's the 1 seed for a reason. These guys are going to come out here ready to go. They got athletes all over the floor. Very fundamental. Corey Anderson does a really nice job. And yeah, it should be a good one to start the day. It's going to be a great day of basketball. Again, about nowhere else on planet Earth I'd rather be right now than calling this one with you.
Yeah, appreciate you being here. And thanks to you, everybody, for joining us here on Game Day Media. We've got 4 games again tonight. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be a promising, fun night of Region 3 boys basketball, and we wouldn't be anywhere without some of our sponsors. We'd like to thank Border Plains Equipment for the pregame show, NCC for their sports desk, and Brevera Bank. We're about to talk about Brevera Bank. They're a proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. Also got to talk about Kyle Hansen, Thriving Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gillette for your local Becky Gettle for your local Thriving advisors. You can reach them at 701-628-2384. We've got about 3 minutes and 30 seconds until tip-off. We're going to take a quick break, talk to some of our local great sponsors, and we'll be back with tip-off here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Hey, welcome back to the Dome here on Game Day Media. We got some tournament action coming to you live. First round of Region 3 boys basketball. Hey, something we really take pride in here at Game Day is the best country in the world, and that's the United States of America. And we like to make sure everybody in armed forces is made sure of that, as we are going to take some time and play Old Glory for everybody listening.
At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Thanks for choosing Game Day. We are minutes away from tip-off. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Pat Alberts. We've got the number 1 seed, Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to face off against the number 9 seed, Newtown Eagles. The Eagles did play the play-in game against Dunseith Dragons, and they made the upset, Pat. Dunseith was the 8th seed, Newtown was the 9. Newtown beat Dunseith. Ipso facto, they're in the tournament.
They're here. They're ready to play. Doesn't matter what seed they are, whether you're 1 through 9. Everyone's 0-0 at this point. We talk about it a lot in these tournament times. Come ready to play. Any upset can happen at any time, especially at this type of level.
We're going to take a look at our bracket here just so everybody is aware of our coverage the rest of the night. Like I said a couple times, we've got 3 games after this one. As our executive producer David Peterson has brought up the bracket, our first game obviously Stanley versus Newtown. After that's the 4 versus 5 seed South Prairie Max. They're going to face off against the Turtle Mountain Braves. Then it's the 2 versus the 7. Delax Burlington faces off against Ned Bros. And then our nightcap, which promises to be a good one full of fantastic basketball players. The number 3 Bottineau Braves are going to face off against the number 6 Rugby Panthers. And we're ready for starting lineups here at the Dome. First up, your visitors on the scoreboard, the Newtown Braves. They're going to start off with a fantastic sophomore, C.J. Freeman. C.J. wears number 10, and Pat, we were talking about him a little bit. He's a fantastic player.
He is a high effort, high energy type of guy, can shoot it all over the floor, a leader on the floor for these guys.
Up next for the Stanley Blue Jays, the senior, the guy. Ipso facto, it's Josh Hetzel, 6-foot senior. He wears number 5, and Hetzel, Pat, is one of the kids that Blue Jays are going to need to step up.
Yeah, him and Slosher here are the leaders of this team. He should have a great night.
Next up for the Eagles is Ben Du Bois. Du Bois is a senior. Du Bois wears number 4. Then for the Blue Jays, it's going to be number 0, Drake Schlosser, 6'2 junior. Drake is a fantastic player. Next up for the Eagles is number 22, Xavier Bell. Xavier Bell, a junior. Then we're going to look back to the Blue Jays. It's going to be Jackson Henix. Jackson is a 6'1 senior. Jackson's a high-flying, high-motor kid for the Blue Jays. Then we're going to go back to the Eagles. It's Miko Bunner. Miko Bunner, a senior. He wears number 32. Then we're going to get into the big guys. For the Blue Jays, it's going to be Tristan Barstead. Tristan Barstead, a 6'3 senior who's played a lot of basketball for the Blue Jays. And last but not least, for the Eagles, it's going to be Lawrence Marshall. He's a sophomore, and he wears number 35. And then to round it out for the Blue Jays, Bennett Larson. Bennett played last year for Beulah, made the transition to Stanley. Bennett's a 6'6 sophomore,
yeah,
Pat.
Big guy in the middle, kind of completed this team. What this team really needed, some post defense, some post scoring. Look for him to kind of probably regulate the middle of the floor, a lot of rebounding, blocking shots type of stuff today for the Blue Jays.
Wherever, however, we appreciate you joining us here in Game Day Media. The Stanley Blue Jays are coached by Corey Anderson. Newtown is coached by Joseph Baker. And here we go. Opening round is underway. It's going to be the Blue Jays right off the bat. It's going to be Hetzel, top of the key. Gets over to Schlosser. Schlosser goes right by that beaver emblem. Looks like the Eagles are in 2-3, but it's going to be Hetzel for 3. No good. Offensive rebound to the Jays. Ooh, nice little pass down low to Bennett Larson. No good, so the Blue Jays getting right after, Pat.
Yeah, maybe some nerves there right away. Hennig did need to probably throw that. Again, an air ball from about 3 feet from Bennett Larson, but they'll get under control here. You won't see too many more of those.
Freeman, we talked about him. He's the sophomore, the leader of this Eagles team. He's at top of the key. Passes over to Du Bois. Du Bois shimmy, shakes, puts up a jumper. No good, rebound. Schlosser and the Jays. Schlosser now wears number 0. He's had a little bit of ankle trouble so far this year, but Nonetheless, he suits up. It's going to be Barstead. It's going to be turnover number 1 on the Blue Jays.
Yeah, and it looks to me like they're settling into a little 1-2-2 corner trap there. Once you get it across half court, you pick a side. They're gonna elevate the pressure on either side of the floor.
Freeman gets it over to Du Bois. Du Bois down low to Marshall. Marshall, nice move by Marshall. Goes up, no good, but that was a nice play.
It was. He got him off his feet. Just got to finish. Quickly
the other way, it's Henick. Jackson Henick, the senior, tries to find space, but these Eagles are everywhere.
Another point-blank miss by Bennett Larson, and then he does my ultimate sin. 90 feet from the hoop, you're going to commit a foul.
So foul 1 for the Blue Jays. It's going to go against Jackson Henick.
Excuse me, Henick, not Larson, which is honestly for this Blue Jay team a lot better.
Yeah. Larson's the 6'6" sophomore, plays a lot of the basketball game. First team foul for the Jays, as it will be Freeman. Double team from the Blue Jays. He gets it over quickly to Du Bois. Du Bois on the elbow. Kicks back out to Marshall. Marshall. A lot of dribbling here so far for the Eagles. Gets it back over to Bunner. Bunner, nice little move up, no good. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall goes up left-handed, no good. Gets his own board. Marshall again, no good. Rebound goes to Hetzel. Hetzel quickly back to Barstead. Barstead, 2-on-2. Drives. Kicks it back out to Schlosser. Schlosser back to Hetzel, top of the key. Eagles now showing a little man. We're going to have a foul on the floor. Foul is going to go against Miko Bunner. Bunner's going to pick up his first personal. A little bit of mixed bag here for the Eagles.
Both teams look like they're a little excited. A lot of close misses here. Again, I look both these teams to kind of settle in here the next couple minutes of this game.
Schlosser inbounds it over to Hetzel. Hetzel for 3. And good. Nice play there from the senior leader, Josh Hetzel.
And if they're going to sit in this 1-2-2, again, you're going to give up a few of those open looks to him. You got to be ready to probably switch out if he gets hot early.
Freeman now for the Eagles. Drives right wing. Gets it back over to Du Bois. Du Bois swings it around here. Eagles looking for their first points of the basketball game. Freeman, top of the key. Nice pass down low over to Bell. Bell, no good, and those are the bunnies you got to make.
Well, they are, but again, you had Bennett Larson coming from the weak side again. He's going to control the middle offensively and defensively for the Blue Jays, and right there he had a great block shot.
Schlosser, meanwhile, turns it over for the Jays. Turnover number 2 early in this ball game. Blue Jays up 3-0, 5:15 left. Freeman, nice play. No good. Rebound tipped around. It's going to be rebound by Henick. Henick back over to Schlosser. Drake Schlosser. Corey Anderson had nothing but great things to say about this kid, the junior, proving his worth here as he's going to pass over to Hetzel. Hetzel for 3. No good. Rebound goes to the Eagles. Freeman quickly the other way. It's going to be picked off by Schlosser. 3-on-2 heading the other way for the Jays. Schlosser kicks back out to Barstead. Barstead to Henick from the right elbow. It's up. Off the back iron. No good. Rebound is tipped around, and kind of ugly basketball so far.
Yeah, 3-0 about halfway through this quarter. Some pretty good shot attempts by both teams, especially that corner 3. Really good movement by the Blue Jays. Newtown's attacking the rim very well. Again, I've said it a couple times here. They'll settle in. These shots will start to fall.
Checking in for the Jays will be Tyler Jelstead, excuse me, the 6-foot senior. Jelstead checking in the ball game. They're going to get down low over to Bennett Larson. Larson back over to Schlosser. Schlosser puts up the shot. No good. Rebound goes to the Eagles. 3-0. Not much scoring so far with 4:20 left here in the first quarter. C.J. Freeman, the sophomore, goes right wing. Gets down low to Marshall. Marshall trying to go against Larson. Marshall, left hand, no good. Rebound goes to Hetzel.
And again, great post defense by Larson. He's got the size and the length. Stay on your feet. Just get your hands straight up. But again, silly turnover here. Stanley Blue Jays.
Turnover number 3, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout, Newtown Eagles. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in about 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Thanks for tuning in to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Pat Alberts. Hey, if you can't join us here, or you're interested in some other basketball games, tune into Flag Family Media, KTGO. They're located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Download the KTG mobile app be sure to tune in, and it's audio only. We got down there at the regional basketball tournament in Newtown. Randy Peterson's down there, and Carter Valier. So join us down there if you can't be with us here as the Blue Jays heading the other way. Ooh, we got a bang play as Barstead was going in. We're going to have offensive charge. Offensive charge will go against Tristan Barstead, who was a high flyer. But my goodness, Pat.
He is, but that guy was set up.
Yeah.
I didn't catch the number for the Newtown Eagles. He was set up for a good probably 3-4 seconds. You know, what I try to tell my guys, you got to be heady enough to see that guy setting up. Just take a jump stop. You're a good enough player to shoot that jump shot from about 7 feet.
If we're playing baseball, this is a great first inning, but so far, not basketball-wise, not much scoring for both sides. We're going to have a turnover number 1 on the Eagles. Hetzel now gets it for the Jays. Jays on the right wing. Back over to Gelsted. Gelsted down low to Larson. Larson at the free throw. Nice over to Barstead. Beautiful high-low, and Barstead scores.
Yeah, and again, if they're going to stay in this 1-2-2 and you got the players to do it, that high-low is going to be there. I look to them to be very patient and attack that here the next couple possessions.
Eagles still looking for their first basket. They get it back into the corner. It's going to be Marshall. Lawrence Marshall, a sophomore, kicks it back over to the left wing to Ben Du Bois. Du Bois back to Freeman. Freeman's the stud for this Eagles team. He puts up a 3. It's up. In and out, no good. Rebound, nice board there from Tristan Barstead.
And that's about the 3rd or 4th shot from Newtown that just cannot get to fall.
Heenick goes up, block party by Lawrence Marshall, and the sophomore, Lawrence Marshall, Pat, playing well so far.
Yeah, he got off the floor really quick there. A good block shot again from a young player like that. Really locked in the defensive side.
Hetzel will take it out for the Jays. It's going to be trying to get it to Gelsted, but picked off, and it's going to be stepped out of bounds. Ben Du Bois, nice anticipation there for the Eagles.
It was, but you're seeing a little sloppiness here from the Blue Jays. I'd look to see if Corey might take a timeout here if they have a couple more turnovers like this, just to settle them down, maybe get a set play call, get a good look going.
Gelsted gets it into Hetzel. Hetzel in the corner, picks it up mid-range, kicks it back out to Barstead. Barstead for 3, banks it in. The bank is home. Bravera bank 3-pointer, and it's good.
And it is 3:03 still. The bank indeed is still open.
Miko Bonner puts up a right hand up, gets his own rebound up and good. So Bunner able to get the first points for the Eagles with 2:18 left here in the first quarter. Blue Jays 8, Eagles 2. Barstead on the right wing, kicks back over to Hetzel on the left wing. He'll put up a 3, no good. Rebound will go to the Eagles, and that's Du Bois. So the young Eagles trying to weather this storm, as it will be Du Bois on the right wing. He kicks it back out to Marshall. Marshall for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Barstead.
And you'd like to see probably a little more patience. That was a deep 3 with about 25 seconds left on the shot clock. That thing gets to 10, then we can start jack some of those up.
Hetzel down to Barstead. Barstead back to Gelsted. Gelsted for 3. Oh, it hit every part of the rim and goes in. Nice play there from Tyler Gelsted.
And way to be ready to shoot. Again, a guy who comes off the bench. No hesitation there. The rotation got to him. Defense closed out late. Really nice shot.
Blue Jays starting to catch a rhythm here with 1:27 left in the first quarter. They are up 11-2. Eagles now on the other way, looking for going a little run of their own. Marshall, top of the key, stops, drops, pops, goes up, no good. Rebound, Gelsted and the Jays. He gets it to Hetzel. Hetzel heading the other way. Josh Hetzel, this senior leader for the Blue Jays, coached Corey Anderson team. Gelsted on the left wing, gets it to Barstead on the right elbow. Barstead back to Gelsted. Gelsted, he'll hoist up another 3. No good. Rebound goes to Gelsted again. My goodness, follows his own shot. Down low to Barstead. Beautiful ball movement there from the Jays.
Yeah, and something Larson did really good here. So thing that Barstead probably needs to pick up on is he gets that ball middle, taking too much time to make a decision. You got about 0.5 seconds here. It's either shoot, pass, or dribble. Letting the defense kind of get in rhythm with them. If Barstead catches that thing, make a quicker move. That's what I'd like to see out of him.
Ben Heenick checks into the ballgame for the Jays along with Drake Schlosser. Tristan Barstead, 7 points of Tauga's 13 points so far, so it's been the Barstead show so far. Eagles get it into Du Bois. Du Bois, top of the key. Thought about putting up the 3, but no good. Freeman now. Freeman drives, puts up a nice mid-range jumper, air ball. So CJ Freeman, who all coaches said was going to be a nice player, struggling so far.
Yeah, you're seeing the kind of, I call them the clamps. The clamps are coming out for Stanley here.
Yeah.
They're really not allowing him to get in rhythm. Even that shot right there, I know he looks like he's open, but he's taking a dribble right into a contested jump shot. You know, if I'm the Newtown Eagles here, I'm trying to get him in a little bit more rhythm, get the ball moving, let him get repositioned and get probably a higher percentage shot up.
Ben Henick, who just checked into the ball game, he wears number 10. He's a 6'6" freshman, Pat. Wouldn't that be nice to have on the Pirates roster?
Height is great. You can't teach height. You can teach people to do a lot of things. You can't teach them to be tall. I love when teams have some good young players like this and get them in games, get them some playing time, because you're going to use them.
Nice pass down low to Schlosser. Schlosser goes up, no good. Rebound goes to the Eagles. 7 seconds left. Shot clock obviously off. They get it up to Bell. Bell up, no good, but we're going to have out of bounds in the Jays. And transition defense for the Jays has been nice.
And you're seeing them play without fouling. They've got one foul this quarter. They've contested about every shot. Very fundamental on the defensive side of the floor so far.
Xavier Bell takes it out for the Eagles under his own hoop. Bell, 3.6 seconds left. Gets it over to Du Bois. Du Bois drives baseline. Puts up a jumper at the bell. No good. So your score after one. The number 1 seed, Stanley Blue Jays, up 13-2 against the Newtown 9-seeded Eagles. We'll be back in 1 minute with second quarter action from the Minot State Dome.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Thanks for joining us live from the beautiful campus here at Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined along with the great and powerful Pat Alberts. We've got second half action joining, but before we get to that, we want to invite you, the family, if you will, of Game Day Media, to like and subscribe on YouTube. Even maybe share with some family members, just so we can try to get our likes up a little bit more. So like, share, all of that on YouTube. And then, hey, if you're on Facebook, we also do Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game along with coaching comments. Find us on Facebook at Game Day Media ND, and that's Game Day Media ND on it's Game Day Media ND on YouTube and just Game Day Media on Facebook. So make sure you go and like both those pages, share as much as you can, and just know it's greatly appreciated. And what we're trying to do here at Game Day Media is help promote Northwest North Dakota, as well as the athletes that come out of Northwest North Dakota, because, Pat, we've got some special ones. And let's start off with the Stanley Blue Jays. I mean, talk about spectacular. These Jays coming out 13-2 in their first ever Class A region tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the defensive effort and defensive focus by Corey Anderson before the game. I think it was on full display in that first quarter. I expect them to keep it up here in the second quarter.
Xavier Bell puts up a shot. It's rebounded by Jelstead and the Jays. Jelstead now a 6-foot senior. He brings it up, gets it back to Schlosser. Drake Schlosser, a junior. Back to Henick. Henick down low over back to Schlosser. Schlosser thought about shooting the tray. Back to Jelstead. Jelstead finds down low to the freshman Henick. Henick is going to be picked off. And that's going to be the 4th turnover in the first half.
And again, you maybe see a little bit of age coming out there in Ben Henick. He has Larson posted up, but he throws it to his wrong hand. To the defender's side. You always want to give that post player an option there with his open hand to make a move.
Du Bois dribbling around, kicks back out to Bell. Bell puts up a mid-range jumper, no good, rebounded by the 6'6" freshman.
And I don't know if there's a lid on this side. We'll see in the second half, but Newtown just a ton of good looks, just can't get anything to fall here.
Is that a zone that the Eagles are in?
Yeah,
there,
they're
Pat?
in little 1-2-2, little pressure. You can see Stanley settled in, though. They're really looking for this high-low action.
Henick goes off the side of the backboard, but it's rebounded by Bennett Larson to score 2.
Yeah, and they'll continue to do that. You'll see the big guys, Ben Henick. You'll see. I think Ben Henick will play more minutes today, maybe because of this defense they're playing, to keep that high-low look in there for the Blue Jays.
So Bennett Larson, right spot, right time for the sophomore for his first 2 of the game. Eagles now finding some trouble. Du Bois kicks it back out to Xavier Bell. Bell back to Du Bois. Du Bois for 3, good. And Ben Du Bois, the senior.
Yeah, and you looked at, and then maybe that'll kickstart them here a little bit. They needed that one. They hadn't hit a field goal here in about 15 minutes, it feels like.
Henick now trying to decipher this Eagles, but it's going to be picked up by C.J. Freeman. Freeman the other way. Left hand, no good, and you got to hit those bunnies, Pat.
You do. You can't miss these shots in the regular season, and you surely cannot miss them here in the tournament.
Another turnover for the Jays. They're 6th of the tournament, or of the game, excuse me. But Gelsted gets it right back, so some sloppy basketball.
Little hot potato here action. If you're the Blue Jays, get it to good idea. Get it to Schlosser. Slow down. Hey, let's get a good look here. I want Larson or Henick to touch it here.
Schlosser now driving. Kicks back out to Henick. Henick back over to Gelsted. Blue Jays trying to get some instructions from head coach Corey Anderson to get through this 1-3-1. Ooh, Henick gets it, finds down low somehow, but Bennett Larson coming alive here in the second quarter.
And you saw the rotation from the Eagles get to that corner. Larson did a great job holding off his defender, almost posting up inverted, basically. Great entry pass for the put-in.
5:20 left here in the second quarter. Blue Jays 17, Eagles 5. Eagles looking to try to find some offense here, which they have struggled. It's going to be Marshall, puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Henick and the Jays as they head the other way. Schlosser. Eagles staying in that zone defense. Corey Anderson yelling to his team, try to find the openings, try to find the openings. Henick on the left wing gets it back over to Gelsted. Down low over to Larson. Larson up and good, and this kid, a sophomore, can play.
Yeah, he's getting comfortable here. The Eagles need to take a timeout. I'm looking maybe switch up the defense. I know they don't have the size, but they're getting comfortable, too comfortable.
Joe Baker and the Eagles want time. We're going to take some too. We'll be right back.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to the Dome. The Eagles find themselves down 19-5 against the one-seeded Stanley Blue Jays. Eagles now on offense. They get it down low to Freeman. Freeman puts up a shot. Nice shot. And that's what all the coaches were talking about from C.J. Freeman. Can shoot just about anywhere in the gym.
Yeah, we'll look for him to get going here. I wonder if they call a timeout. Wanted to get a little set look for him. But again, the defensive side, they just can't keep up with the size of the Blue Jays.
Barstead making him pay. Barstead's been on fire. He's got 9 tonight already. Freeman now finds it over to Bunner. Bunner puts up a tray. Nothing but win there.
And again, we're looking 25 seconds on the shot clock. You toss up a white line three-pointer here. Patience. You're down 21-7. We got to get a good look.
Our referees tonight, by the way, are Sean Agee. I believe that's Matt Yale, and I'm not sure who's on the baseline. Pat, do you know who that gentleman is?
I don't, but you are right on the first two.
It's going to be a turnover on the Blue Jays as the Eagles get the steal. Heading the other way, it's going to be Marshall. Marshall goes up and good. Lawrence Marshall, first points of the basketball game, make it 21-9. Blue Jays up with 3:50 left here in the first half. Hetzel now gets it deep, back over to Schlosser. Gets it over to Barstead. Barstead back to Schlosser. Over to Gelsted. Jays taking their time now on offense. Find the big man, Bennett Larstead. He gets it back over to Hetzel. Hetzel drives, kicks out to Gelsted. It's a tray. It's up. It's no good. Rebound go to the Eagles.
It was good ball movement, though. Really good look. Can't be too upset with that one.
Now quickly the other way. Find Lawrence Marshall. Marshall's going to be blocked. Blocked by Tristan Barstead. Beautiful defense.
Again, Stanley's putting on a clinic here on the defensive side of the ball. Under control. Hardly any fouling, and they are everywhere.
Jays now moving it around, trying to decipher this zone defense from the Eagles. Ill-advised shot there by Larson. 3 minutes left in the first half. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Drake Schlosser, his first personal of the game. First team foul. It's been a pretty clean first half.
It has been really clean. You know, I think the refs are kind of letting them play a little bit.
Yeah.
There's probably been a few back and forth both teams could have been guilty of, but I like tournament play. You know, if it's not going to affect the play greatly, let's just let these guys play it out.
Blue Jays now put on some full court pressure. Eagles trying to make the most of it and find a way to come back. It's going to be Freeman. Freeman, it's going to be picked off by Schlosser. Schlosser and the Jays heading the other way quickly. Kicks out to Gelsted. Gelsted thought about hoisting one up, but Corey Anderson yelling, slow down, let's get a good one. Hetzel now. Nice pass to Gelsted. Gelsted on the baseline. Back out to Schlosser. Schlosser for three. And good. Drake Schlosser, everybody.
And in rhythm, you're not going to find a much better player in this tournament in rhythm, putting shots up like that. Really good look by Schlosser and the Blue Jays.
2:30 left here in the first half. 24-9. Blue Jays are up on the Eagles. Dallas Hansen and Pat Alberts on the call. Eagles going to be Freeman. Freeman puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. Nice rebound. Tipped around, though, and goes back down to Lawrence Marshall. Marshall scoring his 4th point of the basketball game, and he's still staying in there fighting.
He is, and it's great effort. You're down 24-11, but you like to see these guys still fighting.
Yeah.
I know the offensive side hasn't gone your way, but to continue to crash those boards, it's going to be key to try to claw back.
Eagles coached by longtime great player, great track athlete, Joe Baker. Joe trying to get his Eagles to play a little bit better. It's going to be Henick goes up. No good. Rebound goes to Marshall and the Eagles. Joe Baker in his first year coaching for the Eagles doing a nice job getting him into the region tournament.
If I'm not mistaken, a state participant himself. I think when he was in high school, they had a couple really good teams when he was there. Again, one of those years make it to the state tournament.
Great points there by our color man, Pat Alberts. Appreciate Pat being here. I'm Dallas Hansen. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media as we're going to have Marshall driving baseline. He's going to be fouled. Foul's going to go against the Blue Jays, their 2nd team foul. We are a ways away from the scoreboard here in Minot State, but the foul will go against Tristan Barstead. So Barstead picks up his 2nd. Pat, do you take him out so he doesn't pick up his 3rd, or what are you doing?
I think you do. You're up 24-11. He's going to be crucial in the second half. We got a minute 23 left. We got a couple guys who can go in there and bang around for a minute 23.
So Bennett Larson will come in for Barstead, as we were going to have a foul on the ground. Another foul against the Jays.
And I don't know if I necessarily love that. I feel like Larson's in position. Looks like their feet kind of got tangled up. To me, that's just a no call.
1:20 left here in the first half. Jays up 24-11. Try to get it down low, but it's nice play there from Hetzel.
And then the no call there, to me, looks like a definite foul over the back and looked like he got some of his arm. But again, we're a long ways from the court. Tough to make a call from up here.
Appreciate Minot State putting us up here, all the sponsors as well, to make this possible today, as it's going to be Freeman. Freeman now drives on the left wing, kicks down low to Marshall. Marshall goes up, nice left hand, no good. He went against the 6'6" Bennett Larstead, and it's no. And Hetzel's going to drive the other way. Hetzel now, nice pass over to Henick. Henick, oh, he missed the bunny.
Yeah, and again, this score could easily be 30-11. Stanley's got to tighten up a little bit on the offensive side, lock in a little more. Just making those bunnies.
Du Bois is going to be whistled for a travel here. That's going to be the 5th turnover of the ball game for the Eagles, as we're going to have a sub come in for Joe Baker and the Eagles. It's going to be number 2. That is Latinen will check in. Lander Latinen, a senior on this Eagles team. 24-11. We're under a minute left here in the first half. Hetzel for the Jays, bringing it down. He's going to drive right through this zone, puts up a jumper, but it's blocked by Freeman. Hetzel tries to get it back, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Blue Jays, the referees will say. So Newtown Eagles basketball, Pat, they've got a chance to cut it to 10 or less.
Yeah, hopefully they can get something going here on this possession.
Yeah.
It's been off on offense the whole day so far, so hopefully they can kind of get in rhythm here to go into the half.
Freeman finds Bell. Bell on the free throw. He's going to be stripped. Drake Schlosser will get the steal, but there's a host of Blue Jays that were able to strip the basketball. As we're under 25 seconds, shot clock is off for the Blue Jays. Schlosser on the right wing, back to Hetzel, top of the key. These two playing catch. They're going to call out a set play here. Set play against this zone that's gave them a little trouble so far in the first half. Gelsted back over to Hetzel. We're under 10 seconds. Hetzel's going to take a screen. Hetzel drives. Back over to Gelsted. Gelsted for 3. No good. Rebound, though, by nice play at the bell, and it's going to be good. Bennett Larson, 6'6", sophomore, able to get it to go. That makes your halftime score 26-11. The Blue Jays with a commanding first half lead.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit TiogaDrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center.
Welcome back to the Dome here on Game Day Media. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however. I'm Dallas Hansen along with Pat Alberts. We've had a fun one here in the first half. The Stanley Blue Jays 26, Newtown Eagles 9. We've got a quick score update, though, on Division B boys basketball. Region 4, TGU against the Trinity Christian Crusaders. That score is 15-17 in the second quarter. You can join Randy Peterson, Radio Randy as I like to call him. He's got an audio-only feed on our Game Day YouTube, so if you're getting bored here at halftime, go ahead and listen to them as they have audio-only. But the Crusaders are without one of their better players, Cameron Nibel, Pat, not suiting up tonight, and he's no longer on the basketball team.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, a starter, kind of a glue guy, effort kind of guy, you know, in the Division B ranks. You know, a lot of these smaller towns aren't filled with, you know, let's just say an excess of talent. So whenever a team, especially in a region tournament, loses a player like that, it can hurt, but obviously they're keeping it close. TGU's a tough ball club, a lot of size, and I'm imagining that's what's given Trinity the most problems so far.
We're going to go over some stats here. Let's start off with the Newtown Eagles. Ben Du Bois, 3 points. CJ Freeman, the star of the show that we talked about in our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, only 2 so far in the first half. Miko Bunner has 2, and Lawrence Marshall has 4 for that halftime score. The Newtown Eagles down 11-26. We're going to switch over to the number 1 seed Stanley Blue Jays. Drake Schlosser had 3. Tyler Jelstead had 3, Josh Hetzel had 3, and Bennett Larston had 6, but they were all led by Tristan Barstead. Barstead has 11 at halftime, so Tristan Barstead, a great performance so far. And Pat, what have you seen? Let's put the coaching hat on you, and what have you seen? Let's start off with the Eagles. What are you doing if you're Joe Baker and the Eagles?
Well, I would say roughly half the possessions I don't hate. I feel like they're getting into the lane. They're getting some good penetration and getting the shots they want. Unfortunately, they can't get anything to fall. I mentioned it earlier, there's a lid on this side of the basket for whatever reason. If I'm Coach Baker, I kind of compartmentalize those half of my possessions and say, guys, that's where we got to live in the second half. Now, the other half of those possessions for the Eagles are a lot of just early possession threes. When you're not a super high, let's say high percentage shooting team or player, you got to be more patient with the ball, in my opinion. You can get that shot at 15 or 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Be more patient. Make these guys, again, a great defensive team. Make them play defense for a whole possession. But again, I don't. The score may be a little misleading. I feel like Newtown's getting a lot of good looks. They just can't get it into fall.
Let's talk about if you're Coach Anderson, Stanley Blue Jays. What are you doing differently? I mean, you got off to a little bit of a rough start, missed a lot of bunnies, a few turnovers here and there. But what are you doing if you're Coach Anderson, the Blue Jays?
Yeah, I think two things. So one is the turnovers. Again, you're going to face pressure this entire tournament. Probably some more pressure. Was it 7 turnovers they had in the first half? You're going to face more pressure than these guys offer. So you got to wrap that stuff up. Number 2 is, hey, let's just keep feeding the ball to the middle. We got my high-low action, whether it's both Heenick brothers, Larson or Barstead. That's my bread and butter. That's what's gotten to this 26-11 lead. Let's keep pounding it inside.
Great points there, Pat. And for those of you that are just joining us, don't forget we've got 3 more games to go. It's going to be a fun night of basketball here at the Dome, one of the best places to watch basketball, in my mind, the mecca of basketball here at Minot State University. We're going to start off with our second game, which is going to be a fun one. The 4 versus 5 seed, South Prairie Max. They're going to play against the Turtle Mountain Braves, which is going to be a lot of fun. Both teams have a lot of firepower, looking to make their way into the next round of regionals. And then 20 minutes after that, it's going to be Delax Burlington versus Ned Rose. Delax Burlington, one of the most well-coached teams in the state, trying to make a run. They are the 2 seed, so we'll see what happens there. But don't underestimate Ned Rose. They've got a lot of shooting power, if you will. And then our nightcap, which promises to be one of the best games in the state of the evening. It's the Bottineau Braves, the 3 seed, facing off against the Rugby Panthers. The Bottineau Braves do have a Mr. Basketball candidate on their roster, and he promises to bring some high-flying abilities to that Braves roster. So don't go anywhere. We've got 3 more games to go tonight. Trevor Topty's going to be joining us, as well as Pat Alberts and myself, Dallas Hansen. We're going to take a break here, as we got 3 minutes to go until the third quarter action. So don't go anywhere on the great and powerful Game Day Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga, or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Dome here on Game Day Media. Wherever, however you join us, just know we greatly appreciate that you're joining us this evening. I'm Dallas Hansen, along with Pat Alberts, executive producer David Peterson. We got a fun one, second half coming up between the Stanley Blue Jays and Newtown Eagles. But before we get to that, we got to talk a little bit about Swim Lessons, the podcast that I host, and we've had a lot of fun interviews. The latest one with Dean Winchesky, who just won Coach of the Year for Class AA boys. He's the Minot High Magicians head coach. The Minot High Magicians just won the WDA, so they'll be the 1 seed heading into state. And Pat, I was telling you off air a little bit, WDA basketball is so fun to watch. The AA is so fun to watch. Not taking anything away from Class A, but Dean Winchesky, that's his 11th time getting Coach of the Year, so something to say about that.
Yeah, maybe some good luck from the podcast. Can we
that's
relay
what I'm
anything
saying.
to there for him? No, all the credit to him. Obviously, he's a great coach, one of the best coaches the state has seen. Listen, Division AA basketball, it's a different breed, right?
Yeah.
You got these just tremendous athletes from these, the Minots, the Grand Forks, the Bismarcks. It's a fun game to watch. It's almost like watching maybe some college basketball teams square off with each other. That tournament is going to be fun to watch.
It's going to be a lot of fun, but you can join us on Swim Lessons at Spotify, just Swim Lessons, or Apple Podcasts, or if you're just a YouTube person, just check us out on YouTube. Either way, it doesn't matter. Again, my name is Dallas Hansen. Thank you to Swim Lessons and Game Day for allowing me to talk a little about that. But we're under 10 seconds here, Pat. Second half about to tip off. Blue Jays up 26-11 against the Newtown Eagles. We talked a little strategy before we went into that Swim Lessons commercial, if you will. Joe Baker looking to get his team back into it. Are you looking to see some more zone from head coach Joe Baker and the Eagles?
I'm probably not. We're down 15. We need to make some type of adjustment here in the third quarter. I'd say at least you start, man. Give them a little different look. Again, what's the worst that's going to happen? You're already down 15. You lose, you're done. We got to start shaking the tree here on some different ideas to get this game moving.
As Pat mentioned, it is win or go home basketball so far in this first round. Hetzel and the Jays looking to find the basket here, as it's going to be Schlosser on the right wing. Kicks it back over to Barstead. Barstead down low to Larson. Larson back to Barstead. Great high-low basketball from the Jays. Larson looked like he tipped out of bounds, but it's going to be Blue Jay basketball as an Eagle touched it there. So Schlosser will call the out-of-bounds play for head coach Corey Anderson. Blue Jays in their first season with the new 3-class system. They find themselves in Class A, and they've done a great job. Schlosser puts up a tray from the corner. It's good. Nothing but net. Drake Schlosser.
And for the Eagles, that's about the last thing you want is him to start the half like that, because they're up 15 and he hasn't done anything. He gets going. This game's going to get out of hand early.
Spot on, Pat. Spot on. It's going to be the Eagles now. Freeman, who's been quiet, only 2 so far. He gets it over down low to Xavier Bell, and Xavier Bell, nice play there.
Yeah, it was a really nice
points.
left-hand finish, hung in the air, finishing through the trees. Really good look by him.
Hetzel now on the left elbow, tries to get it down low to Schlosser, but it's tipped away. Tipped away is going to be, right in front of media row. Both players going crashing into our fellow media members, as it's going to be Henick is slow to get up. Henick.
It's under a table. Looks like he's
head first into a table.
Dinged up a little bit. Going to get a sub.
Jackson Henick, who went diving in Dennis Rodman style into the front row, media row, as he hit his head. And he's going to sub out.
He has started for the Blue Jays since he was an 8th grader, right? So, and that is about his MO for these last 6 years, 5 years, whatever it is. No surprise there. Player like him.
Josh Hetzel gets it back over to Gelsted. Gelsted came in for Henick. Back over to Hetzel in the corner. He puts up a tray. No good. Rebound will go to the Eagles. Quickly, Du Bois trying to find somebody, and he will. He'll find Eagle there in the corner. Guarded heavily by Larson. Puts up a shot. No good. That was Lawrence Marshall puts up the shot, but he goes against a 6'6" Larson.
Yeah.
As Larson gets it on the right wing. Makes it look a move. Goes up, no good, but he's going to travel.
Yeah,
Bennett Larson kind of got ahead of himself there.
Great play on the defensive side of the ball for him. You want him to get in here. Again, I like the aggressiveness, especially, a kid like him. He's got a mismatch, but again, kick out, reposition. You can repost. You don't need to get all fancy with it. It's a simple game. Make it simple, especially in the post. You got the size and the ability.
Eagles now looking to find the scoring column, as it's going to be Marshall. Marshall puts up a big tray, no good. So your score was 6 minutes left here in the third quarter, as we have another Blue Jay turnover, but it looked like it should have been tied up there, but it wasn't. They're letting them play here.
They are. And, I almost don't mind that a whole lot, letting the early jump balls kind of go, see who wants it more type of deal.
Eagles put up a shot, no good. Rebound by Barstead. Barstead gets it back to Hetzel. Those two have been playing together for what seems like an eternity. Hetzel, nice pass down low to Schlosser. Schlosser goes up, but he's going to be fouled, so Schlosser will go to the line for 2. Foul will go against, let's see here. Miko Bunner is going to pick up his second personal to send Schlosser to the line. First team foul for the Eagles, and up and down, up and down. The second half started off just like the first half, Pat, a little sloppy.
Yeah, both coaches are, I would guess, relatively annoyed by that. You probably went into the half saying, guys, we have to clean this up. We have to clean that up. So far, you haven't seen it from either team. Again, maybe it's nerves, first game of the day, those types of things. But, again, you get past this game and these other teams are waiting in the wings. The lights get brighter.
Yeah.
These errors have to go away.
Schlosser goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. These two did meet up earlier in the year, January 4th. It was the Stanley Blue Jays against the Newtown Eagles, 53-33. They beat them by 20, so Blue Jays did have the early win, as it's going to be a shot up here by the Eagles. No good. Rebound goes to Larson. Then they played again February 9th, and Stanley beat Newtown 75-50. So the Jays looking for their 3rd straight win in the season, as Trip Barstead, nice play. Tristan Barstead's night continues. He's got 13.
Yeah, and again, Newtown's still in this zone. I know they probably game planned for it. They played a lot of it this year at times. I feel like you got to get out of it. You got to try something different here. Apply some pressure in some different areas.
Larson gets the steal for the Jays, gets back to Hetzel. Hetzel's going to be fouled as he was driving in from the free throw line. Matt Yale, our head referee, just called the foul. Matt had a lot of success with the Berthold Bombers. Continue on his career at Minot State University. So Matt Yale continuing on his basketball career is not only a great player, but now he finds himself a good official.
Yeah, and I always thought that, a lot of these guys that you see play a lot of basketball, especially at a high level, turn into the referee profession.
Yeah.
it's nice to have them because they really understand the game. They kind of understand where and when to call some things and when to let stuff go, which is always nice as a coach.
Blue Jays throw it out of bounds, trying to get it to Gelstead, and Corey Anderson not looking too frustrated, but saying, guys, this is the first round of regionals. We got to pick it up.
When you're up 32-13, it can hide a lot of things, but I guarantee in the back of his mind, he's saying these turnovers, guys, they're killing us.
Freeman tries to get it down low to an Eagle, but it's no bueno, as it will go out of bounds from the Eagles. The Eagles, their third turnover so far of the third quarter with 4:47 left. It's the Blue Jays 32, Eagles 13. Hey, we want to take some time to thank one of our premier sponsors, 701 Cornhole Company. Get your custom cornhole sets, make your cookouts even better. Summer is coming, hopefully. Visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. Barstead now goes up, no good, rebound. Larson and the 6'6" sophomore making his presence known.
And again, just a really high effort play by him. He understands where to be, especially on those offensive rebounding positions. Easy putback for two.
Lawrence Marshall on the right elbow. Nice pump fake. He goes up. Nice move there from Lawrence Marshall, the sophomore.
Yeah, great step through by him. Got him up in the air. If you're Larson, again, if you're Corey Anderson talking to Bennett Larson, just stay down. Stay on your feet. He wants you to get up.
Hetzel drives, puts up the runner. No good. Rebound goes to Henick. Henick on the right elbow. Up and good. Nice play there from Jackson. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout, Blue Jays. We're going to take some time as well with 3:58 left. It's the Stanley Blue Jays 36, Newtown Eagles 15.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hanson along with Pat Alberts. Hey, we want to make our sponsors known here, and we appreciate them. They make today possible. Let's start off with Brevera Bank. Brevera Bank, a proud supporter of the Stanley community and Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. DA Land LLC is another one. DA Land LLC was established in 2021 and is providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies to the Tioga area, as well as Kyle Hansen Thrivent Financial for all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota. Please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gillette, your local Thrivent advisors, at 701-628-2384, as well as one of our favorite people, Flag Family Media, KTGO, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, Flag Family Media, for all your conservative talk show needs. Eagles now with the basketball. It's going to be Freeman, puts up a pass. Nice play there, but he's going to be fouled. And talking a little bit here, Pat, about Larson, the 6'6" sophomore for the Blue Jays. He transferred in from Beulah after their coach Brandt resigned. So Larson, kind of a big free agent move, if you will, for the Stanley Blue Jays. Nice kid with a lot of promise, just a sophomore.
Yeah, and again, we talked about it pregame. It was a position this Blue Jay team desperately needed to fill. And he has done all of that this entire season. I've watched a few of their games, kind of followed off and on just with these guys being in our region last year, our district the last however many years. He's been a fun guy to pay attention to.
Larson gets it down low somehow, but nice pass over to Barstead. So Tristan Barstead scores, but Larson, I don't know if that was a pass or a shot, but either way.
We're going to say pass. You always, if you get it blocked or ticked away, you're always going to say it was a pass, especially if it goes in.
38-15, Blue Jays up big against the 9-seed Eagles. It's going to be the Eagles now. Get it back over to Lawrence Marshall. Marshall on the right wing. Finds Spotted Bear. Spotted Bear back over to Freeman. Freeman puts up the tray. No good, but it went in and out. Tip, nice tip play there. Gets it to Bunner. Bunner somehow gets it over to Marshall. Marshall's going to go up. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Tristan Barstead, his third personal.
Yeah, and you don't see the Blue Jays get out of position a whole lot, right? There was one of those possessions where just a little off kilter. Newtown provided a tiny bit more effort there, which got him here to the free throw line.
That will send Lawrence Marshall to the free throw line. His first one is up, no good. A quick update, it's TGU. They're beating the 1-seed Trinity Christian Crusaders 25-27. 7 minutes left in the third quarter, and we were talking about that earlier. Trinity Christian without one of their stars, as he was expelled from the basketball team. Cameron Nibel no longer with the Crusaders, and he won't be the rest of the way. So they will look to find someone to put in his role, as the Crusaders, a nice basketball team so far, but they're going to be without Cameron Nibel the rest of the way as Marshall connects. Lawrence Marshall, 7 points so far tonight for the Eagles, 38-16. Blue Jays are up.
Yeah, and here you'd like to see a little bit quicker rotation. If I'm the Blue Jays, the ball's getting sticky. David and I, we like to call it, the ball's getting sticky. We get a rotation.
Like that. That's a good call.
Yeah. Maybe David, I'll give David the credit. He might have come up with that one. But you want these rotations got to be quicker, especially in a zone. Again, the thing you want, if you want to do a zone a favor, hold the ball too long.
My hands were sticky before the broadcast. Yeah. Firehouse Subs, one of the best places to come in Minot. Diet starts on Friday, as it's going to be Larson. Larson gets it back over to Henick. Henick down low to Larson. Larson, the kid we were just talking about. Nice pass and nice catch from Schlosser, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds. So they got kind of the high-low coming from the Blue Jays.
Yeah, they do. I don't love the way they were making those cuts there.
Yeah.
Again, they're just like a pace slow, it seems like to me, the Blue Jays are. Now, they've hit a couple threes, especially in that first half, which helped out a lot. But, yeah, Newtown doing what they need to do here on the defensive side. I know they have been giving up a few, but honestly, we're at 38 points here, almost into the fourth quarter. As Baker, he'd probably attest it's something he's okay with.
Hetzel went in for a shot, and he got fouled, and he looks like he's slow to get up. Hetzel, not sure if he took a shot to the ribs. Looks like as Hetzel's grimacing as he heads to the free throw line. Josh Hetzel, who's been here what seems like an eternity for this Stanley Blue Jay
another kid,
team.
I think, if memory serves me right, played for sure JV as an 8th grader. As a freshman, was getting some varsity minutes. A lot of time and effort he's put into this game. It's fun to see, especially the kids you coach against and you kind of get to know a little bit through the years. See them get to this stage. All the hard work and effort has paid off, and he's one of them that's very true for him.
Hetzel goes 0 for 2 from the charity stripe. Checking into the ballgame was Ben Henick, 6'6" freshman. So Ben Henick, he wears number 10, just checking in. As Freeman, nice pass over to Spotted Bear. Spotted Bear up, no good. Rebound goes to the Eagles, but it's picked off there by Josh Hetzel. Hetzel now heading the other way, quickly. Hetzel now, nice pass over to Henick. Henick goes up, and good. Nice play there from Ben Henick.
And really nice job by Hetzel, too. He gets the ball to the middle of the floor, lets the defense kind of flow apart, hits Henick on a really good dive to the basket.
Eagles look a little lost here, and we're going to have a foul on the ground. Looks like it's going to go against Josh Hetzel. Hetzel was diving after the steal, and it will. So Josh Hetzel picks up his first.
Which is probably the right call. Hetzel came in just a tick late, I think, on that one. Unfair advantage, as the refs would like to call it. That's the answer I get. Well, it was an unfair advantage with the dive. So
Newtown Eagles find themselves down with 1:23 in the third here, 40-16. It's been all Blue Jays all day. Eagles now offensively trying to find their roles. We're going to have a moving screen, and that was very apparent, Pat.
Yeah, unfundamental. Again, it's an easy one for these refs to call. Got to stay set. It's something. It's kind of a point of emphasis last couple of years with these referees, and they're no truer fashion than a moving screen than that one right there.
Nico Bunner picked up his third personal. Don't forget, after the game, we're going to have our post-game show and also our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game as Hetzel goes in, and Hetzel only has 5 points so far.
Yeah, been pretty quiet. Again, hasn't attacked like that a whole lot. I expect to see him maybe in the fourth quarter, see how many minutes he gets, but see him to look to attack there. Get ready for tomorrow.
Heading the other way, it's going to be Miko Bunner. Bunner, no good. Schlosser somehow gets the rebound. So Drake Schlosser, talked a lot about him in our pregame show, an outstanding junior. He's also played quite a few years for this Blue Jay program. So he finds himself on the right wing now. Schlosser goes baseline, puts up a shot, but it's blocked. Nice block there by Lawrence Marshall. Marshall making his presence known. 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Checking back in will be Jack Henick. Henick comes in for Schlosser. So Hetzel will have the basketball under his own basket. 20 seconds left on the shot clock, so about 11-second difference. Hetzel slaps the ball, and the Blue Jays play it in. It's going to be Larson, top of the key. 6'6" sophomore. The transfer. Gets it down low to Henick. Henick back out to Hetzel. Hetzel puts up the tray. Bingo! Josh Hetzel. Big three to add to his evening.
Yeah, and 5 points this quarter. As Corey Anderson will attest, you want to see him get going, get the confidence up for tomorrow. They're going to need him going to the semis and hopefully the championship game if you're the Blue Jays. If they want a chance, they're going to have him score in both of those games.
Saradal puts up a shot for Eagles. 2 seconds left. Hetzel now. Good if it goes from half court. It's up. No good. So your score after 3. Stanley Blue Jays 45, Newtown Eagles 16. Don't go anywhere. We got 1 quarter to go here on Game Day Media.
In a world where work knows no bounds, the way we connect matters more than ever. By 2025, an estimated 32.6 million Americans will embrace the remote work lifestyle. With RTC networks, streaming, downloading, and video calls,
combining tradition,
never let technology interrupt your workflow.
Respecting
because
while
serious professionals require seriously reliable internet.
RTC network.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to the Dome here on beautiful campus of Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Pat Alberts on color tonight. We've got 3 more games coming up. We've got a quick update from Division B, Region 4. We know a lot of our listeners listen to that, but it's going to be TGU 35, Trinity Christian Crusaders 29 towards the end of the third quarter, so maybe upset there?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I know they're the 4 seed coming from the other district, but TGU is a solid team. They'd have competed very well in District 7, so low-scoring game, not surprised. TGU can play some defense, the best of anybody.
Trinity Christian finding themselves on the ropes. Speaking of on the ropes, it's going to be the Eagles down 45-16. It's Freeman. Nice shot there from C.J. Freeman, but only his 4th point of the basketball game.
Yeah, and that was a really good in-rhythm jump shot. I feel like he's had probably 7-8 of those, and that's just, unfortunately, the only one that's kind of fallen tonight for him.
Hetzel now gets it over to Gelston. These two playing catch with 7:30 left. They're up big, opening round of regional tournament here. Class A division. As Gelston has it tipped out of bounds by an Eagle. That was C.J. Freeman. Nice defensive play. As it will be Blue Jay basketball. Enoch gets it out to Gelston. Gelston on the left wing. Back to Hetzel. And here we go. The Eagles still staying at, what is that, a 3-2? But it's going to be Hetzel for 3, and he was deep.
Yeah, as the ball rotates corner, probably drops into a 3-2. It really is a 1-2-2 look. Looks to get some pressure on the point and some trapping areas. But again, you're going to give up some wide open threes. I know that was deep, but again, Hetzel can shoot it with the best of them, and he did right there.
48-18, Blue Jays up big against the Eagles. Freeman tries to put up a runner, no good. Rebound by Enoch. Hitting the other way will be Gelsted. Gelsted on the left wing. Looks to drive. Gets it back to Hetzel. Hetzel starting to catch fire. Puts up a nice pass, but it's going to be tipped away by an Eagle. They're heading the other way. Heading the other way is Saradal. Saradal kicks back out to Marshall. Marshall goes up and good. Marshall with his 9th point of the basketball game to make it 48-20. Blue Jays ahead.
You know, I look to see some pressure applied here by Newtown in this quarter, at least for the first couple minutes. And again, 2 back-to-back turnovers here by Newtown. Let's see if they can't claw some back here.
Nice steal by Bunner. He kicks it back over to Freeman. Freeman for 3, no good. Rebound, Hetzel and the Jays. It's going to be picked off again by Freeman. Freeman heading the other way. Nice little Euro step up left hand and good. C.J. Freeman catching fire.
Yeah, again, if you're Corey Anderson, I give it about 1 more turnover, and it's gonna be a, let's say, a come to Jesus moment in the timeout about what we're doing here to end this game.
Gelsted on the left wing. Gets it back to Hetzel, top of the key. Hetzel, he's going to hoist up a tray, and good. Josh Hetzel, everybody.
And I'll tell you what, as an offensive player myself, there's one thing that can make up for some turnovers, and it's hitting some threes, and he's got 2 in about the last 5 possessions.
Hetzel's got 14 so far in the basketball game, but nice move there from Bunner. Bunner, little elbow shimmy and shake.
Hey, that was nice. Got his defender Henick moving left. Good wraparound spin with the hips, moving fluid. Good finish.
51-24, Blue Jays are up. Gelsted, he puts up a tray. No good. Rebound goes to Henick. Henick was bumped. And when I say Henick, I mean Ben Henick, 6'6" freshman. Last year when he was playing against junior high kids, it looked like Dikembe Mutombo against a junior high kid.
And he was about that tall last year, I remember. Yeah, I think I reffed a few junior high games with him in it. Again, total domination basically by him the games he played.
Must-see TV for a junior high kid. He just dominated, but he's now a freshman and a big-time player for this Blue Jay team. They get it down low to Larson. Larson goes up and good. Nice play there from Bennett Larson, who has 10 on the evening.
Yeah, and I know he hasn't shot it a ton and obviously more of a defensive threat this game, but he's done well down low for the Blue Jays today.
Marshall tries to kick it all the way over to Du Bois. Du Bois kicks back over to Bunner. Bunner drives the left elbow, puts up a runner. Bunner with the runner, and good. Bunner's now got 6 tonight. Eagles down 26-53. Blue Jays with a commanding lead with 4:20 left here, opening round of Region A boys basketball. Excuse me, Region 3, Division A boys basketball. We've got 3 more to go here tonight, so don't go anywhere. Hetzel puts up a tray from the corner. It's up, no good. Rebound goes to Freeman and the Eagles. Freeman now, nice bounce pass over to Lathnen. Lathnen, he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Drake Schlosser, his second of the basketball game. Clock will run now the rest of the way through, as it is 53-26. Appreciate you joining us wherever, however, here in Game Day Media. We've got a good one coming up after this one. South Prairie Max, the 4 seed, they're going to play the 5 seed Turtle Mountain Braves. So anytime you got that 4 versus 5, it's a good basketball game, especially tournament time.
Yeah, and they got Turtle Mountain's got a couple kids. If you let them get comfortable and get going.
CJ Freeman with a nice step back, and all of a sudden he's starting to come alive, but it's a little bit too late.
Too little, too late. You hate to see it. Again, a kid who just a ton of effort. Everywhere he goes, it just seems like he's providing that effort.
Schlosser for 3. No good. Rebound goes to the Eagles.
Yeah, and I give this maybe about another 30 seconds, maybe even the next whistle. You might see some mass subbing by Corey Anderson. Get these guys out prepped and rested for tomorrow's game at, I think, 6, correct, if they win here?
Yep. Lathnen kicks back outside to Bunner. Bunner with a little runner, and it's blocked. Nice block there from the sophomore, Bennett Larson. Larson gets it back over to Schlosser. 2:44 remaining here in our 4th quarter. Dallas Hansen along with Pat Alberts here on Game Day Media. Appreciate you joining us here as we're able to bring live action from the Dome. Region A boys, winner go home. Looks like the Stanley Blue Jays may be moving on as they get it down low to Larson. Larson goes up and good. Bennett Larson, 12 points tonight.
And we talked about being patient against the zone. I know there's only about 2:30 left in this game. That might have been the most patient possession Stanley's had all day, and it resulted in a wide open layup.
Down the other way, it's going to be Lawrence Marshall. Marshall having a kind of a quiet, nice game, though. He's got 11 for the Eagles.
He does, but I think, what was it, 2 or 3 at the half?
Yeah.
A lot of that in the second half. Again, just too little too late. If he could have got anywhere from about 10 in the first half, I think this is a different ball game for the Eagles.
Henick over to his brother, Ben Henick, as he scores again. Ben only's got 4 points tonight, but the Henick connection alive and well here in Stanley. It's going to be the Eagles. 1:46 left. Don't go anywhere. We've got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, along with our DNL Paraffin Postgame show. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Eagles, we're going to take one as well. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got closing comments, closing action here from the Dome.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota. Call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Dome here on the beautiful campus of Minot State University. We're at the Mecca here, Pat. Been a lot of great basketball here, whether it's Class B state or Class A regional. There's been a lot of basketball here, and we've got a good one. The Blue Jays, they're evidently going to win as they're up 57-31 against Newtown Eagles. So Stanley's going to advance. What's your thoughts on this team so far?
Well, going into tomorrow, again, we've talked about it. The turnovers, they gotta shrink. I thought they played with a lot of effort. Again, good defensive intensity for most of the game by Stanley. But again, you're gonna cue these turnovers up tomorrow's game, and you're gonna probably looking at going home. So that's my biggest message to my players. If I'm Corey Anderson, we have to get the turnovers figured out. Just let the play speak for itself. I mean, you're a great team. You played hard to get that 1 seed. Don't waste it by just some foolish errors.
A couple substitutions coming in now for the Blue Jays. 1:15 left. Eagles kick back out, but we're going to have another turnover. As we mentioned before, our commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We got our D&L Paraffin post-game show along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. I'm going to head down low courtside right now to get those comments, Pat.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Looks like we got a travel violation on the Blue Jays by number 12, Caleb Mortensen. Clock still ticking here at the Dome with that 30-point lead. Newtown looks to inbound. One more final possession here, hopefully, for the Newtown Eagles. Maybe they can end the season with a bucket. Good rotation through. Shot put up by number 15, Landry Steele, and he sings it cold off the bench. What a great shot by him. Getting some minutes here on the Dome floor, which is always fun for a young player. Stanley looks to just dribble this one out. 10 seconds left on the game clock. Goes middle, but number 21, Javon Johnson, he wants a little part of the action, and that will do it. Stanley Blue Jays defeat the Newtown Eagles 57-34, heading into tomorrow's semifinal game at 6 o'clock. We have Dallas courtside is going to meet up with our winning head coach, Corey Anderson, and player of the game after this commercial break.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, we've got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game as winning head coach Corey Anderson. Corey, first year Class A, you get a regional win. That's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, it feels great to win all the time.
You and the Blue Jays, you came out, played a nice game. How does it feel to get this, kind of locked it down early in the third? Now you get to focus on watch who you're going to play tomorrow. How does that feel?
Yeah, that first game jitters is always tough. Better teams get beat every single day, and tournament time, crazy things happen. Our defense was great all night. We had to find our way a little bit offensively, but defensively, we're as good as anybody, so that kind of carried us tonight.
Well, congratulations, Corey. We'll see you tomorrow night. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Tristan Barstead. Tristan, you had 15 points, played a great game, inside-outside game. How does it feel to get that first Class A regional win?
It's super fun. It's nothing like Class B, but everyone's adjusting pretty good, and games keep going by faster and faster now that the season's getting closer to over.
We were talking a little bit off air. You said, wow, that game went by fast.
Yeah, I'm going to miss it for sure. I don't want to lose now. I want to keep going.
Some of these seniors you've been playing with since you were a grade schooler, how does it feel to have these lifelong teammates on and off the court?
Oh, it's awesome. If you're not playing basketball for practice, we're at the lake together or driving around together, you're with them everywhere. It's super fun.
Well, we got a team warming up, but congratulations, Tristan, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Send it back up to you, Pat.
Thanks, Dallas. Again, congratulations to Corey Anderson, Tristan Barca to the Blue Jays here, advancing to tomorrow's semifinal game. A really, overall pretty clean game by them today. Look to clean up a few things into tomorrow, but yeah, convincing win for the Blue Jays. Probably not a shock one seed for a reason.
Yeah, that was it. Game number one. This is David Peterson here on the mic with Pat Alberts, Dallas Hansen coming back on board into the broadcast booth. We're going to play a couple commercials. We're going to go get some drinks over at the hospitality room. Thanks for tuning in to Game Day Media. This is live Division A, Region 3 boys basketball tournament coverage live from Minot State University. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today. Tonight's Division A Region 3 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with my best friend and Divide County Assistant Basketball Coach Trevor Tomte. Trevor, welcome to Game Day Media.
Hey, happy to be here. Very excited to be part of Game Day Media. You guys are doing great things right now.
So, Trevor, we've got a fun one here as it's going to be Turtle Mountain. They're going to face off against South Prairie Max. South Prairie Max made a run in the girls division. They upset the Thompson Tommies there in the semifinals. So the girls making some noise. Now can the boys do it? South Prairie Max. We played Max last year. You were assistant coach. And what do you know so far about Max?
You know, I haven't really got a chance to watch him play this year. I know there was a kid from Max last year that he kind of killed us. He turned into a Kobe Bryant there for the game, and he really hurt us a lot. But no, unfortunately not familiar with either team so much this year, but looking forward to see what each team brings to the table.
Josh Grittinger, the point guard for South Prairie Royals, he's got 18 points per game. And talking to some coaches here around this region, he's a nice player.
Yep, sounds like it. 18 points a game is pretty impressive.
Josh Greiniger. Greiniger is one of those players that can play the 1 guard, 2 guard, just about everything. They also go Turtle Mountain looking on their side of it. Sometimes they can force teams with their pesky defense, whether it's man, zone, they can force you out of it. As a coach, Trevor, when you're going against like a zone defense, what are you looking for offensively?
Well, you're looking for the weak spot in that zone. What can break it down? What gets those guys moving the most? More than likely, it's going to be getting that ball moving around. Don't let that defense adjust, and you usually have success if you can do that.
We've got about 40 seconds left here until our starting lineups. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. And I'm looking over here at our executive producer, David Peterson. Was that a final out of the Class B?
That is a final upset, number 4 over number 1.
Wow.
Number 4, TGU Titans upsetting the District 7 tournament champions, Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders, with a final score of, let me refresh everything, final score of Trinity Christian 58, the TGU Titans 67. So congratulations to the TGU Titans moving on in regional play, and unfortunately one of the best players in the state, Kai Thomas, his season's over.
Kai Thomas and the Crusaders are now done as TGU has upset them in Division B, but we are getting our start lineups here from the NCC Sports Desk. It's the South Prairie Max. They're going to go up against Turtle Mountain and the Braves. Royals and Braves here about to face off. Winner go home type game here in regionals. We are live from the Dome. However you are joining us, just know we appreciate it here on Game Day Media. South Prairie Max, they are in their white jerseys with blue trim. The Turtle Mountain Braves in their maroon jerseys with gold trim. Starting lineups here at the Dome are a little bit different. They introduce each position and then go to the other team. Our referees tonight are Jason West, Luke Hennessy, and Brandon Weber. So 3 guys we know, Trevor.
Yes, very well. Very good guys.
Brandon Weber, who's out of the Linton area, makes his home now in Surrey. James Hennessy, another great Berthold Bomber player. James finding his way back into the referee. And Jason West, a great player for Minot State University, now finding himself in the reffing uniform. So 3 former great players. As we are just about to tip off here, they are doing final instructions from the scoreboard center. It's going to be the introductions here for Turtle Mountain. Beginning with them, that's going to be Jarrett Elke. Elke's a 6'5" sophomore. Jarrett wears number 2. Next up for the Royals, it's going to be Joshua Groniger. Groniger, a 5'11" senior, plays the point guard position. Next up for the Braves, it's going to be number 11, Gunnar Czar. Gunnar is a 6' senior. Gunnar wears number 11. For the Royals, it's going to be Ethan Dobson. Dobson's a 5'8" senior. Ethan wears number 11. Next up for the Braves is number 50, a 5'10" sophomore, William Breland. The Royals are going to go with Connor Johnson. Connor's a 6' senior. Connor wears number 22. Talking with South Prairie's Max's head coach, says Connor's going to have a lot to do with this game. He's kind of the motor of their team, if you will. Next up for Turtle Mountain is going to be number 24. That is Braley Dakota. Braley is a 6' senior. Cameron Sykes for the Royals is next up. Cameron wears number 34. Cameron is a 6'4" senior. And to round it out for the Braves is going to be Sheldon Williams. Sheldon is a 6'3" senior. Big part of this team. And last but not least for the Royals is going to be number 20. That's Braden Ferris. Braden is a 6'2" junior. And that rounds out our starting lineup. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. I'm Dallas Hansen along with Trevor Tomte. Trevor, thank you for joining us, buddy.
Yes, like I said, happy to be here.
Kind of feels good, man. We're live from the Mecca, the Dome.
Back in the Dome. This is great.
Dome starting to fill up here as we are just about ready for tip-off. That concludes our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. We are ready for tip-off as Luke Hennessy, head referee, will have the basketball here. As we've got a great matchup as a winner go home against the Turtle Mountain Braves against the South Prairie Max Royals. Promises to be a good basketball game. These two did meet up, and it was South Prairie 61, and we are underway. As I was saying, South Prairie beat Turtle Mountain 61-51 in South Prairie earlier this year. So the Royals able to get the Braves earlier this year. It's going to be down low. Nice play over to.
Nice backdoor. Couldn't quite finish it, though.
Sheldon Williams unavailable to get that basket. Heading the other way is going to be the Royals. They'll try to swing it over, and it's going to be picked off. Nice play there from Cale Davis. Turnover each team. As the Braves now looking to find their way. It's going to be Gunnar Czar up and good. And Czar, the senior. Nice little hesitation move.
Nifty little move there. Good finish.
Royals heading the other way. Ethan Dobson. Dobson on the left wing. Royals taking their time. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by a Brave. Royals retain possession. Look a little nervous there first half, or first couple possessions for the Royals.
Yeah, kind of similar to that first game of the night here. Both teams kind of seem a little bit on edge right away. Both teams got to settle in a little here.
Royals now get it to their guard, Groniger. Groniger, he's going to drive on the left elbow. Gets it down low over to Francis. Francis, with a host of Braves, puts up a shot. No good. Offensive rebound to Groniger. Groniger kicks back out to Seiss. Seiss slices and dices, and he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Turtle Mountain Community. Brandon Weber with our first call of the game. Sheldon Williams will pick up his first personal, first team foul. 2-0 Braves.
Wide open.
Nice play inside to Cameron Seiss. He's unable to connect, gets 2 offensive rebounds. He goes back up again, and good. Cameron Seiss, don't quit yet.
Yeah, Turtle Mountain better start boxing out here. This one could be ugly.
Looks like the Royals going with a little bit of a man-to-man here as Turtle Mountain taking their time on offense. 6:30 left here in the first quarter. Tie ball game. Winner go home type thing. We're going to have a travel turnover number 2 on the Braves. Does it look like he carried his pivot foot?
Yeah, it looked like he slid a little bit there.
Good call by referee Luke Hennessy as the Royals will take over now. They get it to their one guard, Groniger. Groniger, 5'11 senior, trying to get his way to the semifinals, regionals. It's going to be Dobson. Dobson on the right wing. Kicks back out to Groniger. Groniger from 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound is picked around, but it's going to be Francis. Francis, no good. Nice play there from the Braves. Heading the other way quickly. They get it over to Breland. Breland kicks to the corner. Czar. Czar slicing and dicing. Nice play down low to Breland. Breland goes up. And good, excuse me, correct that. That's going to be Sheldon Williams. Williams, nice pick and roll there.
Yes, that was beautiful pick and roll action.
Turtle Mountain putting on a little press here. Going the other way, it's going to be Groniger for 3. And good, Joshua Groniger for 3. Makes it 5-4, Royals.
I think that's one guy they're not going to want to leave open very much this game.
Heading the other way now are the Braves. Throw it to the corner to Breland. Breland down low over to Williams. Williams goes up, no good. Rebound goes to the Royals. Get it back over to Groniger. This is the first year for the South Prairie Max combination of 2 high schools. They get it down low over to Cameron Seiss. Seiss on the right block. We're going to have a travel. Second turnover of the game. And Max, South Prairie Max, they adopted, if you will, Jade Larson, who's in his first year. He was longtime Max Cossacks head coach. Now head coach for the South Prairie Max Royals. So Coach Larson, in his first year in Division A, doing a nice job. Hitting the other way for Turtle Mountain, it's going to be Davis. Davis, wide open right-hand layup. He missed the money. Cale Davis couldn't come up with the bunny.
Just missing the bunny so far right away. Let's hope they can clean that up here.
Heading the other way is going to be Dobson. Dobson, he's going to drive baseline. Dobson, ooh, he might have got away with the travel. No call, as it will be the other way, and it's going to be kicked around. Sloppy basketball so far, 5-4. Royals in the lead here. It's close to a 10-second call. They're 1 second away. It will be Gunnar Czar. Kicks it back out to Dakota. Dakota now. Back to Czar. Czar on the top of the key, drives. Puts up a 15-footer, no good. Rebound goes over to Johnson. Connor Johnson, 6-foot senior. Johnson now brings it down for the Royals. He gets it over to the corner to Seiss. Seiss drives baseline. Tries the kick, but we're going to have offensive charge. Ooh. Offensive charge goes against Cameron Seiss, his first personal.
Yeah, you could tell Gunnar did a good job of setting himself up there in good position. He was there for about a good 2 seconds, seen that coming, so good job on his part.
Good point there by Trevor Topsy, my color guy tonight. I'm Dallas Hansen. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. Quickly, the other way, Turtle Mountain going. We're going to have no call. It's going to be a block. Blocking foul against the Royals.
Just a little too far inside underneath that arc there.
It will be an and one bucket. And one bucket will go for Gunnar Czar. So Gunnar Czar, he'll go to the line for one more. Nice play there. Gunnar Czar will go to the line for the old school 3-point play. Turtle Mountain with a 6-5 lead, 4:07 left here in the first quarter. They're talking about it. The basket should count as the referees will meet up. I didn't see an and one, but executive producer David Peterson said that's got to be an and one. So I go with what David said. He's rarely wrong. Rarely wrong.
Ask my wife. She'd probably dispute that.
David doing a great job. He got here. What time did you get here today, David?
I left Tioga this morning at about 7 just because I work full-time for Hess Corporation. I wanted to make sure that this was taken care of. They were looking at potentially postponing it, playing this tournament on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yes, I said Wednesday. But thankfully, Alton Nygaard and his crew here, the tournament manager at the Dome here for the region, doing a fantastic job making sure that every kid can get here safe.
Good job by David Peterson, our producer, to able to get everything ready for us to come in and do the easy work. It's going to be tipped around by the Turtle Mountain, and they're going to be out of bounds, so it will be a turnover. Checking into the ball game now will be number 1, Jaden Dakota. Jaden's a 5'9 senior. He checks in. Davis will take a seat. Turtle Mountain's coached by Travis Azure. Azure doing a nice job so far, trying to get his team into the semifinals. It's 7-5. Turtle Mountain up. Heading the other way is going to be Williams. Williams on the right elbow, fakes. Ooh, he's close to a 3-second call, and he's going to get it. 3 seconds in the lane is He was caught camping.
Yeah, you know, and he was kind of waiting for someone to get open, and South Prairie did a good job there making sure that they had everybody covered, so he ran out of options.
Turtle Mountain Braves now up 7-5, 3:39 left here. First quarter action coming to you live from the Dome on Game Day Media. Head the other way is Groniger. Groniger takes the screen, finds his way over to the right wing. Groniger shaking and baking. Finds himself on the right elbow. Kicks back out to Dobson. Dobson down low to Sorensen. Sorensen, it's going to be tipped out of bounds, and the hands right now not coming alive for the Royals.
Yes, one thing I've noticed too for Turtle Mountain here, they're so active with their hands. Every pass is getting tipped here. Every time they get it down on the post, it seems like somebody's got their hands on it.
Spot on. It's going to be Johnson. Johnson fakes. He kicks it back out to Francis. Full three. No good. Rebound is going to be again by the Royals, Sorensen, and he's going to be picked off. Nice play there from Dakota. Dakota kicks it back over quickly to Czar. Czar on the right wing. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Czar got away with the travel. Kicks it back over to Williams. Williams back over to Dakota. Dakota puts up a three off the front iron. No good. Rebound goes to the Royals and Groniger. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout for the South Prairie Max Royals. We're going to take one too, but don't go anywhere. We've got more action coming from Game Day Media.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hanson along with Trevor Tomte. Hey, we're going to talk a little bit about our sponsorships because without them, today is not able to happen. One of them is Property Purge, LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge, LLC, a company based out of Ray, North Dakota. We are a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There's no job too big or small. You can call them, you can find them on Facebook, or give Levi Solom a call at 701-641-1264. That's Property Purge, LLC. Heading the other way is now the Braves as they put up a shot no good. They still have a 7-5 lead, as it will be the Royals heading the other way. Johnson, top of the key. Back to Groniger. Boy, Groniger, Trevor, has had the basketball in his hands most of this ball game.
Yes, you can tell he's definitely the captain of this team. He kind of runs their offense per se.
Dobson's going to have it picked off. Turnover number 3 goes against the Royals. Sloppy play from the Royals so far, as heading the other way is going to be Dakota. Dakota hands off to Czar. Czar on the right wing takes the screen. Czar's going to put up a tray. It's up. No good. Rebound goes to Dakota. Dakota blocked. It's a block party. Everybody's invited. Groniger making his presence known defensively. Back come the Royals. Kicks it back out to Francis. Francis back to Groniger for 3. All air. No good, but it's saved. Nice play there from the Royals. Good hustle. It's going to be tossed around there, but it's going to go the other way. Quickly, Czar. Czar able to handle the basketball. Goes up and good. Nice play there from Gunnar Czar. He's got 7.
He's off to a hot start for sure here.
Also the hustle play.
Yes, I mean, unfortunate for South Prairie, you know, they had 3 guys going after that ball and just knocked it to the other side of the court there. So
9-5, Royals are up. Shot up, no good. Rebound goes to Turtle Mountain. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against number 20. That's Braden Francis, his first personal. Braden Francis, a 6'2 junior. Royals going to have a host of substitutions here. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Kingston Kazima. As well as Dominic Westman. Westman, a 6'1" senior. Westman wears number 25. Another substitution checking in for the Braves. Landon Dakota. Landon Dakota is a 6'1" junior. Landon wears number 22. Dakota now taking it out for the Braves. Gets it to top of the gun. Gunnar Czar. Czar back over to Dakota. Kicks over to the left wing. It's going to be the southpaw. Up with the 3, no good. Royals now with the basketball. They find themselves down 9-5. Johnson almost gets it picked off by a host of Braves. Johnson, who's struggling handling the basketball, finds a wide open Westman. Oh, no good, missed the bunny. Westman not able to connect. It's going to be out of bounds, though. Out of bounds will go against the Braves, so it will be South Prairie Max basketball. Checking back in the ballgame. Boy, he didn't get much of a break at all, is Joshua Groniger. Trevor, what have you saw so far with 33 seconds left in the game?
You know, so far, Turtle Mountain's by far been the aggressor, in my opinion. South Prairie, you know, they're getting a lot of rebounds and stuff right away, but they just haven't been necessarily hitting their shots.
Groniger drives, nice kick out. We're going to have a foul. Foul's going to be called on the way to the basket as Groniger. We talked about a lot in this broadcast, but he's just been everywhere.
He really has.
Gunnar Czar will pick up the foul, his first personal. Second team foul. Royals now get it down low. They try to find Sorensen, but Sorensen goes chasing out of bounds. It'll be another turnover. Turnover number 5 so far on the Royals. The Braves now looking to get a little more of this lead, a little more insurance, if you will. Shot clock is off. Game clock's at 20 seconds. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. Trevor Tomte and Dallas Hansen here on the call. The Braves taking their time now, walking it up. It's going to be Braylon Dakota. Dakota hands it back over to Nehemiah Poitra. Poitra goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Czar. Czar back up again, no good. Gets his own board. Nice play though. Gunnar Czar, everybody. And that's your score after one. The Turtle Mountain Braves 11, South Prairie Max Royals 5. Don't go anywhere. We got first half action coming back in 1 minute.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to the campus of Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Trevor Tomte. Hey, if you're watching, make sure you share our broadcast on YouTube. It's Game Day Media. And also on Facebook, we have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game at Game Day Media ND. So find us either on Facebook or YouTube. We appreciate you sharing. Quickly the other way, it's the Royals. They kick back out to Groniger. Groniger puts up a nice little runner, no good. Rebound goes over to the Braves. Gunnar Czar, he's been the star so far. He's going to have it picked away. Turnover number 4 on the Braves. We're going to have a foul. Jason West, one of our officials tonight, calls the foul on number 5. Nehemiah Poitra picking up his first personal. So Royals now heading the other way. Kicks it way into the corner. It's going to be Seiss. Seiss for 3 and good. Cameron Seiss, 5 points already in this one.
Much needed bucket for South Prairie. They needed that one from Seiss.
Royals now down by 3. Heading the other way for the Braves. They get it over to Dakota. Braylon Dakota. Dakota kicks back over to Nehemiah Poitra. Poitra on the free throw line. Picks up his dribble in no man's land. Back to Gunnar Czar. Gunnar Czar for 3. No good, and it's been the Gunnar Czar show so far, though, for the Braves. He's got 9 already in the basketball game. Scored more than the Royals. Royals put up a tray, no good. Rebound goes, nice play there. Connor Johnson. Johnson scores his first bucket of the basketball game. To all of a sudden, Trevor, it's a 1-point game.
Yep, South Prairie coming right back into it here after the quarter break.
Dakota goes down low. Over to Poitra. Poitra, he got fouled. He's going to go to the charity stripe for 2. Talking a little bit about our first game on the broadcast, it was the Stanley Blue Jays. They beat up on the Newtown Eagles. And Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game was Tristan Barstead. Barstead had 15. And Trevor, we saw Stanley play quite a bit last year as they were Class B. This is their first year in Class A. What are your thoughts on the Stanley Blue Jays?
You know, I think Coach Corey's done a really good job with those kids. It seems like they didn't really skip a beat by jumping up to this Class A, so kudos to them.
I think they're just set up perfectly size-wise, speed-wise. They have a great team. You know, Schlosser, I'm looking forward to potentially a Stanley-Bottineau matchup. We covered that game just a couple weeks ago in Stanley, and that was a thriller. I mean, Drake Schlosser absolutely shut down, I say that very loosely, Cameron Hare, the potential all-state candidate, but that was an excellent, excellent matchup. I imagine that's going to be the case again this weekend.
Poitras goes 1 of 2 for the Braves to make the score 12-10 Braves. Over in the corner, Dobson. Dobson now holding it. Braves showing a man-to-man defense. It's going to be Johnson. Kicks back over to Francis. Francis quickly finding Groniger. Groniger tries to get it down low, but it's tipped out of bounds by a Brave. Royals basketball. We've got some updates coming up here from Division B basketball down in Newtown. Radio Randy Peterson's down there with audio-only coverage for Game Day Media. No video, as the Royals will inbound it over to Seiss. Seiss on the right block. He's going to get called for the travel. Trevor, that's 6 turnovers on the Royals.
You know, this time of year, you kind of want to see them clean those kind of things up. You know, I think maybe still a little bit of nerves here. Who knows? But, yep, they got to get back on track here.
Speaking of turnover, Breland tries to get it in over to Poitras, but it's out of bounds. Nobody home for the Braves. So still 6:06 left here in the first half. Braves up 12-10, which has been a low-scoring affair so far.
Yeah, both defenses really getting after it here. Not a lot of buckets being scored.
Another turnover on the Royals as Groniger couldn't catch the basketball. A little case of the yips, if you will, as that is their 7th turnover of the basketball game. So Turtle Mountain with the basketball now. Heading the other way is Davis. Davis gets it over to Williams. Williams past the half-court line. Just under 6 minutes left here in the first half. Davis now kicks it to the corner to Dakota. Dakota drives. Back over in the corner to Breland. Breland puts up a tray and good. William Breland, the sophomore, full 3.
Good kick, good shot. That was perfect offense there.
Royals, another turnover. They've been turnover plagued so far in the second quarter. Braves now kick it back over to Poitras. Poitras
what
up
a finish.
And good.
What a finish.
Nehemiah Poitras, he's got 3 points so far, but he extends this Brave lead 17-10. Royals on the ropes. Johnson now giving it back to Groniger. Groniger, top of the key. Nice little runner for Groniger. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Sheldon Williams and the Braves, but the Royals get it back quickly. Up the other way, no good. Rebound, right, at the right place, right time. Cameron Seiss.
Rebound kind of tipped around. Seiss ends up getting it, goes up right away. Big basket for South Prairie.
And a double dribble. James Hennessy, one of our referees, says double dribble. Trevor, what did you see there?
Well, it looked like he was just kind of had a defender coming right up on him. Kind of scared him, I think. Kind of picked up his dribble and didn't have any other option there.
Pardon me, it's Luke Hennessy, not James Hennessy. James Hennessy, one of the Williston High School greats. But it's Luke Hennessy, one of the Berthold greats. It's going to be Johnson. Johnson, top of the key. Gets Groniger the ball. Down low they go to Francis. Francis, he's going to be tied up with a Brave, and it's going to be picked off. Heading the other way is Gunnar Czar. Czar on the left wing. Czar now brings it back over for the Braves. Says, hey, guys, let's set it up with just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Czar drives, kicks back out to Breland. Breland for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Groniger and the Royals. Royals are down 4, trying to make a comeback here. Quickly, Dobson. Dobson, he's going to be called for an offensive charge. Great call there as Ethan Dobson out of control.
Yeah, you could see that one coming from a mile away. Yep, defender, way to find that position, get set up, and he was there for about 2.5, 3 seconds.
So Ethan Dobson picks up his first personal foul on a charge. Ethan's a 5'8" senior. Shout out to Joey's Bar in Crosby, North Dakota. They got about 5 TVs going on, so appreciate the boys and Joey's watching. Chris Tissey, great owner for Joey's Bar. It's going to be tipped off the other way. South Prairie Max able to come up with the basketball. Heading quickly the other way, Ethan Dobson. Dobson now. Down low over to Johnson. Johnson kicks back out to who else? Groniger. Groniger to Dobson. Dobson having trouble handling the basketball. He's going to be stripped again. Heading the other way is the Braves. They're going to have 2-on-1, 2-on-none. Heading the other way. Gunnar Czar up and good. Gunnar Czar, everybody. We're going to have a timeout on the floor as South Prairie Max Royals want time. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Welcome back to the beautiful and great Dome here at Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined along with Trevor Tomte. We've got a few people we want to thank. It's TNT Measurements. TNT Measurements providing oil and gas allocation meter, proving calibrations along with facility lacked provings. To schedule your provings, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. And also, let's talk a little bit about MC Property and Maintenance. MC Property and Maintenance is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based out of Stanley, ND. We do it all, from managing rental properties for investors, handyman work for homeowners, remodels, lawn and care, and even snow removal. My goodness, they do a lot. Give Max a call at 701-641-2772. Royals now heading down low. They get it down low to Seiss. Seiss goes up, but he's fouled. Nice play there from Cameron Seiss.
I'd like to see them look to go to him more often. He's kind of been scoring all their points here so far, and I don't really know if Turtle Mountain has a defender that can stop him. He's really playing well.
Cale Davis picks up the foul for the Braves. Turtle Mountain is up 19-12 as Seiss' first one from the charity stripe is off the back iron, no good. Seiss, 6'4" senior, been playing a lot of good basketball this year. Seiss goes up and good. So Cameron Seiss, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe so far. He's got 7 total points. Cuts this lead down to 4. Braves now heading the other way, top of the key. It's going to be Williams. Williams, he's going to pick up a foul. Foul will go against Braden Francis. His second personal. Starting to fill up here in the Dome.
It is, yep. People starting to get off work and start rolling in here, and I think we're going to have a good finish here, and the next 2 games should be good as well.
Braves get it into Cale Davis. Davis kicks back over to Dakota. Dakota on the left wing. Trying to get it down low. Nobody at home, so they give it to Cale Davis back again in the corner. Davis kicks back top of the key over to Dakota. Braylon Dakota now tries to find someone in the left double. Nice play down to Gunnar Czar. Gunnar goes up. No good, but Gunnar Czar. Nice try at a basket. 3:08 left here. Royals down. Groniger, top of the key. He drives. Ooh, nice reversal. No good, but it's tipped out to Seiss. Seiss goes up and fouled. Right place, right time there for Cameron Seiss.
Yep, way to attack there by Groniger. Seiss ends up with it there on that rebound and going to the line once again.
Braylon Dakota with the foul. The senior picks up his first personal. 19-3 with 2:57 left here in the first half. Seiss' first basket is up and good. So Cameron Seiss, kind of the lone offensive producer so far. He's got 9 points. His second one from the charity stripe is up and good. 2 for 2 for Cameron Seiss. That pick down low. As the Braves now bring it down. Cale Davis. Ooh.
Might have got away with that foul there.
Sheldon Williams down low. It's going to be picked off. Another turnover on the Braves. Nice play there from the Royals as Groniger finds a slashing and dashing Francis. Francis, another turnover on the Royals. And heading the other way is Czar. Czar, nice pass over to Sheldon Williams.
Nice couple dribble moves there. Kind of dribbled through half the team and finds the open guy. Perfect fast break.
Ethan Dobson on the right wing. Kicks it back over to Johnson. Johnson. Gonna shoot a tray. It's up. Nice play. Braden Francis.
Good answer there. Good answer.
Excuse me, that was Connor Johnson with his 5th point of the basketball game. Make our score 18-21. Braves up. William Breland almost gets it poked away, but who else? Gunnar Czar gets it. Gunner's double teamed. He throws it away to Groniger. Groniger 2-on-1, heading the other way. Dips down low to Johnson. Johnson can't hit the bunny.
A lot of contact there.
A lot of contact. Gunnar Czar, 3-on-2 for the Braves the other way. Gunnar, he's going to put it up himself. Up and good. Gunnar Czar's night continues. We have a timeout on the floor. Braves want time. We'll take time as well. We'll be back with more action.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Dome here. I'm Dallas Hansen along with Trevor Tomte. And Trevor, this is the Mecca for basketball.
It truly is. Loved coming here since I was a kid and privileged to be calling a game here today.
Thank you for joining us, Trev, as we're going to have Groniger heading the other way on the right wing. Groniger and the Royals are down 18-23. Nice pass down low to Johnson. Johnson up and good, and he's been playing well.
He has been. South Prairie gaining some momentum here.
Braves now heading the other way. It's going to be Dakota. Dakota on the right wing. Gets it back to Gunnar Czar. Czar's been the lone star, if you will, for this Braves team. Breland goes up. No good. Rebound Royals. 1:15 left here in the first half. Royals down 23-20, looking to tie this ball game up. Going up is going to be Seiss. Seiss, Cameron Seiss again, Trevor.
He's just been taking over this first half for South Prairie.
Cameron Seiss having a nice game so far. He's got around 14 points. Gunnar Czar throws over to his buddy Dakota. Dakota hands back to Czar. Czar, top of the key. Czar, nice spin move from Czar. Goes up and no good. Rebound, nice rebound for the Royals.
Who
Heading
else
the
but
other way.
Seiss?
Seiss now, the other way. He's going to go all the way up. Left hand, no good. Seiss, like you were saying, Trevor, been a great player.
Yeah, you know, way to attack the rim there. Just couldn't quite finish.
Gunnar Czar now on the right wing. He'll try to find somebody, and he will. Down low over to Davis. Davis, nice pass. Up and good. Shot clock is off. We're under 23 seconds left in the first half. Braves up against the Royals 25-22, which has been a back and forth game. This is the 4 versus 5 seed, and everybody knows when tournament time comes around, could be one of the best games. Groniger drives, right hand layup up and good.
What
beautiful
a beautiful
play.
lay in there. Little English off the glass. That was beautiful.
Joshua Groniger, 4 seconds. It's going to be up and good by Davis. No, it's short. The other way. Oh, your halftime score. We've got a good one here in Game Day Media. It's the Turtle Mountain Braves 25, South Prairie Max Royals 24. We're going to take a short break. Then we got our halftime show. Don't go anywhere.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to Minot State University. Beautiful campus here. Appreciate them letting us here at Game Day Media come on board. We've got some stats to talk about, but Trevor, first off, let's put the coaching hat on you, and let's start off with the Turtle Mountain Braves. What were your thoughts from them on the first half?
You know, first quarter especially, they were super aggressive with their hands on defense, between tip balls, jump balls, just taking the ball away. They were doing really good there, and they were attacking really well off that screen and roll. Czar is just kind of making some plays for him. He's obviously putting up some points and facilitating as well.
Now putting your coaching hat on the South Prairie Max Royals, struggle a little bit handling the basketball, but what are their thoughts that they're going to have to do this second half to improve their ball game?
You know, yeah, like you said, I had a little bit of case of the yips there. Kind of got sloppy at times, but I think they need to rely on their better players this half. I think Groniger needs to have some touches and really work the ball into Sice. He's been having a great first half.
Starting off with stats for the Turtle Mountain Braves, Cale Davis had 2, Nehemiah Poitra had 3, Sheldon Williams had 4, William Breland had 3, and Gunnar Czar with an offensive blowout, if you will. 13 total points for Gunnar Czar. Heading back over to the South Prairie Max Royals, Joshua Groniger had 5, Connor Johnson had 7, but it was the Cameron Sice show. Cameron Sice with 12 points to make our halftime score. Braves 25, Royals 24, and Trevor, they gave us the stat sheet up here as the Dome keeps their own stats. While you look at this, what is something that comes to your mind?
Let's see here.
Technical fouls?
0 by both teams, which is always
teams.
a good start for both teams here.
Well,
let me look here. One big thing that sticks out to me is blocks. Turtle Mountain has 3. Oops. Turnovers here. Sorry. Turtle Mountain has 16, and South Prairie only has 5. So if I'm Turtle Mountain, I'm definitely going to want to look to try to take care of the ball a little better, limit these turnovers, and get right back in this game here.
Another one to look at as well is fast break points. Turtle Mountain, they turn the basketball over, but they love to push it. Fast break points have been 6-0. Not that big of a margin, but like you said, Trevor, turnovers have been big. Anytime you got 16-5 turnovers, you're going to have a chance at the basketball game.
Yeah, and you know, towards the end of this second quarter, both teams kind of really picked up the pace, and it was a lot faster game overall. So I'm hoping that continues throughout this second half here.
It's been all Turtle Mountain. They've had the lead for right around 12 minutes here in this first half, but South Prairie Max only had the lead for 1:30, and that kind of tells the tale. South Prairie was always trailing in that first half.
You know, they had a couple turnovers, and then they'd kind of cut the deficit a little bit, kind of crawl right back in it, and then, you know, Turtle Mountain would go and score a few more baskets, so they could just never get above it.
We've got a score coming from Division B, our other region, that Randy Peterson, Radio Randy as I call him, he's got the audio feed only on Game Day Media, and it was a upset. TGU, the 4 seed out of the other district, beat the Wilson Trinity Christian Crusaders 67-58. Crusaders were without one of their stars today, Cameron Nibel, as he was kicked off the basketball team, so they lose 67-58, and their season comes to an end. And we had another update. It was the West Hope Newburgh Sioux up big against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, 16-6. So Kenmare Bowbells struggling, and that's the end of the first quarter in that one. We're going to take about a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more second half action here on Game Day Media.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Dome here. I'm Dallas Hansen along with best friend Trevor Tomte. Thanks, Trevor, for joining us. We're going to talk a little bit about a podcast, Trevor, that you've been a guest on, but it's my podcast, Swim Lessons. Swim Lessons available on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. We just had the great and powerful Dean Winchesky of Minot High. He just got Coach of the Year. And then, spoiler alert, we're going to have Coach Wilhelm. I'm going down to interview him on Wednesday. We're going to produce that one on Thursday. So, episode every Wednesday morning. But, Trevor, you've been on Swim Lessons. Fun deal.
It is a fun deal, and I got to give it to you, Dallas. You've kind of been on a heater with your guests lately. It's been awesome to see where you started from to where you are now, and get excited every Wednesday to see who's coming up next.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah,
That's what I was thinking that, like, Trevor, we watched him go to the Chiefs, and was it the Chiefs-Packers game?
Yep.
I was like, God, who's Dallas going to – is he going to bring out frickin' Brett Favre? Or is he going to bring out, like, dig up Vince Lombardi or something like that? It was on a hot streak. Hunter Berg, John Cole.
You just never know.
Paul Allen. Yeah, you name them off, man. Excellent job.
Thanks, David. Thanks, Trevor. Yeah, Swim Lessons, the podcast, available just about anywhere. If you want to watch on YouTube, that's fine, but always appreciate the downloads on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We're about 37 seconds away from tipping off second half action. Don't forget, after this one, we've got 2 more ball games to go. Delax Burlington, the 2 seed, they're going to play Ned Rose. And then for our nightcap, promises to be a great game, the Bottineau Braves are going to play the Rugby Panthers. Bottineau Braves, great team. They're the 3 seed. They got a great basketball player who's going to be Mr. Basketball candidate. And that's going to be a fun one. But, Trevor, second half action here coming to you live from the Dome. What's your thoughts on how both teams can improve?
If I'm South Prairie, like I said earlier, I think you keep trying to pound it inside. Sice has went to the line a handful of times here. I think you look to attack down low. And Turtle Mountain, I think you try to utilize that pick and roll like you did early in that first quarter and went on a run.
It will be the Braves. They will get it inbounds to Davis. Davis, top of the key. Kicks it back over to Gunnar Czar. Czar's been the star of the show so far for the Braves. We're going to have an illegal screen. Illegal screen's going to go against Sheldon Williams, his second personal, and not the way you want to start off second half.
No, right idea with that pick and roll right on the wing there, but can't be moving when you set that screen.
That has actually been a point of emphasis for referees, was illegal screens. They've been calling it a lot more. Either way, the Royals will have the basketball. It's going to be Connor Johnson. Gets it back over to Dobson. Dobson, top of the key, waiting, debating. Finally finds Groniger. Groniger having a heck of a first half. He's going to kick back out top of the key. Sice down low over to Francis. Francis, triple teamed. It's going to be picked off. Another turnover on the Royals. Heading the other way is the Braves. Struggling with the basketball. They get it back to Czar. Czar on the right wing. 7:26 left here in the third quarter. Braves with a 1-point lead. Over to the left wing, it's going to be Dakota. Dakota, and good! Nice play from Braylon Dakota.
Nice kick out, wide open shot. That was good offense there for Turtle Mountain.
Braylon Dakota with his first points of the basketball game. Makes it 28-24. It's going to be up and no good by Johnson, but he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 more. Connor Johnson, 7 points in the first half, the 6-foot senior.
Really been crashing the boards well tonight. It always seems to end up in his hands on missed shots.
Johnson, go to the line for 2. First one is up and good. So Connor Johnson, 8 points tonight so far, cuts the lead to 3 as we've got the 4 versus 5 seed. These two did meet up earlier in the year. It was Turtle Mountain falling to South Prairie Mac 61-51. Johnson goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe to give him 9 on the evening. Royals now putting on a little full court pressure.
Yeah, nice to change it up. You know, might try to get a couple turnovers, something, or force Turtle Mountain to call a timeout and adjust here.
William Breland catches nothing but air, but it's going to be caught back up again. Nice play and good find there by Cale Davis. Davis has got 4 so far. Braves saying, you want to play us full court, we'll play you full court too. Putting on a little full court pressure as the Royals try to find their way, and they do. 6:38 left, 30-26. Back outside to Dobson. Dobson kicks to the left wing to Johnson. Johnson just hands it back off to Dobson. Royals look a little lost offensively here as Groniger trying to find anybody. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Royals got to hurry. Groniger puts up a wild shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Braves and Dakota. Dakota now kicks back out to Davis. Davis, top of the key. On the elbow over to Williams. Williams kicks it back out to Dakota. Dakota for 3, no good. Rebound goes to the Royals. Both teams coming out swinging.
Yeah, that's for sure. Shots are getting up right away here.
Seiss now hands it back over to Dobson. Dobson's been playing a nice game so far, but he does remain scoreless, and he's played a lot of this basketball game. Francis now, top of the key, kicks back over to Groniger. Groniger down low over to Johnson. Johnson up, no good. Rebound's gonna be tipped out of bounds by the Royals, so Braves getting the basketball here.
You know, one thing I'd like to see a little bit more out of South Prairie is a little more movement on their offense. It's kind of 4 guys standing around watching one guy dribble. Everyone's got to be involved here.
Good point, Trevor. Very good coaching point there as the Braves now try to get it across half court. They will. It's going to be Sheldon Williams, top of the key. Kicks it back over to Dakota. Dakota. Left wing over to Gunnar Czar. Czar. Waiting. Gets it down low. We're going to have a kick ball. Kicked basketball against the Royals. So the Braves will get it on the sideline here. Jason West, Brandon Weber, and Luke Hennessy are officials for tonight. 3 great officials here for Class A action. 5:19 left here in the third quarter. Dallas Hansen, Trevor Tomte on the call. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. We appreciate you. It's going to be the Braves. Get it back to Gunnar Czar. Czar's been the star so far, 13 total points. Gunnar, he's going to put up a mid-range jumper. It's off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to who other than Groniger, and Groniger's been a magnet to the basketball.
He really has. He's been involved in every successful play here for South Prairie.
Francis puts up an ill-advised shot, no good. Rebound goes to Czar and the Braves. Czar on the right wing. Kicks it back out over to Dakota. Dakota down low. It's up, blocked. Nice block there from Cameron Seiss.
Seiss making plays at both ends of the ball here.
In for the Royals is going to be Kerzy Sorensen, a 6'5" senior. So these Royals, tall kids.
Yeah, they got some height on him here.
Cale Davis now gets it inbounded for the Braves. Down low on the left block. Over to Williams. Williams, he's going to have his pocket picked. Heading the other way quickly is Dobson. 2-on-1 for the Royals. Dobson goes up. No good. Missed the bunny. Out of bounds. Jason West says Brave basketball, but you got to capitalize on 2-on-1s.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think he made the right decision going to the hoop instead of passing that one there. Just got to finish it.
Braves now with a lead, 30-26. 4:30 left here in the third quarter. A win or go home game for both these teams. Braves now get it to Gunnar Czar. Gunnar Czar is going to put up a tray. It's off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to the Royals. Royals get it over to Johnson. Johnson. He almost stepped out of bounds. Double team from the Braves. Great basketball from the Braves. It's going to be picked up by Davis. Davis throws it out of bounds. Missed opportunity, Trevor.
You know, they had him trapped down there. Johnson was. Nobody was going to him. Nobody going to the ball. That's a tough pass to make for him there.
One thing they always teach and coach, go to the basketball. Don't go away. We're going to have a substitution, late substitution by the Royals. They're going to bring in Hayden Bowl. Hayden Bowl seeing his first action. He'll come in for Johnson. Johnson will take a seat on the Royals bench, but it will be Groniger. He passes it inbounds over to Seiss. Seiss now bringing it up. His Royals are down by 4. Seiss gets it back over to Bowl. Bowl drives and he traveled. turnover again on the Royals, who we talked about in our halftime show. The Royals, a lot of turnovers so far in this first half.
Yeah, I'm sure the coach was hoping that they would kind of clean some of these turnovers up here, especially in the second half. But, they really got to get it together here, clean it up.
Jaden Dakota checking in for the Braves. But Trevor, talking a little bit about the kid with the basketball, Gunnar Czar. He's been everywhere for the Braves.
He's been really impressive. A lot of flashy dribbling. He can facilitate, had some nice passes, and he can put up some points. He's all-around good basketball player.
Breland now finds it over to Dakota. Braylon Dakota had a last-minute 3, looking to try to get his Braves a bigger lead than 4. Free throw line shot is up, no good by Williams. Rebounded by the Royals. Groniger, full court pass, down low, gets it back over to Sorensen. Oh, and no good, Trevor.
Just, the sloppiness has been continuing here. That's another one they should have had, a 2-on-1, and no tip pass. Kudos to the defense there, too. But
Royals have had a chance multiple times to take the lead, and they just can't do it.
They have.
Groniger almost gets the steal. Braves lucky there. They're going to throw it all the way to Breland. William Breland for 3. Back iron, no good. Rebound, who else to Groniger, the magnet for this Royals team. Groniger, top of the key. Tries to find somebody. He finds Sorensen down low, up, no good, and he's missed a handful of bunnies.
Another layup missed.
Braves quickly the other way. It's going to be Sheldon Williams, up and good. Sheldon Williams, 6 points tonight. The Braves want time. We'll take time too. 3:01 left in the third quarter. Braves 32, Royals 26.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming to game night.
Do you guys know that RTC Networks has an app?
Yes.
But before I go, do you know that you can filter content and set time limits on your Wi-Fi?
Yes.
No. Okay, one last thing. Do you know that I can change my password on the app?
We all have the app. Thank you. See you.
Thank you so much. So fun. One more thing. Goodbye.
RTC Networks, helping you manage life and guests that just won't leave.
Welcome back to the Dome here on beautiful campus of Minot State University. Dallas Hanson and Trevor Tomte on the call. Hey, we're going to take a few time to talk about our sponsorships. We're going to talk about Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, your locally owned full-service drugstore and soda shop. For all your healthcare and refreshment needs, find Tioga Drug and Soda Shop. Also want to talk about Gustafson Septic Service, located in Stanley, a family-owned business for over 30 years, serving Northwest North Dakota, accepting septic hauling, temporary septic, and portable water setup. Call them at 701-628-2960. That's Gustafson Septic Service. Appreciate all those sponsors that made today possible. Coming down, it's going to be Johnson for 3, no good. Gets his own board on the baseline. Johnson kicks back over to Seiss. He's going to be hammered. He'll go to the line for 2. And Trevor, what are your thoughts so far coming out of that timeout?
Well, a little bit of a scoring drought here for South Prairie. It's nice to see the ball get back in Seiss's hands, and what do you know, he's back at the free throw line here.
Also want to talk a little bit about Napa Tioga Parts Supply, your locally Napa-owned Tioga Parts Supply. Napa Know-How Parts store located in Tioga since 1951. Shout out to Tioga Parts Supply, as it will be Seiss. Seiss goes 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Seiss has got 13 tonight. Braves heading the other way. Braylon Dakota been sharing the point guard duties a lot. He's going to pull up from NBA range. Dakota, nothing but air. Somebody opened up a window because that one didn't catch any net at all.
South Prairie better look to capitalize on this after that air ball, especially. That kind of deflated Turtle Mountain here for the time being.
Johnson now for the Royals, crosses the midcourt stripe. 2:28 left here in the third quarter. Royals down 32-27. Seiss now. Nice fake from Seiss. He goes up, no good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Braves defensively showing their power, if you will.
Yes, good contest on Seiss there. He's been giving him trouble all day. Way to stop him on that one.
Gunnar Czar kicks back over to the left wing. It's going to be a 3-point up and good. Nice play there from Shire Dakota. First points of the game for Shire to extend this lead 27-35. All of a sudden, big lead for the Braves.
Yeah, big shot there for Turtle Mountain. Cold off the bench, knocks it down right away.
Groniger trying to will his team into the second round. He'll go up, no good. Be foul. Foul will go against Jaden Dakota. So a handful of Dakotas here for the Braves. Bear with me. Try to get their first names out, but 1:50 left. Trevor, the Royals need to offensively kind of find their rhythm, if you will.
Yes, indeed. If you're South Prairie, you really want to kind of get a little momentum back here before the quarter break. Got to win this last 2 minutes.
Groniger hits his first one. He'll get one more. Checking out will be Sorensen. So he will take a seat on the Royals bench. Groniger goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe, his 7th point of the basketball game. 1:50 left here in the third quarter. Braves 35, Royals 29, opening regional round here, Class A. Appreciate you joining us here on Game Day Media. Braves now. It'll be Sheldon Williams. He's going to go up and he's going to be fouled. Are they going to call that on the shot, Trevor, or down low?
I think it's on the ground here. It looked like he kind of just walked into him. Blocking foul here.
Nehemiah Petra checking into the basketball game. He will come in for Braylon Dakota. Petra under his own hoop. Will inbound it for the Braves. Braves looking to extend on this 35-29 lead. They'll get into Williams. Williams drives. No good. Gets his own board, though. Bully basketball from Sheldon Williams. We're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball shows the Royals, and Sheldon Williams wasn't happy with the contact there.
No, a little bully ball down there. They're kind of letting him go at it here.
Sheldon will now take a seat on the bench. 1:34 left in the third quarter. Royals down 6. Quickly the other way. It's going to be Johnson. Johnson, top of the feet. Top of the key, finds Groniger. Groniger drives. Gets it back over to Dobson. Dobson down low. Nice play for the Royals. And one bucket. Cameron Seiss, everybody.
What a play there. Perfect backdoor cut. Good assist. Great bucket there for South Prairie to get back on track.
And cuts the lead to 4.
Yep.
Cameron Seiss will go to the line for the old school 3-point play. But Trevor, it's been all Cameron Seiss offensively for the Royals.
It really has. Turtle Mountain doesn't seem to have an answer defensively.
All of a sudden, this lead with 1:20 left is 35-32. Braves up. Zarf gets it back over to Dakota. Dakota off the side of the backboard. No good. Groniger heading the other way. One-on-one with Czar. This is the matchup. Gunner, nice play from Joshua Groniger, Trevor.
Great finish by Groniger there. Athletic finish. Kind of had to maneuver his body a little bit to get that off. 1-point game.
Tell your friends and family we've got a barn burner here. 1-point game. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Braves up 1. Czar, top of the key. Pump fakes. He's going to put up a tray. It's up. No good. Rebound goes by the Braves again. Nice rebound by Dakota. Dakota now. Heavily guarded, finds Gunner Czar. Czar back over to Dakota. Dakota drives, kicks back out to Jaden Dakota. It's going to be poked out of bounds by the Royals, so Braves basketball. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. We're ending the end of the third quarter. It's been a fun game.
Yeah, that last possession there too. Turtle Mountain really moving that ball around well. See if they continue here. We're going to get an open shot if they keep that defense moving.
Landon Dakota tries to get it into Braylon Dakota, but it's tipped out of bounds. Nice play from the Royals. Braylon Dakota now taking it out. Quickly finds himself back with the basketball here, taking their time. Nearing the end of the third quarter here, 1-point game. Braves are up. It's going to be Landon Dakota. Kicks back out to Nehemiah Poitra. Up and good. Nice play there from Poitra.
Good aggressive take there. Good answer back here. Get some momentum back.
8 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Oh no, the Braves had it picked off. Braves now heading the other way. How did he get that off to Jaden Dakota? And a bowling style pass, as it's going to be off a Royal foot. But sloppy there, Trevor.
Kind of a chaotic possession there. There was a lot of hands checking there and balls rolling all over the place.
Groniger now inbounds it for the Royals. 2.9 seconds. He goes with a baseball style pass. He'll get it over to Johnson. Johnson's got to put up the shot. Good if it goes. No good. Your score after 3. We've got a barn burner.
Great game here. Great game.
Turtle Mountain Braves 37. South Prairie Max Royals 34. Don't go anywhere. Winner moves on here.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
Trevor, we've seen a few different things in this ball game, but talk a little bit about what you've seen so far.
Well, the big thing that sticks out to me is South Prairie 21 turnovers, Turtle Mountain 14 turnovers. Both teams not doing a great job taking care of the ball. Another thing that'd be interesting to see here, South Prairie takes the lead. It would be their first time since 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first quarter.
Wow. Awesome stats here from colorman Trevor Tomte, as it's going to be the Braves. Cale Davis gets it down low to Dakota. Dakota trying to find somebody, and he's going to turn the ball over. And, excuse me, that was Sheldon Williams with the turnover. And one guy that we talked about, Trevor, was Gunnar Czar, and he's remained. But, excuse me, we're going to have a full court pass heading the other way. Francis catches it. Touchdown, Royals!
Caught him sleeping.
Nice play there from Groniger to Francis with the football-esque pass to make our score 37-36. Braves up by 1. Braves now looking for an answer. William Breland. He drives, put up the runner, and good. Silences this Royal crowd.
Big bucket for Turtle Mountain there. Hell of a play.
Heading the other way is going to be the Royals. And Groniger finds Dobson. Dobson on the right wing, almost has it picked off. Dobson sends it all the way over to Seiss. Seiss has had a nice game so far for the Royals. Groniger, 4-3, NBA range. No good. Rebound go the Braves. Braves now have a 3-point lead with 7 minutes left here in the ball game. Win or go home. Both teams trying to find their way to the semifinals. Braylon Dakota taking his time. They're kind of taking the air out of the basketball, if you will. Cale Davis back over to Dakota. Dakota top of the key, finally getting some pressure. They throw it over to the Breland on the right wing. Tries to get it down low to Czar, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Royals. Braves maintain possession.
Kind of a lazy entry pass there. They're lucky that that one wasn't going the other way for 2.
Braylon Dakota will take it out of bounds for the Braves. 6:37 left here in the ballgame. Starting to get a little chippy out there, Trevor.
It sure is. That's kind of what you like to see here towards the end of these games. You know, when your season's on the line, you don't really, that's when the best comes out here.
The dome starting to fill up here. As, like Trevor alluded to earlier, people getting off work, finding their way to the dome to watch some great Class A basketball action. Dakota finds a wide open Breland. Breland up and good. Miscommunication from the Royals cost him. 41-36. Oh no, Groniger lost his handle. That's going to be an over and back. That was an interesting one.
Looked like it was maybe tipped almost. I mean, it was odd.
Jason West didn't see it that way. One of our officials tonight, as it will be another turnover on the Royals. 6:25 left in the ballgame. Braves up 41-36, looking to add to it. They'll inbound it over to Cale Davis. Davis now on the right wing, finds the elbow to Williams. Williams, he drives. He's going to be fouled. Nice play there from Sheldon Williams.
Nice strong drive to the basket there.
Cameron Seiss picking up his 3rd personal, so nothing to worry about right now if you're a Royals fan. Seiss only has 3, but something to watch with 6:18 left to go. First one is up, no good by Sheldon Williams. Sheldon Williams, a 6'3 senior. He's got 6 so far, looking to add to that. Score out of our Division B with Randy Peterson, 34-16. West Hope over Kenmare, so a dominating performance from the Sioux. Now it's going to be Seiss. Seiss goes up, no good. 2 shots for Cameron Seiss. Foul will go against Gunnar Czar. His 4th personal. My goodness, that's a big one. Gunnar Czar's got 4.
That could be very big for Turtle Mountain there. He's been their rock this game. They can't afford to lose him right now.
Cameron Seiss goes to the line. Cameron's got 16 points so far in the ball game. Looking to add to it. His first one is up and good. And Trevor, talking a little bit about Cameron Seiss, what an offensive weapon he's been for the Royals.
He's just been phenomenal tonight. He's been really fun to watch. 100% effort. He's really making strong moves on both sides of the ball. He's playing great defense as well.
Royals not leaving any points off the board as they connect on both free throws. 6:06 left. Braves 41-38. All of a sudden, it's a pick-off by Groniger. Groniger, nice behind the back. Whoa. My goodness. It's going to go up. No good. Nice play, though, as Dobson almost didn't expect that one coming.
Little signs of Magic Johnson there. His teammate didn't even expect it coming there.
1,000% foul will go against Sheldon Williams, his 3rd personal. 3rd team foul. That will send Ethan Dobson to the line. That's Ethan Dobson's 1st points of the game, Trevor.
Wow.
He's been on the court quite a bit tonight. So Ethan Chance to cut it to a 1-point lead, which he does.
2 big free throws for Ethan.
Huge free throws for the Royals to cut it to 41-40. Braves now looking for an answer. Oh no, it's picked off. We're going to have a foul called. Foul will go against the Royals.
Royals applying a little pressure here. It's kind of got Turtle Mountain uneasy here, kind of a little shaky with their decision making.
Connor Johnson picking up his first personal. 5:52 left and counting. Dallas Hansen, Trevor Topty on the call here for Game Day Media. Tell your friends and family we got a good one. Dakota now gets it down low to Czar. Czar has remained scoreless in this second half. He's tied up, almost lose it. We're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball will show Royal basketball, and the Turtle Mountain Braves not happy with the officiating in the second half.
You know, that was just good, tough defense. They doubled up on him right away, and they were able to shut him down.
Groniger heading the other way. He's been the leader for this Royals team. He's going to go a quick jumper. Offensive foul against Groniger. Groniger out of control. Third charge as the Braves have been taking a lot of charges tonight. Good job. Groniger picks up his third personal. Braves inbound it to Williams. Williams finds Dakota. Royals putting on a little full court pressure. Williams now gets it back to Czar. Czar driving. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Royals. And is that on Groniger, his fourth personal, Trevor? That's huge.
Yep, 5.5 minutes left. He's going to, he looks like he's going to get a break right now anyways. Probably much needed.
Groniger's going to take a seat with 5:26 left in the game, which is a big move because he's been everything for this Royals team.
I can't imagine he'll be sitting very long.
Davis now gets it back to Czar. Czar back over Dakota on the right wing. He's deep. Dakota now. Close to a 5-second call. It's almost tipped away by the Royals. They'll get it back to Czar. Czar's got an open lane. Czar on the right elbow. He's going to be offensive charge. Great call there from Brandon Weber as Gunnar Czar picks up an offensive charge, and Gunnar Czar is done.
Wow.
Picks up his 5th personal on a charge.
Great defensive play, and that really hurts for Turtle Mountain there. They lost a good scorer that they're going to need here at the end of the game.
Cameron Seiss is, and my goodness, not good sportsmanship here as Gunnar Czar took off his jersey and just walked off the court.
LeBron-esque.
Not good sportsmanship there from the Braves. Nonetheless, 41-40. Surprised they didn't offer a technical foul there. Not supposed to leave the bench. Going the other way, it's going to be Groniger. Groniger, top of the key. He's got 4 personal fouls as well. Groniger kicks it back over to Kazima. Kazima down low to Dobson. Dobson up and good.
Dobson coming to life here in the 4th quarter, giving the Royals some much needed help here on offense.
Royals take their first lead since
4 minutes and 16 seconds in the 1st quarter.
Back quickly the other way. It's going to be a block by the Royals. Royals now. Oh, they're going to be picked off. Nice play there from Poitra. Poitra goes up. No good. Gets his own board and one. Nice play from Nehemiah Poitra. He stares down the Royals as Poitra will go to the line for an old school and 1-point play as it makes the lead 43 Braves, Royals 42. And Trevor, this one's starting to get chippy. Back to back, both teams.
It sure is. It's getting down to the wire here. Really, really fun to watch here.
Seiss now comes back into the ball game. Cameron Seiss. With 4:27 left, Braves looking to get the lead a little bit more as it will be good. So nice play there by Nehemiah Poitra. The old school 3-point play to make our score 44-42. Royals down 2 with 4:20 left here in the ball game. Dobson, top of the key, looks to drive. Oh, it's going to be picked off. Nice play there from Dakota. Dakota, nice to get it all the way up, but it's going to be picked off by the Royals. Sloppy basketball. Bear with us. Gets it over to Dobson. Dobson handles it. 4-on-5. Shot's going to go up. Offensive charge. Offensive charge goes against Connor Johnson.
Think if they go one more pass there, you don't have that problem. One more pass, they're getting a wide open layup.
Connor Johnson very animated for the Royals. 4:02 left. Don't go anywhere. This game's going to be fun. We're going to have a injury. Injury looks like Cale Davis said, I need a break. Cale Davis. Not sure if there's blood or an elbow problem, but Cale Davis walking slowly over to the Brave bench. Davis going to see some medical attention. Either way, Braves will inbound it. Braves Get it back over to Williams.
Like to see guys putting their body on the line here at the end of the game. That was a big charge that he took.
Braves for 3, no good. Rebound, Seiss. Seiss in the Royals. Seiss says, I'll just dribble it the whole way, but he finds a quick dashing Connor Johnson. Johnson, the right wing. Finds Dobson. Dobson for 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Braves. 3:40 left here in the ball game. Braves up 2. Winner gets to go to the semifinals. Loser packs their bags up and heads home. Sheldon Williams goes up. No good. Rebound, Seiss. Seiss now holding the basketball. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout, Royals. Hey, guys, don't go anywhere. We got a ball game here at the Dome. Royals 40. Your Tioga Medical scoreboard reads like this. Braves 44, Royals 42. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Dallas Hansen and Trevor Topsy on the call here live from the Dome. And Trevor, we've got a back and forth one here so far.
3.5 minutes left. This is intense. It's been back and forth. Can't wait to see what we get for an outcome here.
Royals will take it out. They are down 2 with 3:25 left. They get it back to Groniger. Groniger for the Royals playing with 4 fouls. Something to watch. He gets it down low over to Seiss. Seiss kicks back over. Francis back to Seiss. Seiss almost traveled with it. Gets it back to Connor Johnson. Johnson. 10 on the shot clock. Johnson goes up. Ooh, we're going to have a foul as Connor Johnson got bumped on the elbow. He'll go line for 2.
Important free throws here. You can tie the game up if he knocks both these down. It seems like they get so close to taking that lead, and then they can't make that bucket to get over that hump.
Cale Davis picks up his second personal. No good, and important free throws here from the Royals, Trevor. Potential to tie the game up, but now they'll just try to get down by 1. Checking back into the ball game for the Royals will be Ethan Dobson. So Johnson will go for 1 more from the cherry stripe. It's up. And he missed them both, but it's rebound. Nice rebound there from Francis. Francis up and good.
Way to crash the boards there.
Francis, the junior, scoring his 4th point of the ball game. We almost got a tie up here. It's going to be out of bounds to the Braves. Oh my goodness, a tie game. Royals have a chance to take the lead with 2:53 left.
Royals pressure causing another turnover.
Groniger inbounds it for the Royals. Gets it into Johnson. Johnson, top of the key. Finds Seiss on the right wing. Back to Groniger. Groniger, this one's deep. No good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Good rebound there from Shire Dakota. Braves struggling to handle it. Gets it back over to Braylon Dakota. Dakota now. Finds Davis. Davis on the right wing. Davis. Nice little spin move. Kicks it out to Sheldon Williams. Williams. Back over to Dakota. Dakota, top of the key. Puts up a runner. No good. Nice block there from Seiss.
Another good defensive play from Seiss.
And Dakota's hurt. Dakota hurt his knee. He's laying on the other ground hurt. Leg cramp. Dobson going the other way. He's going to be blocked out of bounds on the Royals, and Dakota's still down. So referees will call time as Braylon Dakota is going to see some medical attention. We've got a tie game here, Trevor. 2:13 left. If you're coaching the Braves right now, what are you telling your squad?
You know, it seems like when they try to settle in, they kind of lose their aggressiveness on offense here. They need to continue to attack like they're behind per se. Keep attacking, don't settle, just keep attacking. And defensively, they're doing a heck of a good job down here on this end, I think, so far, this quarter especially.
Good news to see as Braylon Dakota did limp off. Crowd gave him an ovation. Braves now inbounded. We're tied up here with 2:10 left. Been a heck of a ball game. Thanks for joining us here on Game Day Media. Davis gets it down low to Breland. Breland, he's going to be stripped the other way. They're going to go Groniger. Groniger's going to go whole speed up and good. My goodness, Joshua Groniger up and good.
Big play from Groniger. You knew that was going to happen eventually here towards the end of the game.
Joshua Groniger, everybody, gives the lead to the Royals. And we've got excitement here at the Dome. 2:01 left. Royals take the lead by 2. He's got a chance to extend it to 3. Groniger's up. No good. So missed free throws, Trevor, from the Royals have been huge.
They really have, especially down the stretch here. That's one stat they're going to look back at and not be happy.
Breland now gets it back over to Davis. Cale Davis thought about shooting it. He finds Poitras. Poitras puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Ooh, high-flying Brave. Tips it back over, but Seiss somehow comes up with it. Seiss double-teamed. Gets it to Groniger. Groniger heading the other way. 2-on-1. Groniger wisely posts up and good. It's been the Joshua Groniger takeover.
He really does not want his high school career to end. He wants to keep her going right now.
Braves looking for a timeout. They get it, but it's turned over. Johnson goes up. No good. We're going to have a timeout as the Braves head coach was darn near at half court. We're going to keep it here, Trevor. Fireworks as the Braves trying to call a timeout here, and they did get one with 1:19 left, 48-44.
They ended the game chaos. Bodies on the floor. Guys trying to call timeout.
It's a full timeout, actually.
Hold on to your horses.
Hold on to your horses. We've got a good one at the Dome. Yippee-ki-yay. We're going to take a timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Dome. Dallas Hansen and Trevor Tomte on the call. Trevor, it's coming down to it.
It really is. My heart's racing. I can't imagine being these guys or the rest of the spectators in here. This is awesome.
48-44 Royals with a great comeback, take the lead by 4, but the Braves now trying to find their way back in it. Quickly the other way, Sheldon Williams, top of the key. He drives, kicks it out to Breland. Breland for 3, no good. Rebound, Braves get it somehow. Cale Davis blocked. Seiss ends up with it. Nice play by Cameron Seiss protecting, and he's going to be fouled with 1:02 left. And Seiss with a chance to put it on ice. Shout out to everybody watching. We appreciate you being here on Game Day Media. We just eclipsed 1,000 current viewers. So thank you for everybody that shared and is tuning in tonight. We've got a fun one so far. Both teams trying to get into the semifinals of regional basketball, but it's been the Cameron Seiss show. And he adds on to it. Cameron Seiss, my goodness, my boy, have a game. 49-44 with 1:02 left, Trevor. My goodness, what a game.
Yes, I feel like I'm going to be saying Seiss for the next 4 days because that's all I've been saying for the last hour here.
Seiss, oh, he missed the second one. Braves get the rebound, 49-44. Braves got a chance here. Cale Davis. It's going to be picked off by who elder? Seiss. Seiss and Dice. Puts up, gets it back to Dobson. Dobson back to Groniger. Smart play here from the Royals. Get it back over to Francis. Francis going to be fouled. Foul with 45 seconds left. Hey, don't go anywhere after the game. We're going to have our D&L Paraffin post-game show along with the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll have interviews from both of them, the game-winning coach and star of the game. So please, oh please, stick around. Braden Francis connects on his first one. So Braden Francis rode the bench earlier in the first quarter, having a chance to come back. Francis will go to the charity stripe for one more. It's up and good. Francis 6 points tonight, makes the lead 51-44. 44 seconds left and remaining. Braves with the basketball. It's going to be Sheldon Williams. Williams tries to find another dashing Brave, but it's out of bounds. Still Braves get the basketball. Trevor, are you switching every screen if you're the Royals, or how are you playing this defensively?
I think you are. You just want to play it smart. If you're Groniger especially, you probably want to be the one going to the line, so you don't want to pick up your 5th foul.
Poitras drives. Oh!
Another
it's blocked
play
by Seiss! My goodness, the kid flying! Cameron Seiss!
Seiss, baby. This kid came to play today.
Sice, baby. My goodness. Cale Davis now for the Braves on the elbow. Kicks back over to Dakota. Dakota for 3, no good. Rebound goes to the Royals. It's going to be jump basketball. Possession arrow points towards the Braves. Braves now, shot clock is off, 51-44. It's been a high-flying basketball game so far. The Royals trying to advance to semifinals. Braves, they got a little left in them. Williams, top of the key. Williams gets it back over to Davis. Davis puts up a tray, no good. Rebound goes to the Royals. No, it's not, it's picked around. It's going to be rolling around there, but it's going to be picked up finally by Dakota. Dakota kicks back out to Breland. Breland for 3, no good. Rebound, that's going to be your ball game. It's going to be the South Prairie Max Royals 51, Turtle Lake Braves 44. I'm going to head down and do some post-game interviewing.
You heard it here. The final score, the Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, the South Prairie Max Royals 51, the Turtle Mountain Community Braves. They just took the scoreboard off. Anyway, the game is over. We're now entering into our DNL Paraffin post-game show. Thanks for tuning in. Dallas Hansen is checking his 40 speed, getting down onto courtside, and going to have an interview with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game alongside the winning head coach, Jade Larson. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Okay, Dallas, take it away.
I've got winning coach Jade Larson. Coach, you used to coach the Max Cossacks. Now you find yourself the Royals head coach. Division A, a big jump up from B. How does it feel, though? You get the first regional win.
It always feels good. I mean, I've been doing it for a little while, so I mean, but this Class A division is tough. So you know, nothing's given here. I told the guys that you got to go out there and you got to earn it, and that's what they did tonight. They played hard, stuck through everything. A little adversity in the first quarter with our shots not falling, but they just kept at it. I love the grind of these guys. So.
Your girls team made a nice little advance with their upset queens, if you will. Now you guys making your own run. How big is this for athletics in South Prairie Max?
I just think it's a very exciting time for us. I think, you know, in their 8 years that the school has been open, they just haven't got to feel that yet, and now they're starting to get to feel it. So it's just a fun time for everybody, and I hope we keep it going. So.
Great job, Coach. Appreciate it. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Come on over here, Cameron. Cameron had 19 points, and you had a lot of defensive blocks down there, Cameron. Nice game. How does it feel to be advancing to the semifinals?
It feels great. I've never got to feel this before, so it's really exciting. I can't wait.
So your team, you guys didn't have the lead much throughout the game. Late in the fourth, you take the lead. What was the mindset in the huddle as you guys took that late game lead?
Just slow grind, you know, try not to force too much. You know, we got a lot of turnovers in the beginning. We tried to slow that down and just slow grind to come back.
When you're in the huddle and coach, how does it feel now? You are in the semifinals. You're trying to get to the state, but it's one game at a time, correct?
Yep, that's true. Just slow and steady, I guess.
You heard it here first. Cameron Sice, your Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll send it back up to you, David.
As always, thank you, Dallas, for the sideline interjection. It's always nice to promote these high school players that we cover here at Game Day Media. We're going to take a break before we set the stage for the Ned Rose Cardinals and the Deluxe Burlington Lakers. It should be a good one. We'll be back after this timeout.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hansen here on our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We've got a few stats here. We're going to start off with the Turtle Mountain Braves, who ended up losing that game 51-44. It was Cale Davis with 4 points. Nehemiah Poitra had 8. Gunnar Czar had 13. Sheldon Williams had 6. Braylon Dakota had 3. William Breland had 7. And Shire Dakota had 3 to round out the scoring for the Braves, who did come up short, 44-51. Turn it over to the South Prairie Max Royals. It was Joshua Groniger with a heck of a basketball game. He had 13. Ethan Dobson had 4. Braden Francis had 6. Connor Johnson had 9. And our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game was Cameron Seiss, coming up big offensively, defensively. Cameron had 19. To our final, the South Prairie Max Royals 51, Turtle Mountain Braves 44.
Pat, you're live.
We are going to take a quick break here, but we've got 2 more games to go here. It's the Delax Burlington going to face off against Ned Rose, the 2 versus 7, and then our nightcap, the number 3 versus number 6 Bottineau Braves against the Rugby Panthers. So don't go anywhere. We got about 7 minutes of a break here, and then we'll be back. I'll be with Pat Alberts for our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We'll see you back here for the pregame show.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Tonight's Division A Region 3 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thriven, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with hey, it's Pat Alberts. I'm back. He's back, and he's going to do some color. And boy, oh boy, Pat, we've got an interesting one here. Is Nedbros the 7 seed? They're going to play the 2 seed, DLB. And talking a little bit to you off air, you knew quite a bit about both these teams. And Pat, let's start off with Nedbros. They were Class B last year.
Yes.
Made the jump up to A. What do you know about Nedbros?
Well, again, it's kind of a new transition for them. A school that hasn't been around relatively long. They're probably still trying to feel some stuff out, especially on the enrollment side. You know, you're just trying to, kind of find and claw your way into this in this new region classification. But I'm looking for them to probably to get that upset. They're going to really have to limit the mistakes. Like they gotta really be able to handle the pressure DLB's going to come at them. Look for Jody Myers, a senior guard, for them to really handle a lot of that. Hopefully he can come out here and kind of flourish in front of a lot of fans that are starting to fill in here at the Dome.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, you're the 7 seed. The season probably hasn't gone the best for you overall. But again, we always say that every team is 0-0 at this point. You got to kind of put that stuff behind you, try to limit your mistakes, and see if we can hit some shots.
Taking in a little bit more here from our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk, we shift our focus over to the Delax Burlington Lakers. Head coach Chris Brown, one of the best coaches in the state. He's going to try to get his number 2 seeded Lakers back to the semifinals. And Pat, what do you know about the Lakers?
Well, this is a team who, less than 12 months ago was sitting at the state tournament in the Division B. Last year. I know they had some really good players leave the program. Carson Yell being one who's now playing at Minot State. I think he's injured right now, but anyway, is on the team at Minot State. But yeah, again, just like Nedros, trying to feel out that Class B to Class A new classification, let's call it. competition level definitely rose compared to last year, and they're led, two seniors that really stick out to me, Braylon Fisher and Paxton Eastos, very big contributors last year on the team. You look for them to probably fill it up on the score book for these guys. And then also just Jacob Schaefer, a junior guard, kind of rounds out that three-headed monster for DLB. When those three guys are really going, pushing the pace and hitting some shots, they're really tough to beat. So again, Chris Brown, one of the better coaches in the area, does a really good job. His teams are always well prepared, always put up a fight no matter who they're playing, no matter what kind of team he has. So yeah, I expect them to come out tonight in that same moniker and look to get a win here going into the semis tomorrow.
You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live with Dallas Hanson, Pat Alberts, live from the NCC Sports Desk, straight up from the Dome. We got about 2.5 minutes till tip-off. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back with more Class A action here from the great legendary Dome.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to the beautiful campus here at Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hanson, play-by-play tonight, joined with my color man, Pat Alberts. We've got a fun one gearing up as it will be the 2-seed DLB Lakers taking on the 7-seed Ned Rose Cardinals. These two did meet up in the regular season January 6th. DLB was able to outscore Ned Rose 59-31. Then they went up again February 13th. DLB outscored Ned Rose 66-29. But as Pat alluded to in our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, it's tourney time. Anything can happen. And Pat, it's very tough to beat a team 3 times in a row.
It is. There's an old adage, it's tough to beat a good team 3 times. And Chris Brown knows that. He knows that he's got to have his team ready to come and go. You're the higher seed. You're supposed to win. Ned Rose really doesn't have much to lose here. You're playing with house money. You come out here ready to go. You got a game plan. Try to stick to it. Hopefully some balls bounce your way. You're going to need that as a 7 seed. Again, these rankings aren't here just for fun, right? They matter. They're a number 2 and a number 7 seed for a reason. Coming from a coach who at times has played as an underdog, those are the things you really got to kind of portray to your players here. Like, guys, it's just a game, right? Yeah. Let the game come to you. Let it flow. Don't make too many big boneheaded mistakes here. We got to hit some shots, of course. If those things happen, we got a shot. Chip in a chair, right? Anybody can beat anybody on any given night. So this should be a fun one. Again, high level, high intensity game. I expect to have right here.
That concludes our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk as we are just about to be underway. Third game of the night. We got one more game after this that promises to be a fun one. Bottineau Braves versus the Rugby Panthers. But before we get to that, we're going to have starting lineups here from both the Ned Rose Cardinals and DLB Lakers. Starting off is going to be number 4 for the Cardinals. It's Keaton Cole. Keaton Cole is a 5'10 senior. Keaton wears number 4. Next up is one of the stars for the Lakers, Paxton Yeastas. Paxton is a 6-foot senior. Paxton wears number 4. Next up is Jody Myers. Myers, a 5'9 senior. Jody wears number 5. Next up for the Lakers is Braylon Fisher. Fisher, a 6'2 senior. Braylon wears number 3. Next up is Caleb Egan. Caleb Egan, a 5'10 sophomore. Caleb wears number 20. Jacob Schaefer, a starter for the Lakers. Jacob, a 6'1 junior, wearing number 13. Next up is Bryson Vanette. Vanette, a 6'2 senior. Bryson wears number 21. And rounding it out for the Lakers, going to be number 23, Jace Crockett. Jace Crockett, a 6'4 junior. Jace wears number 23. Excuse me, we got 2 more starters to go. It's going to be Caden Bader. Bader, a 6'2 junior. Caden wears number 14. And rounding out for the Lakers, finally, it will be Ty Hughes. Ty is a senior leader on this team. He stands 6 foot. Ty wears number 24. We are just about to get underway. Our referees tonight, Sean Egge, Matt Yale. And our apologies to the gentleman there. I don't know his name. But last second thoughts, Pat, before we tip off.
Yeah, I really look for Chris Brown to take advantage of a few mismatches, especially here with the starters. Look to apply some extra pressure at those types of positions. Some easy buckets to get this game started off is what I anticipate. More than likely some full court pressure, some trapping at the midline. And I look to them to really take control early, but you never know. Listen, Ned Rose came here ready to go. They looked like they warmed up well. They look like they're in pretty good spirits. I wouldn't count anybody out here until we tip this thing off.
Matt Yale will be our lead official, and we are underway. Oh, no, we aren't. Official's going to come in and say we're going to need a little time here as players lined up dip bad. So we'll do another tip here. Momentum killer, and away we go. The Lakers win the tip.
Yeah, and you'll look for DLB to be really in control on offense. They run a ton of different types of sets, a lot of things that keep you off balance. I guarantee we'll have one here to start the game.
Yeastas tries to get it inside over to Hughes, but it's tipped away by a Cardinal. And just as you said, Pat, alluded to, Chris Brown, a guy who loves his sets, and they start off with a set. Yeastas tips it in for the Lakers. Gets it over to Crockett. Crockett back to Yeastas, top of the key. Yeastas, he's going to drive. Dips it back over to Fisher. Fisher, top of the key over to Crockett. Lakers moving the basketball nicely here as Yeastas on the right elbow. Tips it back over to Crockett. Crockett now drives. It's going to be Fisher with the jumper, and good. Braylon Fisher, the senior. Nice play.
And really fluid offensive possession there, a wide open jump shot.
Cardinals now looking for an answer. They're going to head the other way, but Jody Myers. Myers, tip pass, but it's going to be over and back.
Yeah, that one looked like it was tipped by a Laker. Maybe Crockett there. Definitely looked like it was tipped, so I'm not sure where the over and back is going to come into play.
That was interesting, but it will be turnover number 1 on the Cardinals. Cardinals are coached by Brock Zeitz. Brock Zeitz. Second year at the helm for the Cardinals. Laker basketball. Top of the key, Fisher. Back over to Schaefer. Schaefer, 3, good. Nice play there from Jacob Schaefer.
And again, a ton of patience, a couple really, really nicely set screens for a wide open jump shot.
Lakers
5-0 early.
Lakers jumping on the Cardinals early here. Cardinals finally get through the press. It's going to be Egan. Egan down low over to Bader. Bader back to Egan. Egan on the right wing. Gets it back. 3-pointer up for Egan. No good. And he caught everything air-wise, if you will. 5-0, and boy,
nothing but air.
Lakers look sharp, though, Pat.
They do. Again, well-coached, well-balanced, a lot of athletes on the floor, a lot of guys who can score the basketball in many different ways. it's going to be tough for Ned Rose to keep up.
Yeastas, the leader of this Laker team, now gets it back on the left wing. Yeastas kicks it to the top of the key for Schaefer. Schaefer puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound is going to go to the Cardinals. Heading the other way, Jody Myers for the Cardinals, down 5 on the right wing. Myers got away with the travel, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound to the Lakers, and my goodness, Pat. Lakers heading the other way. Yeastas back to Schaefer. Schaefer, top of the key. Back to Yeastas. Yeastas drives. Nice little pass, but it's going to be picked off. Turnover number 1 on the Lakers, but it went out of bounds. So Lakers get the basketball back.
Yeah, and I think you're seeing two different opposite kind of spectrums here. One, very slow, methodical, getting a good look. Ned Rose, a little fast-paced.
Yeah.
What you don't want to get into shooting some bad shots. And here's another one, wide open shot.
Schaefer puts up the 3, no good. Nice pass, though, down to the Fisher. Fisher up and good. Braylon Fisher.
It was a really nice finish. Absorbed contact. He knew he was going to get some contact there. Absorbed it, maintained the ball high above his head. Got the contact, finish, end one play here to go up 8-0.
Braylon Fisher already 4 points tonight in the ball game, looking for his 5th. And he gets it. Braylon Fisher, 5 points tonight of Lakers' 8 total points. Cardinals down 8-0.
Yeah, and again, you'll just see
Tip pass. It's going to be Fisher again. Boom! Braylon Fisher. Timeout. Ned Rose says we got to get it together. We're down 10-0. We'll be back with more action.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
While we were away, Keaton Cole was able to dash in for the Cardinals, get fouled, so he will go to the line for 2, and a little bright spot here for the Cardinals.
Yeah, hopefully he can get on the board as he misses that first end of the 2-shot foul. It's always nice to kind of get a point on the scoreboard. You know it can be done.
Keaton Cole is a 5'10 senior. Keaton wears number 4. Cole's last shot is up and good. Cardinals find their way on the scoreboard as it is 10-1.
And there will not be a shutout tonight.
No shutout here. It's Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts live on Game Day Media from the Dome. Down low goes Hughes. Hughes up and good. Ty Hughes. Nice play there, Pat.
Yeah, and I know that it seems simple, but that was almost a set play. He was set middle. Great pass, and again, just pressure by DLB.
Fisher's got it stolen away by the Cardinals. Cardinals heading the other way. They got a 3-on-1 going the other way. They'll get it to Myers. Myers goes up, no good. Rebound goes back to the Cardinals. They find a slashing Bryson Varnett. Varnett down low over to Cole. Keaton Cole, no good. Missed the bunny, Pat.
Yeah, and Chris Brown is not happy. Guys are getting off their feet, closing out, out of position.
Hughes now finds a little trouble. Ty gets it back over to Fisher. Fisher kicks to the corner. 3-point shot by Schaefer, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Lakers, so it will be Cardinal basketball. Couple subs coming in here. Colton Feller is going to check in, along with Levon.
Hopefully we're saying that right. Duchesne?
Duchesne, I believe.
Hopefully we're saying that right.
Checking in for the Cardinals will be Derek Heinert. Heinert, a 6'1" sophomore for the Cardinals. Where's number 23? 12-1. Lakers up big here against the Cardinals, but it's going to be a slashing Cole. Cole kicks back out to Myers. Cole now puts up a runner, no good. Rebound goes to the Lakers, and we're going to have a foul as it's getting physical down there.
It is, and if you're Ned Rose, you want to just, if they got the rebound secure, there's no reason to try to go steal it again. The odds of getting that thing are about 1 in 100. Get back, play some defense. Foolish foul here away from the hoop.
Keaton Cole picks up his first personal, second team foul. Cardinals down 12-1. Lakers playing nice basketball so far. Feller tries to find somebody. He'll find Yeastas. Yeastas, nice little runner there from Yeastas. No good. Rebound goes to the Cardinals.
Nice. It's cooled off a little bit here. Started pretty hot, but again, the percentages are leveling out.
Jody Myers for the Cardinals now. Picks up his dribble in no man's land. Kicks it back out to Egan. Egan didn't really expect it, but he gets it. Back down low goes it to Cole. Cole back out to Myers. Myers puts up a tray. No good. Rebound goes to Lakers and Feller. Feller now quickly the other way. Lakers are up 12-1. Finds Hughes. Hughes, mid-range jumper, good. Nice play from Ty Hughes.
And I think it's something you'll see the rest of the game from DLB. They're going to try to push the pace, get Nedros out of position. The defense can't scramble fast enough, and an easy shot usually comes out of it.
3:47 left in the first quarter. It's been all Lakers all day. Quickly, high, no good. Braden off the back iron. It's going to be the Lakers heading the other way. Duchesne back. Nice pass over to Eastos. Eastos goes up and one. Paxton Eastos.
And all set up there. Great defensive rebound. Duchesne with the extra effort up the floor. Defense has to commit. And a nice pass right underneath the basket.
Paxton Eastos, the 6-foot senior, will go to the line for one more. Lakers up 16-1. Talking to Coach Chris Brown, saying Paxton, we go kind of how he goes. He's a nice player. As Paxton gets the old school three-point play to make our score 16-1. And Pat, like you were talking about earlier, the Cardinals just kind of look out of their way, if you will.
Yeah, and again, DLB does this to teams. They did it. They've done it this year. They did it last year. They are going to have you play at their pace, not yours. And you're seeing that right now. Ned Rose just looks out of sorts. They can't get anything going right where they want him. DLB has it.
Keaton Cole heading quickly the other way for the Cardinals. Cole now picks up his dribble. Gets it back to Myers. Myers on the left elbow. Myers back over to Cole. Cole dribbling back out, setting up for 15 on the shot clock. It's going to be Cole. Sends it back over to High. Braden High down low. Nice play over to Heinert. Heinert. Ooh, he missed the bunny. No good.
Really good look. Got to make those. Again, tournament time, those bunnies, we got to cash in.
Find yourself down 17-1. You need to hit the bunnies as it's going to be Fisher. Fisher for three and good. Braylon Fisher, everybody.
I think that was actually Feller.
Feller.
Nonetheless, though, still 3 points.
Beautiful basketball from the Lakers. Cardinals now trying to find a way back into this basketball game. It's going to be Myers. Myers kicks back out. Nice stop drop pop by Vanette, no good. Rebound goes to Heinert. Heinert puts up a shot and good. Derek Heinert.
And he's had a couple back-to-back plays here. I know he missed the first one there, but some high effort plays. Only a sophomore. Heinert is looking a little lone bright spot here early in the first quarter.
Lakers now get it back over. It's going to be Hughes. Hughes, nice mid-range jumper, good. And Pat, that's been Tyus Hughes' bread and butter his whole career for the Lakers, that mid-range jump shot. Nice player.
Yeah, it's kind of a forgotten part of the game, if you will. A lot of kids like to shoot a lot of threes nowadays. Mid-range game is one of my favorite places to play, and sometimes you can score in bunches at that spot.
Down low, it's going to be Heinert. Heinert goes up, and he's going to be fouled on his way up to the basket, so it'll be Cardinals under their own hoop. 22-3. Lakers jumping up to an early score here. Chris Brown is going to make a couple substitutions. Checking into the basketball game, it will be Jace Crockett, his starter, checking back in. Under their own hoop, it's going to be Keaton Cole. Cole's got 1 point tonight for the Cardinals. Cole now trying to inbound it. He's going to be close to a 5-second, but he gets it to Braden. Braden High. Gives it back over to Egan. Egan on the right wing drives. Kicks back out to High. High back over to Egan. Cardinals taking their time. They try to get it down low, but it's going to be picked off the other way by Feller. Feller quickly, 3-on-2. Nice pass over to Fisher. Fisher up and good.
And you're just seeing DLB push the pace. Everybody's sprinting up the floor. It's really fun to watch when you can get everybody bought in to get some pace going. Everyone can get open. Everybody can get some shots.
Look who it is, Braylon Fisher, the other way for the Lakers. Nice play. Fisher again, and so far it's been the Braylon Fisher show. Ned Rose wants time. They're down 26-3. We'll take time as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to the mecca of basketball, the Dome here at Minot State University. Dallas Hansen and Pat Alberts. Pat, what are you seeing so far?
It is all Lakers right now. They are doing about anything they want. Ned Rose just does not have an answer. A ton of effort by these Laker players, and yeah, that's the reason it's 26-3 right now.
Cole, he's going to find Bryson Varnett. Varnett guarded heavily by a host of Lakers. Varnett now picks his dribble up in no man's land. Tries to get it down low, but it's going to be picked off Lakers. Lakers heading the other way, 3-on-1. Here goes Braylon Fisher. Braylon Fisher, high, flying, driving kid so far.
And you know, every time these guys pick one up, there's about 3 to 4 guys on a dead sprint going the other way. Chris Brown has these guys bought in on the game plan here tonight.
Lakers looking good early. Varnett trying to find something here. Kicks back out to Braden Hay. Hay now, top of the key. About a 10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They kick it back out to Egan. Egan, top of the key. Egan, he's going to drive. Wide open layup. It's up. No good. Nice defense there from Fisher, though.
Hey, he's all over the place right now.
Braylon Fisher, he's already got 12 points in the basketball game. 28-3, all Lakers all day. It's been the Lake Show. Crockett now. Back over to Rodecker. Rodecker puts up a runner. No good. So your score. End of the first quarter. DLB Lakers 28. Ned Rose Cardinals 3. We're going to take a break, but we'll be right back with more action.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Pat Alberts. We're going to talk about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from that last game, and it was a fun one as South Prairie Max Royals, they edged out the Turtle Mountain Braves 51-44, but our Player of the Game was Cameron Seiss. 19 points, earning the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game honors. Pat, you weren't on the call, but you watched, and my goodness, Cameron Seiss.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest there. I thought it was all Turtle Mountain for a while, and that full court press, about maybe 5-6 minutes left in that fourth quarter, they started to take over, started making some bunnies. Seiss was 8 for 11 from the free throw line. Yeah, they kind of wanted it more, I guess you could say. It looked to me like they wanted it just a little more, and happy for them to move on. Again, a tough loss for Turtle Mountain. You played well enough to win for the most part. I know it was a 7-point game. You know, obviously the score gets away from you. It's not really that far, but yeah, it was a great game to watch.
Coming back in our second quarter action, tipping it off, it's going to be the Ned Rose Cardinals. Cardinals find themselves down 28-3. Lakers having their way with the Cardinals so far, but it's going to be Jody Myers. Myers kicks back over the left wing. It's going to be Egan. Egan drives up, no good, and Egan's missed. He's had some good looks, hasn't connected on any of them.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Newtown game earlier. They're getting to the bucket. They're getting some open looks. Again, against a team like this, you have to cash in on some of those.
Eastos tries to get it over down low to Hughes, but it's picked off by the Cardinals. And who else? Egan. Back over to Braden High. Puts up the tray, and good. Nice play there from Braden. A three.
And Braylon Fisher has not done a lot wrong this game. That one right there closing out off your feet. Just get a high hand up, make him drive by you. Again, lets him relocate and hit the three.
Paxton Eastos now brings it down for the Lakers. He'll swing it over the right wing to Crockett. Back down low to Hughes. Nice drop step up and no good, but there's going to be a foul, so Hughes will go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you're looking at Chris Brown here. He sees that mismatch with Hughes. Looks to me, who was guarding him? Looks like it was Bryson Vanette guarding him. That's going to be a mismatch I think he'll explore here into this second quarter.
Hughes, the 6-foot senior, misses the first one of a pair. Checking the basketball game will be Keaton Cole for the Cardinals. Keaton's going to check in for Caleb Egan. Egan's going to take a seat on that Ned Rose Cardinal bench. 28-6. Lakers up big against the Cardinals so far. Little action from Division B. It's Powers Lake Ranchers down 10-7 against Bishop Ryan, which is a premier matchup. Radio Randy Peterson's got the audio-only call on Game Day Media. A lot of fun basketball in the area, Pat.
Oh yeah, that should be, that tournament going on down there is as good as this one, I think. That region.
Braden High puts up the tray, goes in and out. It's going to be a Cardinal doing a somersault out of bounds for the DLB Lakers to retain possession. 6:46 left here in the second quarter. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts on the call here. Think of choosing Game Day Media. We got one more to go after this one. Bottineau and Rugby are going to face off in our nightcap, but so far, DLB trying to make their push to the semifinals.
Yeah, and again, going right at Hughes, trying to get him a post touch.
Head coach Chris Brown sees a mismatch, would you say, Pat?
I would say yes. Height, body type, physicality. You got to take advantage of those where you can, and he's doing all of that.
Myers gets it back over to Cole. Myers now dribbling down, and he'll dribble it off his foot. Another turnover on the Cardinals, as Matt Yale says, Laker basketball. Lakers so far in this game, it's been the Braylon Fisher show. Braylon Fisher, 11 points so far on the night. He's got more where that came from.
He does. I think he'll continue to pour it in here on the offensive side of the ball. He lets a lot of, here's one right here.
Right on cue, Fisher for three, and good.
And you know what, I know that he makes that shot, but there's about two other players that have to do a lot to get the defense to suck in there and kick to a wide open.
He gets the interception, and another one. Braylon Fisher making an early, I want to get that Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Well, he's my front runner, I can tell you that.
Timeout Cardinals. They're down 34-6. We'll take time too. We'll be back with more.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Welcome back to Minot State University. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Pat Alberts. We want to talk a little bit about our sponsors. We're going to talk about Brevera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. That's Brevera Bank. Also, we'll talk a little bit about 701 Cornhole Company. Custom cornhole sets make your cookout even better. Summer is coming, or so they say. Visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. And also our Flake Family Media, KTGO. Flake Family is located at 1090 AM, 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Download the KTGO mobile app, as we're going to have a turnover. They got the 5-second call, Pat. Was that it?
It was, and you know, if you're Ned Rose, you just got to kind of lead a guy out, throw it, let your point guard go get it. You can't hold it there for that long.
Cardinals struggling early here, 34-6 Lakers. Up with the shot, it's going to be Schaefer. Schaefer, good. Schaefer with 2 threes so far in this ballgame. He's heating up.
He is, and this whole Lakers team is heating up. These guys, again, are getting any look that they want. They're knocking down a ton of shots.
Boy, I wouldn't want to play these Lakers. They look good so far, but driving is going to be Jody Myers. Nice play there to get his trip to the free throw line for 2.
Yeah, and Fisher there did about 98% of that right. He dipped his arm there at the end. You'd just like to see him slide, arm straight up, make him make that shot over you.
So Myers will go to the line for a pair. Myers, a 5'9" senior, connects. Makes our score 37-7. Lakers up big against the Cardinals. A couple substitutions coming in. If you're just now joining us, we got a couple Division B action with Randy Peterson down there. TGU with the upset. The 4 seed beat the 1 seed against Wilson Trinity Christian. That final was 67-58. As Myers connects, goes 2 for 2 to make our score 37-8. So, Pat, you know the Division B pretty well. You coach there. That was a big upset.
You know, it was. Trinity Christian obviously had a heck of a year.
Kai Thomas,
I mean, listen, you look at some of these players here. Kai Thomas would be absolutely fitting right in with any of these teams we've watched today. But listen, TGU's no slouch. The type of competition level that they had throughout the season, I think it probably battle-tested them for a game today. And, you know, Trinity Christian, give them credit. They do a lot of things well, but if you catch them on a night where they're not shooting the best, which we didn't watch, but maybe tonight was one of those.
Another final was West Hope Newburgh over Kenmare Bowbells, 72 to 47.
Yeah, and listen, West Hope's done that to about everybody they played besides Bishop Ryan this season. Maybe except the first round they played Mohall real tight, or Mohall played them tight, I should say. It's about a 3-point game, but yeah, West Hope might have they might have the best player in B and A in Walker Broughton. So
Egan puts up the tray for the Cardinals, no good. Laker basketball. So again, tomorrow and the rest of the evening, Radio Randy Peterson for Game Day Media will have an audio-only broadcast of that Division B basketball. As I know, we know a lot of our customers and listeners, if you will, a lot at stake for those Division B teams trying to get to the State B basketball tournament. These two teams are playing to get to the semifinals. It's going to be a turnover. Cardinals heading the other way. Cole down low, nice play, but it's missed. It's going to be Lakers heading the other way. And a rare mistake for the Lakers, as it will be picked up by Jody Myers. Myers up, no good. Rebound goes to Heinert. Heinert goes up and good. Nice play there from Derek Heinert.
It is, and he's been the bright spot for these Cardinals. I think he's got 5-6 points right now, I would say. Again, that doesn't seem like a lot, but when it's 60% of your total as of now, he's been the one at contributing.
Heinert off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Duchesne. Duchesne now back over to Eastas. We talked about earlier, Chris Brown raving about Eastas, saying it's our senior leader, one of the better players in this region. They find Feller. Back over to a driving Schaefer. Back over to Hughes. They find Eastas in the corner. It's up. No good. Rebound, though. High-flying Feller. Feller goes up and good. Colton Feller.
Yeah, might be the shortest guy on the floor and skying high for a rebound. A lot of extra effort on that play by him.
Feller's got 5 so far with 4 minutes left in the first half. Lakers 41, Cardinals 10. Egan driving, kicks back out to Cole. Cole finds his way to Myers. Myers, top of the key for the Cardinals, looking for an answer offensively. Picks up his dribble, kicks out to Cole. Cole now driving himself. Right-hand layup up and good. Nice play from Keaton Cole.
Yeah, Feller got caught peeking in the backfield, as we like to call it. He was checking out the ball as player reversed to the other side of the floor, caught it, closed in transition late and gave up a layup, but he's a freshman. He'll learn.
Eastas setting up this Laker offense, which has looked phenomenal so far. They get it back to Feller. Feller drives. Right elbow kicks back out to Schaefer. Schaefer for 3 and good. Jacob Schaefer, Pat, has 3 threes, going 3 for 3. 9 points.
Yeah, these guys, again, I've said it 2-3 times, they're getting about any look they want, and there's a difference between getting any look you want and making every look you want. So they're doing both right now.
Egan drives. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Lakers. See who Sean Agee calls here. He's going to call Eastas.
I think it was on Duchesne.
Oh, Duchesne,
5, I think.
So Levon Duchesne picks up his second personal with 3:04 to go. First half. Caleb Egan. He'll go to the free throw line for a pair, looking for his first points of the basketball game.
And he's a player I thought we'd be probably saying his name a little bit more. He's kind of a high-tempo kind of guy. Just can't get anything to fall here early for the Cardinals.
Egan will shoot his second of a pair. 3:04 left here in the first half. Lakers 44, Cardinals 12. Egan is good. Caleb Egan with his first points of the basketball game to make it 44-13. Eastas brings it down for the Lakers.
Chris Brown calling out about his 13th set of the game here.
Duchesne on the baseline puts up a runner. Nice shot from Levon Duchesne.
And he might be able to call 10 different ones in a row. I don't think it matters. DLB is locked in, and they are efficient as all get out right now.
Chris Brown getting his inner Belichick, if you will, with a lot of calls here, as it will be the other way. No basket. Nice play there from Jody Myers. Able to get the contact, force a foul. Feller with his first personal.
Yeah, it's a tough guard for Feller, the freshman guard and the senior, but it's a good test for him. You know, you want to become a better player. These are the situations you want to be put into. Coach trusts you to guard him. See what you can do.
Braden Hay now at the right wing. He's going to go body to body. Tries to find somebody, and he traveled, accidentally picked up his pivot foot. Turnover on the Cardinals.
And again, really tough spot, especially against these Lakers, to pick up the basketball. Corner, traps coming. Get it out of the corner.
Yeah.
That's what we usually like to say. Nothing usually good happens down there.
Opening round of Division A, Region 3 boys basketball. Lakers all over the Cardinals so far, but a turnover there, and Chris Brown saying, guys, settle down. Just a simple bounce pass might have got it in there, but we're going to have a substitution. Checking in is going to be Drew Rodacker, 5'9" junior.
Checks in for Eastos. Give Eastos probably a break here until half. I probably let Fisher finish it out for him.
2:08 left here in the first half. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts on the call for Game Day Media. Thank you for joining us as the Cardinals trying to find their way back. It's going to be Braden Hey. That was an air ball. They get it down low over to Myers. Myers goes up and good. Jody Myers.
Really good body control there.
He's been the lone bright spot.
Yeah, way to elevate, and he can kind of move the ball around, and he did a really nice job on the finish.
Lakers now, baseline. It's going to be Duchesne. Duchesne, nice pass over to Crockett. Jace Crockett scoring his first points of the basketball game.
Yeah, just undisciplined there on the rotation. Eyes get lost and stuck on the ball. Can't lose sight of the man. Easy layup for the Lakers.
Cardinals are going to be fouled. Foul will go against Colton Feller, his second personal, Pat?
Yeah, I think that's number 2 on him. Again, Feller is a kind of a high energy type of kid.
Yeah.
May want to switch up the matchup if you want him to continue to play like that, but
they'll send Myers to the line. Myers has been kind of an offensive standout, if you will, for the Cardinals so far. Handled the basketball quite a bit. He's got 4 on the night. The first one will be good to bring his point total for the evening to 5. 1:29 left here in the first half. Lakers 48, Cardinals 15. Opening round of regional basketball. Winner moves on to the semis. Loser calls it a season. Myers goes 2 for 2. Nice job there by Jody Myers. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Bryson Vanette. Vanette, a 6'2" senior. He'll check in for Myers. Takes a seat on the bench. Lakers basketball, 1:25 left. First half. They get it back over to Huss. Huss finds Fisher. Fisher, nice pass, but it's going to be blocked. Defense coming alive for the Cardinals.
Yeah, it's a good possession there. They rotated correctly that time and ended up with a nice block shot.
Heading the other way quickly, but we're going to have a moving screen. We talked about this last broadcast. It's been an emphasis for the referees. You got to be set to screen.
It has, and it's kind of popped up, I feel like, the last couple years. It seems like they like to call more and more, but hey, listen, everybody knows they're going to call it. Just stay set. Let the guard run off your hip. You don't try to meet him.
Foul will go against Caleb Egan, his second. Lakers got to kick the basketball. Ed Rose kicked the basketball, so it will be Laker ball under their own hoop. Taking it out will be Rodeker. Drew will inbound it. Tries to find somebody, and he'll find Feller. Feller on the baseline, guarded heavily. Feller, though, he's going to turn it over. Nice play there from Keaton Cole.
And again, just trying to do too much. He's got a couple guys on the wings that are open. I know you want to try to get that post touch, but kick to the wing and relocate.
Egan, top of the key for the Cardinals. He'll drive on the right wing. Egan puts up the tray, no good. Rebound to go to the Lakers. Shot clock is off, 32 seconds left in the first half. Laker basketball, Feller, top of the key.
Yeah, and they'll look to get one shot here. Chris Brown, he wants to see how patient and how disciplined these guys can be here.
Drew Rodeker now playing the point guard position in for Yestas. Drew, top of the key, 15 seconds left. Drew now gets it over to Fisher. Fisher puts up a shot, no good. Rebound will go to the Cardinals. Cardinals now quickly the other way, 2-on-1. Egan mishandles it. Out of bounds, as it will be Laker basketball. Lakers 48, Cardinals 17.
And I like the decision by Fisher there to let it go out of bounds. He grabs that thing and they try to push it up the floor. I don't think they get a shot off here. At least they're going to get a shot off.
Lakers get it in bounds. Good if it goes. It's going to be Fisher. No, almost made it. Colton Feller, nice play. Your score after one half. Lakers 48, Cardinals 17. We'll be back with our halftime show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to our halftime show here on Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts bringing you regional action here. Let's talk a little stats here as the Net Rose Cardinals find themselves down 48-17 against the DLB Lakers. Looking at the Cardinals scoring sheet, it was Braden Hay with 3. Keaton Cole, he's got 3. Jody Myers has got 6. Caleb Egan's got 1. Derek Heinert's got 4. Turning the page over to the Lakers. My, oh my, did they play nice basketball, and they are up to a huge lead. It was Colton Feller, 5. Paxton Eastos, 3. Levon Deshane had 2. Jacob Schaefer had 9. Jace Crockett had 2. Ty Hughes had 6. But it was the Braylon Fisher show. 18 points for the high-flying, athletic Braylon Fisher, and that brings our halftime score 48-17. And Pat, let's turn it over to you. You got the stat sheet in front of you. Does anything jump out in front of you?
Well, a couple things. First is the turnover battle here, right? It's always whether you're playing football, basketball, I don't know, soccer. Do they count turnovers in soccer? Maybe.
I think
no
so.
idea. When you are losing the turnover battle by double digits, it is not a good story. So you won't be shocked to hear DLB has 7, Nedros has 19 turnovers. And for the most part, a lot of those turnovers are going the other way for points, which usually end up how this score gets so lopsided. But, I mean, give DLB credit. These guys came out ready to go. They knew what they had to do from beginning to end of this half. To get the score this lopsided. Actually, one more thing I'd like to point out. We got 6 players played at least 10 minutes of that half for the Lakers, and one of them played 9. Duchesne played 9 minutes. So very well balanced. If you're Chris Brown, that's probably exactly what you wanted to happen. Because guess what? they got to play tomorrow. They're up 48-17. You can go into maybe a little higher effort here in the third quarter, cruise control for the fourth. These guys should be well rested, ready to go for a 6 o'clock game tomorrow.
Good points there from colorman Pat Alberts. Appreciate you joining us. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with second half action of DLB versus Ned Rose.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, courtside with Pat Alberts. And Pat, talked a little bit about our halftime show, but what does Ned Rose got to do to get back in this game?
Well, you got to make some shots here. They've got some decent looks. I hate to make it sound as simple as that, but you're going to have to really get a lot of shots up, and you're going to have to make a lot of them. You're down by 31. DLB is super efficient on their end. You got to get some stops. You got to start making some shots. And if you don't do any of those things by the end of the third quarter, this one is over.
Looking over to the other side of the scorebook, it's been Chris Brown. You talked about it earlier in the game. Runs a lot of sets. Well-coached basketball team these Lakers are. We're going to talk about them a little bit. What do you see from Coach Brown?
Yeah, he's been in control. He's dictated kind of the pace and the play calling, the matchups that they provide. Ned Rose provides on the defensive side of the ball. So I look for that again. He's no dummy. Chris has been here before. Again, a state tournament coach. Look for them to kind of get into the same groove here in the third quarter.
Right before we tip off, we're going to thank our sponsors, every one of them. Thank you very much. But let's talk a little bit about Property Purge LLC. Do you have a garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a company based out of Ray, North Dakota. We are a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There's no job, too big or small. You can find them on Facebook or give Levi a call, 701-641-1264. I saw Property Purges LLC Facebook. It looked like a episode of Hoarders, some of the things they've done. So appreciate Property Purge LLC. Also want to thank Tauga Drug and Soda Shop, along with United Quality Cooperative, MC Property and Maintenance, Gustafson Septic Service, T&T Measurement Services, Brady Larson Agency LLC, Napa Tauga Parts Supply, and Nisette Consulting Services. Appreciate all those sponsorships coming on board to make tonight possible. And without them, none of this would have been possible. And Pat, Nedrose getting a turnover right off the bat.
Yeah, they did. I will say it was more of a DLB induced. They had the look they wanted. They got everybody flowing to the right side. A nice post-up isolation with Crockett underneath, but just couldn't get him to pass. Threw it too high.
Jody Myers now for the Cardinals. Kicks it all the way over to Keaton Cole. Cole now on the right wing. He'll find someone, and it's going to be Vanette. Vanette, top of the key. Picks his dribble up in no man's land. Kicks it back over the left wing to Egan. Egan now driving, dicing. Nice slash there by Myers. Myers puts up a shot and good. Jody Myers, 8 points tonight.
And I like the physicality there. He kind of got into the lane and gave a little shoulder bump. Defender ate it, but he still finished over top of him.
So the Cardinals and Coach Zeitz coming out swinging, and we're going to have another turnover, and Chris Brown is not happy.
No, and this is, we talked about coming out with the same type of effort and energy, and this is not what they look like to start that first half, the first quarter. 2 turnovers to start here. You got to nip that in the bud early if you don't want this to carry over.
DLB Lakers, the 2 seed in this tournament, going against the number 7 seed Nedrose Cardinals. Lakers up big, 48-19. Trip to the semifinals here on the line. It's going to be the Cardinals heading the other way. Myers, top of the key, takes a screen. Myers puts up a tray, and good. Jody Myers coming alive.
Yeah, and I think you'll see if they have another turnover here, Chris Brown will be taking a timeout. We'll see what they can do here again. You're up by 26 at this point. Just looking to get something going, rhythm on offense.
They find the Braylon Fisher. Fisher kicks back out to Schaefer. Schaefer for 3, and good.
Yeah.
This kid can shoot.
And again, making 3-point baskets nullifies a lot of turnovers in a coach's eyes. When you can score, you can live with a lot of things.
Jacob Schaefer's got 4 threes. Cardinals put up a tray, no good. The rebound's going to go to Hughes. Hughes heading the other way, gets to Eastas. Eastas, nice little runner, it's up. Ooh, just missed it. Rebound though to Hughes. No, it's going to be tipped out of bounds by a Cardinal. So good basketball here to kick off. If only the Nedrose Cardinals would have came out playing this way.
Yeah, they look like they've got a good shot in the arm here coming out of the third quarter. The second half or first half, third quarter action here. You look to try to continue most of that going into the rest of this quarter.
Eastas tips it into Hughes. Hughes goes up. Ooh, blocked by the backboard. It's going to be tipped off, though. Good play there by Jace Crockett. Jace with 4 tonight.
Yeah, way to stay with it. Again, DLB, a ton of kids who play with a ton of effort. Kind of an MO and a Chris Brown coach team.
53-22. Lakers all over the Cardinals so far. It's going to be Hay. Hay kicks back out to Egan. Egan drives baseline. Puts up the shot. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Braylon Fisher. It's going to send Caleb Egan to the line. Caleb Egan's a sophomore. Playing really well tonight, though.
He is. He's come out, again, this third quarter, much like he did in the first quarter, a lot of energy. I will say, though, this DLB side, again, this third quarter, they just haven't, I know they hit a 3 down here, but just have not looked as sharp. Again, the score can get a little lopsided. And, you've been there, Dallas. Things just happen. You kind of lose focus. You lose, how you were locked in. But, again, just down here, guys getting out of position, jumping off their feet. We don't have a ton of shot blockers, as if I'm Chris Brown, is what I'm telling them. Stay on your feet. Make them score over you.
Egan goes 0 for 2. Foul went against Fisher, his second personal. Eastas heading the other way. No good. Rebound's going to be tipped around by just about everybody on the court, but we're going to have a push against the Lakers. Matt Yale says, I've seen a push, and the push is going to go against Jace Crockett.
Yeah, and again, not a, I would say a throw out of bounds turnover, but all the same. Nedrose comes through with it here with a push by Crockett.
So Jody Myers gives it to Egan. Egan on the right wing. Pounds over to Bader. Bader back over to Myers. Myers, who's been hot to start this second half. He'll kick it back to Egan on the right wing. Egan picks up his dribble, passes out to Hay. Hay puts up a tray. No good. Rebound goes to Eastas and the Lakers. Lakers up big, 53-22. And Pat, it's been kind of all Lakers all day, but Cardinals starting to find a little momentum.
Yeah, I think you're finding out why they were the 7 seed and not the 8 or the 9.
Nice pass.
They're coming out here ready to go in this this third quarter, but a really nice offensive possession for the Lakers there. Got Nedros out of position for a little backdoor layup.
Crockett with the last 2 for the Lakers, making it 55-22. Egan, right wing, passes to Hay. Hay, top of the key. He's going to shoot a tray. No good. Rebound goes to who else? Jacob Schaefer. Schaefer's got 4 threes in the basketball game so far. Watch this kid play. Down low to Hughes. Hughes goes up, and he's going to be fouled. So Ty Hughes will go to the line for 2. Ty's got 6 points so far in the basketball game.
Yeah, and I think what he's getting there is as Hughes is going into his shot, Hay is just not completely vertical. He's got a little bit of a lean in the arms, and it's affecting the shot, kind of hitting the arm. Again, just stay straight up. As coaches, we always say, as you guys are coming through the lane, as you're guarding the post, pretend like your fingertips can touch the ceiling. That's what you want to try to get at. Again, these refs are going to call that. It impedes the shot. You shouldn't be surprised when they call you for a foul on plays like that.
Foul will go against Braden Hay. His first personal. Hughes goes 1 for 2 from the cherry stripe. 7th point of the basketball game. It's going to be Cardinals bringing it out. They're down 56-22. Jody Myers. 11 points so far on the right wing. He puts up a tray. No good. Rebound to go to the Lakers. And Pat, I see you over there shaking your head. Just not good offense from the Cardinals.
Yeah, and I, like I said earlier, to begin the half, they had to get a bunch of shots up and make a bunch. And I'm more just shaking my head that here's the deal. If you're going to shoot that shot and miss it, it's going to look like a bad shot. If you shoot that shot and make it, we're going to say, hey, nice possession, which it's a fine line, but.
Nice block down low by the Cardinals. I believe that was Derek Heinert. Heinert skying for that one.
Yeah, and him and Myers really both have played, I thought, fairly well for the Cardinals here so far.
Jody Myers now on the right wing. He's going to drive. Puts up a layup. No good. Nice rebound there, though, by Colton Feller. Feller is a 5'10 junior. Plays like he's 6'6". Down low to Yistas. Yistas goes up and good. And Paxton Yistas.
And if you haven't watched DLB play, this may be your first time. These guys are super unselfish. They're going to draw the defender, kick to the open player. You know, game in, game out, possession in, possession out. It's the way Chris Brown wants these guys to play. He's got shooters all over. They're a tough guard, tough matchup.
DLB looking for a date in the semifinals. They'll play the winner if they do come out with this one against Bottineau and Rugby. So we've got good semifinal action. We will be here tomorrow night as well. Game Day Media, live and audio and video. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Lakers. A host of substitutions coming in for both teams. Lakers 58, Cardinals 22. 2:58 left here in the third quarter. It's been a fun day so far. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts on the call.
And our guy Fisher's back in. He's just been dominating this entire game.
Goodness. Egan now drives baseline. Nice little left-hand layup, but he traveled.
Yeah, drug his foot. Really nice up and under. Just got to keep that foot level. Sometimes your body just gets moving too fast. It's tough to keep it planted.
Levon Duchesne now passes in to Yistas. Yistas, Coach Brown talked a lot about this kid, said he was a nice player. Kind of the glue of this Laker team. It's going to be picked off, though, by the Cardinals. Cardinals, they're going to head the other way, and quickly. Kenneth Cole, he's going to drive. Puts up a layup. No good. Rebound will go back to Cole. Cole kicks out to Egan. Egan puts up a shot. No good. Caught all air as Braylon Fisher. He's been the high point man for the Lakers. He's got 18. He kicks out to Feller. Feller, he's going to drive in. Whoa, nice reversal. No good. A lot of contact there.
Yeah, there was. I thought there probably should have been a foul there, but refs didn't see it that way. Sean Aggie, longtime official. We get him a lot in our area. It's nice to see him come over in this neck of the woods, get to ref some games and players he's usually not accustomed to, but again, he probably had a better angle than we did.
He did. 2:14 left here in the third quarter. Cardinal basketball as they try to behind the back, but it doesn't go. It's going to be the other way. Braylon Fisher up and good. Braylon's got 20.
And he just hangs in the air, tries to absorb that contact. Just very fluid. We talked about it at halftime. Just very fluid athlete, very under control the entire game.
Keaton Cole for the Cardinals. Throws it all the way over to Hay. Hay, it's going to be tipped out of bounds. It's going to be Laker basketball with 1:47 left. Pat, to go off what you were talking about, folks, for watching at home, this Braylon Fisher, 6'2" senior. Where's number 3? He's got 20 tonight. Just a fantastic player and somebody to watch not only for the rest of this game, but tomorrow night as well. And he's going to be probably all tournament.
Oh yeah, he's well on his way.
Feller now on the right wing, kicks it out. Rodecker, down low. They find Feller, baseline, he's trapped. Nice move there by Feller to create some space. No good, rebound goes to the Ned Rose Cardinals. They kick it back out to Braden Hay. Hay now slowing it down, 1:22 left. Tauga Medical scoreboard, 60-22, as we're gonna have an offensive foul again.
Yeah, Heinert's just probably getting frustrated. DLB, a very physical team. It's starting to wear on them, I think, and he's getting bumped, getting pushed. Extended his arm on a cutter, and yeah, again, just a frustration foul.
Don't forget, after this one, we're gonna have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, as well as our DNL Paraffin post-game show. So don't go anywhere. It's gonna be Feller. He drives, baseline. Kicks out to Rodecker. Rodecker gets it back to high-flying Anderson. It's no good. Rebound go the Cardinals. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. It's gonna be running clock from here on out. Jody Myers, top of the key. He's gonna drive. Myers, great space, goes up, and good.
And really good defense by Feller. Just a better offensive play. Sometimes you gotta tip your hat and say, hey, nice job. I did my best on the defensive side, and we still gave up a bucket.
Jody Myers has 13 so far for the Cardinals. Lakers the other way, got away with the travel there. It's going to be Feller, puts up the tray, no good. Rebound's gonna be tipped out of bounds by the Lakers. Cardinal basketball.
Yeah, and again, Feller, probably, I mean, it's an open shot there. I'd like to see one more rotation, probably a cut through. That shot's gonna be there through that whole possession.
Jody Myers with a nice game so far. He's got 13. Cardinals, shot clock is off. Looking to dig into this lead. Jody Myers heading the other way. Whoa, big swipe there, but goes out of bounds. Cardinals will retain possession. Coach Zietz calling out an out of bounds play for these Ned Rose Cardinals, who are the 7th seed. Taken out of bounds by Keaton Cole. Cole now gets it inbounds to Hay. Hay puts up the tray. No good. Rebounds goes to the Lakers. No, it's not. It's going to be by a Cardinal. They put up the shot. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Lakers. So a weird sequence there, Pat.
Yeah, it was a little out of control by both teams. Cole wanted to get the shot up, probably thought he was going to be blocked, tried to get it through off a Laker hand.
Cole under his own hoop. Looks for somebody. He's close to a 5-second count. Quickly gets it into Hay. Hay tries to get it down low, but it's picked off by the Lakers. 6 seconds. We're going to have a travel. Travel will go against the Lakers, so it'll be Cardinal basketball again. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Cardinals have it under their own hoop. A shot here would be huge.
It would, and you have time. You know, I know 5 seconds doesn't seem like a lot, but you got time to take a couple dribbles here and get a shot up.
Heinert, he's going to have it poked away by a Laker. It's going to be Feller. Feller puts up a shot, no good. After 3, DLB Lakers 60. Ned Rose Cardinals 24. We'll be back with fourth quarter action. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Game Day Media Basketball.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Dome. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts on the call here. Here's Tioga Medical scoreboard. DLB Lakers 60. Ned Rose Cardinals 24. We want to thank a few sponsorships real quick. Brad Johnson Insurance, along with City of Ray, Continental Resources, DNL Paraffin, Montreal County Medical Center. We've got quick one. Oh, he missed the dunk. Fisher caught me sleeping. Almost had a dunk. Pat, you got to nail that one.
I was holding my breath. I couldn't talk.
Montreal County Medical Center, as well as RTC Networks, Service Valley Dental Group, Tauga Ace Hardware in Game 1. Some of our big-time sponsors, and we appreciate them. They make today's possible, along with all of our other ones. And we've got a lot of good people involved here with Game Day Media, and just want to make sure their name is heard, as we appreciate them greatly. And it will be the Lakers up big, trying to secure their way into the semifinals. They'll pass the basketball around here a little bit, but it's going to be who else? Fisher. Kicks back out to Crockett. Crockett driving back down to Hughes. Hughes goes up and good.
Yeah, again, just unselfish play, a little dribble drive. Once a guy commits, it's a perfect bounce pass, a perfect layup. Every possession is just rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. What are we going to take? What are they going to give us?
Ty Hughes stands 6 foot. He's a senior, but he plays like he's 6'5". Ty Hughes, the low man, making his presence known as the Lakers up big here, 63-24 in our Tioga Medical scoreboard. It's going to be the Cardinals. Jody Myers had a nice game so far, trying to make these Cardinals at least put up a little bit of a fight. Close to a 5-second call. Might have gave him 7. Myers now, top of the key, dribbles around, goes off the right wing, kicks back out to Egan. Egan, the sophomore, blocked by the Lakers. Egan now, top of the key. He's guarded heavily by Eastas. 3-point up, no good. Rebound goes to Eastas. 3-on-2 for the Lakers, heading the other way. Eastas, nice little right-hand layup, no good. Ooh, Fisher hit the deck hard there.
Looked like he got it almost pushed from behind a little bit there on the box out.
You can't help but wonder, Pat, how long Coach Brown's going to keep his starters in here.
Yeah, I think you got 2 to 3 minutes left. If it's me, again,
yeah.
Coaches are all different. They want to coach differently.
Schaefer for 3. Nice play, Jacob Schaefer. That's 4 threes for Jacob Schaefer. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Pat Alberts. I want to give a quick shout out to our executive producer, David Peterson, as well as our camera guy, Owen Meyer, doing a good job here so far in the basketball game. Wouldn't be possible without those guys, so big shout out to Owen, as well as David, doing all the commercials. And we're going to have an offensive charge heading the other way. Drew Rodocker sacrificing the body there.
You know, and if you're Chris Brown, he plugged in 5 subs. We're talking about sub, and I think these starters, their night is probably done.
Oh, yeah.
You plugged in 5 starters, first possession, you get a drawn charge. As a coach, probably a stat you like the most is how many charges kids are getting, because that's an effort play, defensive heads up. You start on one end with a charge. Fella gets down here with a layup on the other end. You can sit down and say, all right, cool. We're coasting here to the finish. These guys know what I expect.
Feller scored on the other end for the Lakers. Feller's got 7 tonight. It's been Braylon Fisher's night. He's got 20 total points for the Lakers. Eastas has put in 5, as well as Jacob Schaefer. 5 threes for Jacob. So the Lakers, I wouldn't want to play them if I'm any other team in this region. Looking good so far.
Yeah, I know Stanley got him earlier up in Stanley. I think it was a pretty hard-fought game, but yeah, they look good tonight.
My goodness.
If they're shooting like this, and I know Stanley can play some defense, so let's not pretend like the shot attempts are going to be the same.
Yeah.
If they happen to both make it past tomorrow. But yeah, these guys look good tonight. Shooting well.
Don't forget, we've got our nightcap still coming up. The Bottineau Braves against the Rugby Panthers, 3 versus 6, which promises to be a good game. As the Cardinals throw it out of bounds, Trevor Tomte and I will be on that call. Pat, we just want to thank you for coming on. I know we were joking about it. Trevor and I had a great one last game, and you and I have had the 2 lopsided ones, but either way, we appreciate you being here.
You know what? It's still basketball, right? If it's 5-point game, 20-point game, we still get to watch these kids compete, watch these coaches who really love the game. You know, again, if you're a coach, you're not doing it for money as Myers goes in here for a steal.
Tries to dunk, but he's stuffed by the rim.
So, yeah, coming from a coach as well. I know you coached in the past. You coached last year. A lot of these coaches probably don't get enough, accolades that they need. A lot of time away from the families, a lot of time away from their own kids. So it's fun to watch. And again, we were in Newtown last week. This is premier basketball right here.
Oh, yeah.
This beats Newtown to me. This is a tremendous venue to watch a game.
Put you on the spot, Pat. You coming back Thursday then?
Boy, puts me on the spot. TBD.
We'll
leave it. Should we do a fan vote? I don't know. What do we?
Let's get a fan vote. I don't know. You got pretty good competition over in Newtown with your brother-in-law, Carter Villier and Randy.
Yeah, they might not want me back.
3:30 left here in the ball game. That was Easton Anderson putting up his first points the basketball game for the Lakers. Cardinals put up a raindrop, no good. Rebound goes to the Lakers, who will have running clock throughout the rest of the ball game. 69-24. Dallas Hansen, Pat Alberts, bringing you some live coverage here from the Mecca, the Dome here at Minot State University. It's going to be a three-pointer up and made. Nice play there from Drew Rodecker.
And again, as Chris Brown's probably going to tell these subs here at the end of the game, way to eat some minutes up.
Yeah.
Meaningful minutes here in a region basketball game. And they're scoring right with the starters. So it's fun to see. You get these kids who maybe don't get as many minutes, and they're proving why they're one of the better teams in the region. When you can dump out your bench like this and they can still compete, that's a fun thing to see as a coach.
Don't forget our DNL Paraffin post-game show. I'm going to go courtside, interview the winning coach, and along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. So if you're watching, I know it's a little bit of a lopsided score here, but we've got a lot more action coming to you from Game Day Media, as well as our nightcap, which promises to be a good one between Bottineau and Rugby. Those two played each other quite a bit. 73-44 is the score. 3 minutes left. Bishop Ryan is over Powers Lake Burke Central right now in boys B division. So Bishop Ryan promising to be a nice team, looking to make their state B run. Division
Egan
B
with
basketball.
Egan with a nice play here. Get the layup. Good effort play by him. Yeah, but speaking of Bishop Ryan, I mean, that team is loaded.
Oh.
Them and, I think it's going to be Westholt coming off the other side. Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a championship who I think it's ultimately going to be. They played twice this year. I think it's been a combined win for Ryan by like maybe 5 points in 2 games total. Third time they play. And it's kind of cool, this new system where you can send 2 to 3 teams from each region. You used to get stuck. Some of these regions would have, 2 top 5 teams in state and only one could go. So it's kind of cool to see. Hopefully they can. Yeah, DLB was probably always one of them when Ryan was playing. Berthold's had some really good teams in the past.
Bunch of substitutions coming in for the Lakers as they are emptying the bench up 72-26. Putting up the shot, it's going to be Braden Ness. Ness misses, but the bench erupted. I'm guessing Braden Ness, one of the favorites.
Player favorite, fan favorite maybe. Always fun to see those guys get a chance in these games.
Down low, it's going to be Bader. Nice play there by Caden Bader. His first points of the basketball game. Pat, I'm going to hand this one off to you. I'm going to head down courtside.
You bet, man. DLB looks to run the clock out here. Just about a 5-second differential between shot and game clock. Swing it around. DLB again being very patient with the ball. Steal by Nedros. And again, here's DLB. Converts. Look for them to run it out. Nedros, one final possession. And it'll be the end of your ball game as we'll throw it down to Dallas here shortly. Egan kicks it over into the corner. Shot missed by Luther, and that'll be your ball game. 72-28 final. DLB with the win. They advance to the semifinals. They'll play the winner of Bottineau and Rugby. Should be a good game coming up here as the final nightcap. Dallas is going to be courtside looking to catch up with the winning coach, Chris Brown, and player of the game, I'm assuming Braylon Fisher for DLB. I don't want to ruin it for everybody else, but
Spoiler alert, that's who I'm picking. This is David. But yeah, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back. Give us about a minute. We're going to be back. Looks like Dallas is reaching out to the player of the game and the coaches. We'll be back after 30 seconds.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Here we are back at the Minot State Dome. A dominating win between DLB and Nedros High School, 72-28. Dallas is caught up with head coach Chris Brown. Take it away, Dallas.
Coach Brown, nice win. I mean, you guys looked fantastic. What were your thoughts going into the basketball game?
Thank you. We always talk about you want to be playing your best basketball come March, and I don't know if we're quite there, but we're getting darn close. And basketball comes a little easier when you make shots, and today the basketball was pretty big for us. But I think partly that came we played the game right today. I thought we shared the ball well, made the extra pass, and we talk about that's when the shots go in is when you share that basketball.
With this new 3-class system, you guys now find your way in the semifinals. A win tomorrow will potentially put you in that 2 games to try to find your way to state. Is there a different mindset as a coach that you bring now that this new 3-class system with the challenge game?
You know, it's the other thing we talk about. We go 1 game at a time, and our most important one is tomorrow. And that'll be whoever we line up here, and we're going to take game by day, or game by day, whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. But anyways, and so whoever we line up tomorrow, we got to take care of business. And we talked about if you don't win today, you don't have it tomorrow. And we won today, we survived in advance, and now anything can happen.
Great job, Coach Brown. Appreciate your time. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game. That was Braylon Fisher. Braylon, you had 20 points. My goodness, you were a high-flying kid, shooting the basketball just about everywhere. What were your thoughts going into the basketball game?
Just get the ball, take it down the court, try to get it to the rim, and if they're in there, then kick it out to my teammates, and they knock it down like they did today.
You and Eastos, you've played together pretty much your whole life. What's it like to have a nice teammate like Eastos?
We've had that chemistry since we were in kindergarten. We started then, and now we're just out here playing on the big court and just having fun.
You find yourself in the semifinals, chance to make it to the state tournament. What are your thoughts and your teammates thinking as you move forward?
We just got to take it 1 game at a time, and you see who we play next year, and just whoever we play, they're going to be a good team, and we just got to focus on them.
You've heard it here first from our 20-point Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, Braylon Fisher. Congratulations, good luck tomorrow night, Braylon.
Thank you.
Send it back up to you.
Thank you, Dallas. As always, doing a fantastic job double dipping while we are getting a player of the game. We sure miss Kennedy Keever. She did a fantastic job for us last week in Newtown as our sideline reporter, living out one of her young career dreams for her. So we look forward for Kennedy's ability to continue doing that. But as the Rugby Panthers are playing well above the rim, it's exciting to see. We're going to take a little break here. We're going to go get refreshed up in the hospitality room. Make sure Trevor Tomte's ready to go. Make sure Dallas Hansen's ready to go. Game number 4 will be tipped off here shortly. 16 minutes to go. The Bottineau Braves and the Rugby Panthers is coming up next on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. Tonight's Division A Region 3 Boys Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Thanks for having me. Can't wait for this nightcap. Should be a good one. You know, excited to see what Bottineau does. I know they're very well coached, very disciplined. They can put up some points. They play fast. Specifically, Carson Hare, he's a phenomenal basketball player, really fun to watch. I'm sure we're in for a show with him. Don't know a whole lot about this rugby team. Kind of scrolling through their schedule, checking some box scores and stuff. And like you said earlier, records at this time of the year are out the window. You know, teams looking to play their best ball this time of the year. Hopefully their best team shows up to play here.
Oh, shit. Panthers 6.
Whoops.
The Bottineau Braves are led by Carson Hare. Carson Hare, a 6-foot senior. Carson is going to be probably the region player of the year as well as a Mr. Basketball candidate. Trevor, Carson Hare, a great shooter, great basketball player, and a great athlete. What can you tell us a little bit more about him?
Well, he's got unlimited range, as you can see here. He was shooting from about the Beaver's ear there, center court. But he's a freak athlete. He can jump out of the gym. He's scrappy. He's a facilitator. I mean, he really does do it all, and he's a hard worker too. It's fun to watch.
We're going to take a little bit of a break here. We'll be back with our starting lineups. Don't go anywhere. We've got the nightcap, Braves versus Panthers. Don't go anywhere.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag feed and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the NCC Sports Desk. I'm Dallas Hansen. Want to apologize as my mic wasn't on. We're getting set up here. It's been 3 games, so we've had a long night of basketball. We're gearing up for our 4th and final, and don't forget, tomorrow night we're going to go live again from the Dome, 5:30 p.m. Central for our Border Plains Equipment show, and we're going to have Stanley and South Prairie, which promises to be a great semifinal game, and then Delax Burlington will await the winner of this one for the other semifinal game. And Trevor, it's been fun so far. Appreciate you joining us here, but what's your last thoughts before starting lineups as we go into our nightcap?
Well, obviously Bottineau being the higher seed, you might say they're the favorite here, but Rugby's got to come out thinking that they can beat them. You know, they got to come out with a positive attitude and ready to work their butts off and stay in this game, get on them early.
The Bottineau Braves are coached by Kevin St. Clair. These two did meet up on February 6th. Bottineau got the best of them, 65-28, but we talked about it earlier in the broadcast. Pat Alberts talked about it's tournament time, anything can happen. Rugby's coached by Mike Sajer, Rugby, always a good basketball team, and I also want to give a shout out to somebody I talked to before the game, and that was Jackson Johnson. Jackson, the younger brother for head Divide County coach Zach Johnson, so appreciate Jackson taking some time. Well, we got our starting lineups here from the Dome, starting off with the Rugby Panthers who are in their black jerseys with orange trim. It's going to be Rylan Hildebrand, the senior. He wears number 0. Looking over at the Braves, it's going to be Carson Hare, the stud, Mr. Basketball candidate. Carson wears number 2. Next up is going to be number 5, Tatum Rizalvi. Tatum is a junior. Tatum wears number 5. Looking back over to the Braves, it's going to be the senior, 6'1", wears number 10, Taylor Christensen. Back over to the Rugby Panthers. They're going to go with number 3, Tucker Volk. Tucker is a junior. Tucker wears number 3. Switching gears back over to the Braves. They're going to look at Emerson Marum. Marum is a 6-foot freshman, so a little youth, Trevor.
Yes, interesting to see there. I don't know if he's been starting this whole year or not.
Next up will be Dane Heidenbrewer. Heidenbrewer's a senior. He wears number 21 for the Panthers. Next up for the Braves will be number 11.
It's different on here.
And rounding it out is going to be number 22, Connor Klein for the Panthers. Klein is a senior. He wears number 22. Next up for the Braves is 55, Bud Wilkie. Bud's a 6'3" junior. We're missing one player on our stat sheet, so excuse us as we are going to look over a little bit here. Our officials tonight. Brandon Weber, the official out of the Minot area. Brandon, a great official. It's been around the block a time or two. Next up is Luke Hennessy out of
Berthold. Berthold legend, Bomber legend.
And last but not least, Jason West, former Minot State standout. Connor Gus is who I was missing, and we're underway. Connor Gus wasn't on our sheet here, but he is now. So Connor Gus getting the start for the Braves. It's going to be the Panthers. Top of the key. They're going to get over to Volk. Volk to the left wing to Tatum Rizzoli. Rizzoli gets the ball back, drives. Ooh, almost got hurt there as he slipped. We're going to have a turnover. Turnover already, Trev, on the Panthers.
Yeah, looked like Rizzoli almost rolled his ankle or something there. Kind of took off and fell to the ground, but was able to keep the ball alive.
So Connor Gus, the sophomore, he wears number 11. He's who we missed in the lineup. It's going to be the Braves now on the right wing. Marham taking his time. Looks like a 1-3-1 defense here from the Panthers. They get it back over to Marham. Marham swings it around to Christensen. Christensen back over to the stud that is Carson Hare. Hare being guarded closely. Shots up by the Braves, no good. Rebound will go all the way over to Bud. Bud Wilkie back to Hare. Hare drives, kicks out, corner shot. Marham for three, and good. Emerson Marham. And Trevor, excuse me, but that was a little, they're face guarding Hare. So it's like a 2-2 face guard.
Looks like they're doing a box and one. They don't want to give Hare any room here. They got Rosovi all over in his shorts here.
Volk picks up his dribble, tries to get it down low, but another turnover, back-to-back turnover to start the game for the Panthers. Braves now, quickly the other way. Christensen gets it to Hare. Don't let this kid shoot. Kick ball will go against the Panthers. So Carson Hare getting a lot of attention for the Braves. Talking to head coach Corey Anderson of the Stanley Blue Jays, they face guarded Hare and tried to take him out of the ball game. Hare now puts up the tray off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes, back to the Braves. It's going to be Christensen. Christensen back over to Marham. Marham gives it to Christensen, and good. Taylor Christensen, full three.
Christensen's another one that could put up a lot of points here for the Braves.
Braves are up 6-0. Christensen now gets the steal, heading back over. It's Hare. Down low, all the way over to Gus. Connor Gus misses the bunny. Out of bounds. Panthers basketball. We're going to have a timeout on the floor as the Rugby Panthers find themselves down 6-0. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back with more basketball.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Basketball's the game. Trevor Tomte on color, Dallas Hansen on play-by-play. Thank you for joining us wherever, however. Panthers down 6-0 in a hole early. It's going to be Hildebrand the other way on the right wing. He's going to go all the way towards the bucket. Puts up an ill-advised shot. No good. Rebound goes. Who else? Carson Hare. Hare quickly the other way. The Mr. Basketball candidate goes up. Misses the bunny. Rebound, though, by the Braves. And Wilkie, no good. And my, oh my, the Stars going off to the races, Trevor.
They really are. I mean, everything has just been fast-paced for Bottineau so far. They've had about 3 or 4 fast break opportunities already, and we're only 2 minutes into this one.
Jason West with the call. It's going to be a foul against the Stars. Or excuse me, the Braves. Emerson Marham picking up his first personal. Panthers kick it all the way out over to Rizzoli. Rizzoli puts up a jumper. No good. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Braves.
Big little case of the yips there. It looked like he wasn't really ready to shoot that one.
First team foul. 5:44 left here to go in the first quarter. It's been all Braves so far. They're up 6-0. Panthers looking to answer. Heidenberg down low. They get it over to Klein. Klein goes up and good.
Good look, getting it down low inside, getting a layup to start off here. Good luck.
Connor Klein making his presence known, makes it 6-2. Braves up. Heading the other way now. There he is. Hare. He's going to kick out all the way over to Marham. Marham puts up the tray. No good. Rebound, Panthers. And Hildebrand, Trevor, making his presence known.
Yes, he's a very athletic individual here. I'm looking to see him kind of attack a little bit more, get them a little momentum going.
Hildebrand kicks out for the tray. No good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Shot was up by Volk. No good. Braves now heading the other way. It's going to be Christensen. Top of the key. Christensen guarded heavily by Volk. Back to Hare. Hare, top of the key. Drives. Kicks back out. Looking for something. Catches a couple Braves hands. Now it's going to be put up by Marham. Marham, nice jumper. Emerson Marham with 5 already.
The freshman heating up here right away.
8-2. Braves jumping up. Panthers now looking for an answer. It's going to be Rizzoli. Rizzoli, top of the key. Guarded heavily by Hare. Nice defense. They get it back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand, he's going to drive. Kicks all the way out to Volk. Volk back over to Heidenberg. Heidenberg back to Volk. Volk in the corner. He's going to drive. puts up the shot and good. Nice play there from Tucker Volk.
Good take. They needed that one.
8-4, Braves up. Braves taking instructions from head coach St. Clair. Braves looking to make it to the regional semifinals, a date with the Lax Burlington on the line. It's going to be Hare, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound will go over to Christensen. Christensen, offensive charge. Taylor Christensen, a little too aggressive.
Yeah, extended that forearm on that spin move. That's going to get you every time.
Christensen picks up his first personal. We're going to have a 30-second timeout. Bottineau Braves, we're going to leave it here. We're going to mention some of our premier sponsors. Brevera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. Go see them down at Brevera Bank. Also, DA Land LLC. DA Land LLC was established in 2021. They've been providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, speed and pet supplies to the Tioga area, as well as Kyle Hansen, Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gillette, your local Thrivent advisors. Excuse me, Becky Gettle, your Thrivent Thrivent advisors. 701-628-2384, as well as 701 Cornhole Company. Custom cornhole sets make your cookouts even better. Summer is coming, so visit our website at 701, that's the numbers, 701, cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. 8-4, Braves up against the Panthers. 3:53 left here in the first quarter. Dallas Hansen, Trevor Tomte live from the Dome, Trevor, and this is the best place on earth right now.
This is the Mecca of North Dakota basketball. Not a better place to have a tournament, in my opinion.
Tucker Volt tries to get it down to Hildebrand, but it's tipped out of bounds by the Braves. Good defense here so far, but the Braves not doing anything flashy, just man-to-man.
Yep, just hard, straight-up man-to-man, and they're good at it. They work really hard.
Nice play there by the Braves, and it's going to be Christensen. Tips it out of bounds, almost stole it there. Panthers get it down low. It's going to be Connor Klein. Klein back out. Shot is up, no good. Rebound goes to the Braves, and Connor Gus with a nice board. Quickly over to Christensen. Christensen kicks back out. It's going to be shot up by Morum. Morum, and it's good. Emerson Morum, 8 points.
This kid is having himself a game, a freshman only.
11-4. Braves looking good. Hildebrand now. Gives it over to Volk. Tucker Volk, a nice player for these Rugby Panthers. Over to the left wing. Hildebrand. Hildebrand tries to get it over, but it's going to be almost picked off by a host of Braves. Puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, and he gets his own rebound. Dane Hildebrand. Back to Viscosi, over, up, and good. Nice play there by, that was Tatum Rizzoli. His first points of the night makes it 11-6 Braves.
Nice little jumper there to stop Bottineau's run here. You can feel a little bit of momentum shifting again.
Braves now looking to add to this lead as they're up 11-6. It's going to be Christensen. Christensen on the left wing. Gets it back over to Marum. Marum, tries to throw it, but it's saved. Actually, it's going to be picked off by the Panthers. Heading the other way, Tucker Volk. Volk goes up. No good. Rebound. Missed opportunity, Trevor.
Yeah, Marum might be getting an earful from St. Clair after that one. Just a lazy pass resulting in the turnover there.
The kick back out to Bud Wilkie. Wilkie, all-time name, Bud Wilkie. Love that kid. Love that name. Heading the other way is going to be the Rugby Panthers. Hildebrand now. He's been controlling the basketball quite a bit tonight. He kicks over to Rizzoli. Rizzoli, it's up and good. Tatum Rizzoli with 5 points makes it Braves 11, Panthers 9.
Big shot for the junior there.
Christensen gets it over to a guarded closely Carson Hare. Hare able, nice pass down low, up and good. Connor Gus, everybody. But that was all set up by the outstanding player in Hare.
He's so good at drawing defenders and making that little slip pass down.
Hildebrand now, down low for the Panthers. Tries to kick back out, but we're going to have a foul. Luke Hennessy says a foul. So we will have the third team foul here on the Braves, as it is going to go against Connor Gus. Gus picking up his first personal. Third team foul. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. They get it into Klein. Klein, elbow, down low, over to Hildebrand. Hildebrand puts up an ill-advised shot, and good. Trevor, how did he get that off?
He was halfway falling down, threw it up at the hoop, and hey, sometimes it just goes in.
Braves now heading the other way. A girl next to us just ate it on the stairway. We will keep our concentration. Hopefully she's okay. Braves now heading the other way. It's going to be Hare. Carson gets it over to Promo. Promo back over to Marum. Marum, he's been hot so far. No good, though. Rebound goes to Hildebrand. Score is 1:08 left here in the first quarter. Braves 13, Panthers 11. Panthers looking to tie it up. Rizzoli kicks back over to Volk. Volk, top of the key. Panthers look a little lost. It's going to be picked off by the Braves. Christensen. Oh, it's going to be picked back off by the Panthers. Heading the other way. Panther basketball. Try to get it down low, but thank goodness Rizzoli was there as he gets it from the right wing. Nice little shake and bake. Tries to get it down low, but Bud Wilkie with the turnover, and then they turn it back over. Hildebrand now the other way. Sloppy basketball. Hildebrand gets it back. Passes over to Volk. Volk goes up. No good. And it's hot potato, hot potato. Hildebrand from the corner puts up a shot. No good. What is happening out there, Trevor?
Man, these last minute was some of the sloppiest basketball we've seen today.
Shot clock is off for the Braves. Christensen on the left wing. Dribbles around. Braves looking for the last shot. They get it to Carson Hare, Carson Hare, Mr. Basketball candidate. He's going to go all the way up and fouled. Nice play there from Carson. And Trevor, he's been scoreless.
He really has. I think that's about to change as he steps to the line here, but beats the double team at the top and then weaves around the other three defenders. I mean, that was 1-on-5 there. That was all Carson Hare.
Carson Hare to the line. He's a senior. His first bucket. Ooh, in and out. So it hasn't been Carson's night. Checking in for the Panthers will be Jaden Wald. Wald's a junior. He wears number 15. 13-11. We've got a good one cooking so far. Braves up 2. Hare, second one of the pair. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Wilkie. Wilkie goes up, right hand hook. Oh, it went in and out. So your score after 1. We've got a good one. Tell your friends and family, tune in. It's the Bottineau Braves 13, Rugby Panthers 11. Don't go anywhere. More to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along courtside with Trevor Tomte. We're going to talk a little bit about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from that first game of the evening. Stanley Blue Jays were victorious over the Newtown Eagles. Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game went to the 6'3 senior, Tristan Barstead. Barstead had 15 points as the Blue Jays move on to the semifinals. Tristan, we coached against him last year. Trevor, just an outstanding player.
He really is, and all aspects of the game. He's a great defender. He can block some shots. He can also put up some points. Got good footwork and a good touch for a big guy.
Also, we want to mention, if you're watching on YouTube, please share with your friends and family the link. We'd like to get a few more viewers in here, as you can find us on Game Day Media, Game Day Media ND, and Game Day Media on Facebook. We've got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Games posted with points on Facebook. So if you know anybody, friends or family, like and share away. We appreciate your support so far. It's been a fun first year here for us at Game Day Media. Big shout out to Randy and David Peterson, the father-son duo, bringing Northwest North Dakota sports alive. So we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Panthers. I believe that was a number 3, Trev?
I believe so.
Actually, they're going to call Jaden Wall with his first fouls of the basketball game. Braves up 13-11. It's been fun so far. Trip to the semifinals on the line. Christensen finds Carson Hare, who's been guarded very closely and remains scoreless. The kick to the corner. It's going to be Pormano. No good, as it will be tipped out of bounds. Braves will retain possession. Excuse me for folks sitting at home. Alex Palm-Orlero. Tough name to say, a tongue twister, if you will. It's going to be top of the key. Top of the key, it's going to go Braves. Braves are going to put up a shot. No good. Rebound to a host of different players. But all of a sudden, it's the Panthers heading the other way. Wald goes up. No good. Rioli. No good. Wald gets the own board. Kicks back out. It's going to be Volk for 3. Oh, my goodness. Tucker Volk.
Big shot for Volk.
Big shot, Tuck. He gets the Panthers up ahead 14-13. Tucker Volk, 5 points tonight. None bigger than that last one. Braves now. We're going to have an offensive foul. Illegal screen. Illegal screen's going to go against Emerson Marham. And Marham, Trevor, has played fantastic, but it wasn't set there.
Yep, you got it there. And they've really been keeping an eye on that and trying to shut that down a little bit here in basketball this year.
7:09 left in the first half. It's been back and forth all day. Panthers with a 1-point lead. Rioli gets it back. They get it back down low, up, and Connor Klein scores his fourth point of the basketball game. Connor Klein, the big man for the Panthers, coming alive.
Really impressed with Rugby's start to this game so far, keeping Hare in check, and they're making some shots here.
Carson Hare, scoreless so far. Gets it back over to Christensen. Christensen drives. Nice little pass, dink down pass to Connor Gus. Gus goes up, no good, tipped out of bounds by the Panthers. Luke Hennessy was all over that one of our officials tonight. So it will be Brave basketball with just 6:39 left in the first half. Christensen takes it out under his own hoop. Looks to get it in. He will. It's going to be Hare. Hare pump fakes, but he's guarded closely. They get it back over to Christensen, opposite elbow. He'll drive. Blocked! Nice block from the Panthers. My goodness. Connor Klein, everybody.
Those 2 possessions in a row where Klein made a great defensive play.
Rizzoli puts up the tray, no good. Wilkie and the Braves get the rebound. Heading quickly the other way, it's Morum. Morum dinks it over to Christensen. Christensen, top of the key. Back over to Morum. Morum on the left wing. Gets it back to Christensen, right wing. Down low it goes to Gus. Gus on the right block. Out to Wilkie. Wilkie back to Morum. Morum for 3. No good. Rebound go the Panthers, and you can feel the momentum in this play swing the other way. Rizzoli. He's going to go down, and he's going to lose his own footing.
No foul call.
Quickly the other way. Connor Hare. He's going to go up, and good. Nice play from Carson Hare. His first basket of the basketball game brings the Braves within 1. Ooh, double dribble. Double dribble on the Panthers. And Trevor, you can't have that happen in regional basketball.
No, you can't, especially after a made basket. That's how momentum shifts start, and they can come and go in a hurry.
Emerson Marum, he's going to take a break. In for the Braves is going to be Ty Marum. So the Marum boys getting some time for the Stars. And head coach St. Clair trying to get his team to lead back with 5:40 left. Down by 1, Christensen. Rugby staying in that weird zone. Guarding the hair off of Hare, if you will. It's going to be Braves losing it. Tipped out of bounds. No, it's going to be retained possession. Weird basketball right now from the Bottineaus Braves.
I think that went off Jason's foot.
Me too. Bud Wilkie down low. Nice inside out over to Marum. Marum for 3! Ty Marum! Nice inside out though, Trevor. Wilkie able to dip it back out.
You're going to shoot way better percentage when you get a kick out three-pointer like we just saw.
5:08 left here in the first half. Dallas Hansen, Trevor Topty on the call for Game Day Media. Trip to the semifinals on the line. Win or go home. As it will be Hildebrand. Goes up, the lefty. No good. Rebound goes to Carson Hare. And he'll quickly up to Morum. Morum. Back over to Christensen. Christensen puts up the tray. And good. Nice play from Taylor Christensen. He's got 2 threes so far.
Bottineau starting to heat up from beyond the arc now.
21-16. Braves come storming back. It's going to be on the right wing, Burnett. Burnett back over to Volk. Volk, top of the key. Swings it over to Wald. Wald back over to Hildebrand. Hildebrand for 3. No good. It's chased down, though, by the Panthers. They get it back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand goes up. Whoa, throws it over the back of the basket. Hildebrand slow to get up.
I think he was expecting a little more contact there. He kind of went up off balance. You just got to go up strong, take it right up into the defense, maybe go to the free throw line there.
Good point, Trevor. Braves 21, Panthers 16. 4:12 left here in the first half. Morum on the left wing, goes top of the key. Over to Christensen on the right wing, right back to Morum. Panthers sticking with that chase defense, and Carson Hare, ooh, my goodness. A lot of contact there, no call, as it will be Panther basketball. Coach St. Clair for the Bottineau saying, what else do we got to do? As Hare has struggled tonight, only 2 so far from the Mr. Basketball candidate.
It's starting to get a little physical here.
These
guys are driving to the basket, but I'm a fan of when the refs let them play it out here.
Panthers now bringing it down. 3:56 left here in the first half. It's going to be picked off, though. Carson Hare heading the other way. Carson, nice pass down low to Morum. Morum goes up. Oh, we're going to have an offensive charge. Offensive charge against Carson Hare. His second personal.
The big mistake there, leaving your feet to pass. There's no way you can stop yourself from mowing that defender over. So good play by the defender there.
Panthers now looking for an answer as they find themselves down 21-16. Rizzovi, top of the key, right wing, over, Back down low. Oh, we're going to have a tie-up here, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Panther basketball as Tucker Volk got tied up there with a Brave defender. Panthers will have it under their own basket.
These Braves are some pesky defenders out on the perimeter. A lot of steals, a lot of jump balls. Active hands.
Tucker Volk will inbound it. He's got 5 points so far in tonight's contest. Volk under his own hoop. Gets it. Oh, ill-advised, and he throws it away. Big mistake.
Yep. Unexcused turnover. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Ty Marham inbounds it for the Braves. It's going to be Taylor Christensen. Christensen been shooting the ball exceptionally well. 6 points so far, 2 threes, and they've been big ones. Ty Marham on the left wing. Marham trying to dissect this weird zone as they are face guarding Hare. It's going to be picked off the other way. It's going to be Rizzoli. Rizzoli up, fouled, no good, as Tatum Rizzovi playing nice defense, turning it into nice offense. He's going to go to the charity stripe for 2.
He's having a good first half for the Panthers here. He's kind of been their offensive spark plug, if you may.
Ty Marham picks up his first. Rizzovi will shoot a pair. It's good. So Tatum Rizzovi, 6 points tonight, Trev. Playing kind of a little bit defensively at the top of that zone. Offensively, he's been the point guard, shooting guard. Nice play.
Yep, he's overall been having a really good half so far.
Rizzovi. First one is up and good. Tatum Rizzovi. Great play so far. Brings our score 21-18. Braves up. Heading down the other way is Christensen. Christensen back over. Finds himself with the basketball on the right wing to get it down to Carson Hare. Carson goes up. No good. Rebound. Goes to the Panthers and Hildebrand. Hildebrand finds Rizzovi. Rizzovi on the left wing. Gets it back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand is the southpaw. Very tall player. He's going to drive. Tries to go up, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will be on the way to the hoop. We'll go against the Braves. See what's Connor Gus. His second. So Connor Gus, the sophomore, picks up his second foul. Panthers get it in. Back to Rizzovi. Rizzovi. Nice play into Hildebrand. Hildebrand puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound goes to the Braves. Taylor Christensen brings it down on the right wing. Christensen back over to Ty Marham. Marham back to Christensen. Christensen trying to dissect this defense, which has given him fits so far. Back down to Bud Wilkie. Wilkie makes a drive, kicks back out to Christensen for 3. No good. Rebound though. Nice play by Ty Marham, but he doesn't get it up. It's going to be Rylan Hildebrand. Back to Rizzovi. Rizzovi doesn't see the defender coming. Luckily, a bunch of his teammates yelling wolf, so he's able to get it back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand, top of the key. Back to Rizzovi. Rizzovi, back to Hildebrand, the southpaw. Hildebrand, trying to drive. Kicks back over to Wald. Wald, back to Rizzovi. Taking some time here. 10 seconds. Rizzovi, nothing but air. They look lost a little offensively.
You know, both defenses have really picked it up here towards the end of this second quarter. I'm really impressed with both teams' defenses. Guys, their offenses aren't getting the shots that they want. Simple as that.
Emerson Marham now top of the key. Gets it back to Ty Marham. Marham over to Christensen. 1:34 left here in the first half. Braves up by 3. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Down low, nice pass to Wilkie. Wilkie, great move by Bud, but he's going to be fouled. But nice play from Bud Wilkie, the 6'3 junior.
You know, I'm noticing if they get that ball down to their corner, they got an easy post entry almost every time. They got to look to continue doing that.
Foul will go against Dane Heidebreeder. Where's number 21? Wilkie to the line for a pair. Misses the front one, and my goodness, both teams not shooting the ball exceptionally well.
There's a lid on both sides here right now.
Wilkie, he stands 6'3". Bud will shoot another one. It's up and good. So Bud Wilkie, first point of the basketball game, makes it 22-18. Braves up, 1:23 left here in the first half. Rizzovi, he's been a star so far for the Panthers. Gets it over to Hildebrand. Hildebrand on the right wing. Swings it over to Volk. Volk back to Rizzovi. Back over to Volk. Panthers taking their time on offense. Try to get it down low, but it's going to be out of bounds. And Trevor, they've done that a handful of times.
Yeah, I don't know what they're having a tough time with that over the top post entry, that lob, and just getting them a little too deep, too close to that out of bounds line.
So the Panthers really struggling passing the basketball, whether it's inbounding on out of bounds plays. They've thrown it away a few times. Look to correct that here as they're only down 22-18. Under a minute left here. Braves Get it down low to Wilkie. Wilkie on the baseline. Nice pass over to Marum. Marum puts up the shot. No good. Bud Wilkie skying for the rebound. He's going to be fouled, and Bud Wilkie, a spark for the Braves.
He just snatched that one out of the air.
Foul will go against the Panthers. It's me, Heidbreder, with his second personal. Heidebreder, excuse me. Our executive producer, David Peterson. All-time name pronouncer. Glad I don't have to spell any of these either. I'd be out in the first round. It's going to be the Panthers heading the other way. Rizzovi, top of the key. About a 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. We're under 30 seconds. It's going to be Volk on the left wing. Volk, he's going to drive. Volk, tries to get it down low over to Klein. Klein gets it somehow. Klein kicks out. It's going to be Heidenbreder. Heidenbreder, full three! Dane Heidbreder for three. Makes it 22-21. 10 seconds left. Oh, it's almost picked up for Rizzovi, and we're going to have a foul as head coach Kevin St. Clair saying, Trev, what do we got to do here that's being physical?
Yeah, that got the call there, but I appreciate the aggressiveness there on the defense. He was about 2 inches away from getting that ball clean.
Rizzovi picks up his first personal. That's 4 team fouls for both teams. 5 seconds. It's going to be who else? Carson Hare. Hare's going to get the, that was close.
That one could have went the other way, I think.
This is big because now Carson Hare goes to the free throw line for bonus. So Carson Hare, the 6-foot standout senior, only has 2 points so far in this ballgame. His team is still up 1.
Got to be happy with that if you're rugby.
This first one of the pair is up and good. Makes our score 23-21, 2 seconds left. Carson Hare, you talk to any coach out of this region, they say this is one of the better kids in the state. So Hare will put up a second one and good. 4 points now for Carson. It's going to be Rizzovi, puts up a full-length court. Good if it goes. Oh! Just about got it.
Look good from here.
Look good from here. Right now, it's the Braves up against the Panthers, 24-21. We'll be back with our halftime show. Don't go anywhere.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back to halftime. Dallas Hansen along here courtside with Trevor Tomte. Hey, we want to thank a few of our sponsors that made today possible. It's Otheon Boutique, located 1 block west of Main Street in Tioga, North Dakota. We offer several lines of women's clothing, accessories, and permanent jewelry. Shop in person or online at shopotheon.com. Next up is Nesset Consulting Services, providing oilfield consulting, drilling, production, and geology services since 1980. Check out Nesset, that's N-E-S-E-T, consulting.com to start your new career today. And then Napa Tioga Parts Supply, your local Napa know-how parts store located in Tioga, North Dakota since 1965. And then the Brady Larson Agency, LLC, located in Stanley, will work with you personally for home, auto, business, and farm insurance. Tailor the exact coverage and plan you need. Reach out to them at 701-628-1414. And then we reminisce, we didn't mention TNT Measurement Services. TNT Measurements providing oil and gas allocation meter proving calibrations along with facility lacked provings. To schedule your provings, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. We've got a few stats we want to share, and it's been a back and forth game. Let's start off with the Rugby Panthers, who find themselves down 3. It was Rylan Hildebrand with 2 points, Tucker Volk 5, Tatum Rizovi 7 points, Dane Heidenbreeder with 3, and Connor Klein rounded out the Panthers with 4. They are down 24-21 a half. The other way, it's going to be Carson Hare, played well. The all-star, all-state stud, he had 4 points. Emerson Morum had 8. Taylor Christensen had 2 threes to give him 6. Ty Morum had 3. Bud Wilkie had a bunch of rebounds, but he only had 1 point. And then Connor Gus had 2 to make your halftime score. Bono Braves 24, Rugby Panthers 21. We're going to talk a little bit about with Trevor Tomte. Trevor, say you're the coach of the Rugby Panthers. What are you saying to your team at halftime?
Well, I'm going to give them a big congratulations on the job that they did in the first half, keeping Hare to only 4 points. Phenomenal job on them, but he's really got to emphasize that Coach St. Clair is going to probably make some adjustments, so be prepared for some changes and communicate with everybody else there, keep Hare under check.
Now, if you're Coach St. Clair for the Bottineau Bottineau Braves, what are you saying to them? Because you've got this lead. Your best player only has 4. I mean, they played phenomenally well, and if Carson Hare only has 4, and you would tell that without saying the box score, you'd think they're down.
Yes, and the big thing for Bottineau has been that sticks out to me is their turnovers. Bottineau has 11. Rugby only has 4. I think St. Clair's telling them, hey, guys, we got to take care of this ball. We can't be turning it over like that. And then I'm sure they're going to look and try to find any way they can to get the ball in Carson's hands so he could go off. It's like a ticking time bomb that's kind of just waiting to go off here.
Good points there from color commentator Trevor Tomte. We're going to turn the page back to the game before this, and that was the DLB Lakers with an outstanding performance as they beat Ned Rose. And we're going to talk about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. That was Braylon Fisher. 6'2" senior, played out of his mind. 18 first half points, didn't play too much in the second half, but he had 20. And Trevor, you were sitting out there watching Fisher, and just an outstanding player, and the Lakers looked good.
He really was, but that whole team, I mean, not one person necessarily sticks out on that team. They play so well together. They're unselfish. They can all shoot the ball, too. They're a very scary team.
We've got a good one, the Our Redeemers for Division B. The Our Redeemers are playing the Alexander Comets. It's 25-22. Radio Randy Peterson's got an audio-only coverage on Game Day Media. It's 4 minutes left here in the third quarter, but the Comets only down 3 against the Our Redeemers. We're going to also talk a little bit about a podcast, Trevor, you've been a part of. I'm a big part of. It's the Swim Lessons, the podcast. Appreciate Game Day Media doing a plug here for me. We had a fun one last week with Dean Winchesky. Just got Coach of the Year for Class AA. He's Minot High's head coach. They just won the WDA, so they are the 1 seed going into the state tournament. And you can find Swim Lessons on YouTube. Just type in Swim Lessons. We're also on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We've had a lot of fun guests. Paul Allen, voice of the Vikings, as well as Trevor Tomte, the voice now of Game Day Media. And then we've had Game Day Media also on there. But Tommy Millott, the starting quarterback from Montana State, has also done a podcast with us. The podcast is a fun one because it's about overcoming the tough times. And so far in this world, today's day and age, it's kind of a lot of negative, and we bring some positive light to the world. So download Swim Lessons, the podcast, on Spotify, YouTube or Apple Podcasts. We've got about 2 minutes, 20 seconds until tip-off here, second half. We're going to play some commercials. We'll be back with Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments, our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Hey, it's game day. Welcome back to the Dome here. Beautiful campus of Minot State University. Dallas Hansen courtside with Trevor Tomte. David Peterson, our executive producer. Cameraman Owen. Owen doing a good job on the camera so far. Shout out to you, Owen. Good job, buddy. He's been excellent work just about every term, and he's been getting his fill of basketball, but wouldn't be possible without him and David. And also Randy Peterson, co-owner of Game Day Media. Appreciate what Game Day Media has brought to Northwest North Dakota. Give us a like and share if you can on our YouTube page, Game Day Media ND. Also Facebook, we've got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. If you want to share those, give us a like on the page as well. Comment, whatever you need to do. We appreciate your time. We're underway, Trev.
Here we go. Let's hope the second half's as good as the first.
Braves with the basketball. They're going to try to swing it around here. They are still face guarding Hare very well. And it's kind of hard to see what else. It's like some kind of weird zone.
Yeah, they're in almost like a diamond formation there. Have someone under the hoop, someone up top.
So Coach St. Clair for the Braves pulling out all the stops, trying to get his stud going. That's going to be tipped out of bounds. Panthers taking their time. 18 seconds on the shot clock. 7:42 left here in the third quarter. It's been a fun one thus far. Christensen gets it back over to Moram. Puts up the shot. No good. Wilkie, though. He skies for that one. Kicks it back out to Christensen. Christensen on the right wing drives. Puts up a layup. No good. Two good looks, though, Trev.
Yes, they sure were.
Panthers quickly the other way. It's going to be Volk. Tries to get it down low. All of a sudden, Connor Klein. He's going to go up and he's going to be fouled. Connor Klein, who stands 6'4", a big man for the Panthers.
He's kind of been doing the dirty work for the Panthers. I'd like to see them get him the ball down low a little bit more often here in this second half.
Bud Wilkie, the junior, picks up the foul. Connor Klein. He's got 4 so far. Doesn't add to it with that one. So Klein will go to the line for one more. Klein, a senior for these Panthers, off the back are no good, but an offensive rebound. Nice play there. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Panthers will continue on with their possession. As a host, we're kind of up high here at the Dome. Wasn't able to tell who got that offensive board, but it will be Hildebrand down low. Gets it over to Volk. Volk back over to the great player that is Rizzovi. Rizzovi gets back to Hildebrand on the right wing. Back over to Rizzovi, top of the key. Finds Heidenberg. Heidenbauer kicks back over to Volk. Volk for a tray. It's good. Tucker Volk, everybody. 8th point of the ball game. Ties us up at 24, Trevor.
Good way to start this second half for rugby. Looking to get another stop here.
Marum, top of the key for the Braves. Finds Carson Hare. Hare double teamed. He's got nowhere to go tonight. Carson, frustrated. Gets it back over to Marum. Marum kicks back out. Down low they go. Back over. The Braves. Carson gets a chance. Passes it back over to Marum. Marum down low to Wilkie. Great passing here from the Braves. Christensen, 4-3, no good. Wilkie with the board, though, the lefty. And it's been the Bud Wilkie show so far in the second half.
I think that's his 3rd offensive board so far in this game. It's huge, huge factor for them right now.
Bud Wilkie making his presence known, the 6'3 junior. Panthers the other way. Hildebrand kicks it all the way over to Volk. Volk on the left wing, trying to find something with offense. Hildebrand puts up the mid-range jumper, and good.
I knew it was only a matter of time before he started hitting some of these. Got a lot of good looks in the first half, just couldn't quite hit them.
A lot of lead changes now, but the Braves find themselves down 1. Wilkie from the left elbow. Kicks back. It's tipped away by the Panthers. Good defense. And Coach St. Clair with a little words to Brandon Weber there, saying they're being awfully physical. We're going to have a stoppage in play as a Panther is going to tie his shoes.
Loop, swoop, and pull.
Loop, swoop, and pull. Maybe get some Velcro. It's going to be the Braves. Christensen, top of the key. Throws it back over left wing to Marum. Marum back to Christensen. Braves have struggled against this face guarding defense Panthers have put on them. Trying to dissect it. They'll find Carson Hare. Way deep on the right wing. Back over to Christensen on the left wing. He'll drive back to Carson Hare. He'll put up the tray. Carson Hare, full 3! My, oh my, can this kid play? And we've got a Panther down, and that didn't look good.
Sorry, Dallas, that's Marum that just hit that 3.
Okay, Marum, excuse me. Nice play there from Marum, his 11th point of the game. And
looks like Heidbreder's back up here.
Heidbreder went down hard. Looked like he almost twisted his ankle, so Heidbreder take a seat on the bench. Glad to see him okay. 26, is that score right? 29-26?
Yep.
Rizzovi now for the Panthers, bringing it down. Rizzovi across the half-court line quickly. Gets it over to Volk on the left wing. Volk back to Rizzovi. Rizzovi finds Hildebrand. Hildebrand on the right wing. Finds a wide-open Panther. Back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand. Braves picking it up defensively. My goodness, they're flying around. 14 seconds on the shot clock. They put up a shot. It's going to be fouled as the attempt was Tucker Volk. He's going to be fouled. Who was that against, Trev? I can't see. It's going to go against Carson. Carson Hare picks up his personal.
Really good, patient offensive possession there by Rugby. Everybody got a touch, waited for a good shot. That's what you want to see.
Tucker Volk's got 8 points. Make that 9. His 4th point of the second half. So Tucker Volk starting to prove his presence here. 5:09 left in the 3rd quarter. Volk goes 2 for 2. Give him 10. Braves now. 29-28. Been a good game so far. Back and forth we go. Marum been shooting the lights out. Finds Wilkie. Wilkie on the free throw line. Rizzovi almost stole it. Back down low. Try to get it to Wilkie. No dice. Marum puts up the jumper. No good. Marum gets his own board. Goes up. No good. Marum again. Down low. It's going to be a kick basketball. Panthers kicked it away. Braves will have it under their own hoop. Panthers sticking with that weird zone. Looks like a 2-3 right now on this out-of-bounds play. Braves will try to inbound it. They get it over to Hare for 3. Carson, there you are.
Not sure if I'm a fan of switching to that 2-3 zone out of that inbound. He got it wide open. They're doing a good job face guarding him. I think I would stick with that the whole game.
Carson Hare with 7 points so far. 4:30 left here in the 3rd quarter. Dallas Hansen, Trevor Tomte on the call. Game Day Media, thank you for joining us wherever, however. Rizzovi down low to Volk. Volk puts up a nice little layup and good. Tucker Volk, Trev.
This is his half.
Makes it 32-30. Braves up. Braves now heading the other way. Marum on the right wing. Down to Wilkie. Over to Christensen. Christensen, tray, no good. Rebound, Rizzovi and the Panthers. Rizzovi up quickly. Oh my goodness! Justin Jefferson-esque catch, one-handed. Hare now going the other way, and good!
Oh.
Carson Hare coming alive!
What a play. I said at halftime, he's like a ticking time bomb. He's going to start going off here.
Carson Hare with the one-handed interception. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
I wasn't kidding when I said he could jump out of the gym, too. That was impressive.
Nice play from Carson Hare, the 6-foot senior. Hare makes it a 5-point lead, and he's coming alive. That's already his 6th point of the second half. Rizovi and the Panthers trying to cut into this 5-point lead. Rizovi now heading the other way, shifts his direction, gets it over to Volk. Volk on the right wing, all the way over to Wald. Wald, he stepped out of bounds. Three-pointer was good, and that was deep. Stepped out of bounds.
Just tough luck. Got to know where you're at on the floor, though.
Luke Hennessy, the great eyes, the Berthold Bomber, great. Nice play from the referee to be able to see that. It's been a good game so far, officiant-wise. Wilkie now, top of the key. Wilkie kicks back out to Christensen. Christensen back over to Morum. Morum for 3, no good. Rebound is going to go back to the Braves. Tipped around and intercepted by who else? Hildebrand for the Panthers. Quickly the other way, Hildebrand. Nice pass over to Rizovi. Rizovi for 3, no good. Rebound, though, goes down low to Klein. Klein kicks back out to Rizovi. Rizovi shoots a mid-range jumper, and good. Rizovi, 9 points so far tonight. Makes it 35-32, 3:04 left here in the third quarter. Been a fun one so far. Thank you for joining us. 1,000 viewers right now on Game Day Media. Thank you, each and every one of you. Heartfelt thanks. It's going to be Rizovi and the Panthers heading the other way. Rizovi takes a screen, puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound goes back to Rizovi. This kid's hustling and gustling. Rizovi tries to kick it back out, finds Jaden Wald. Wald back to Rizovi on the right wing. Rizovi trying to find somebody, takes the screen. Back over to Wald in the corner. Wald down low. It's going to be tipped around, picked out by the Braves. The Braves now heading the other way. Christensen. How did he get through? Christensen. Back over to Hare. Hare for 3, and that was deep. Goodness gracious, that was from the Beavers.com. That was from the M. 2:22 left in the third quarter.
Maybe a little bit of a heat check for him.
Yeah.
He just wants so badly to get things going after that first half that he had.
Well, like you said, Trev, he's been a ticking time bomb. When is he going to start shooting? And so far in the second half, he has. He's got 5 alone in the first half. 6. Wilkie's going to check out for the Braves. Panthers now. Braves putting on a little full court pressure. It's going to be Heidenbreder. Picks his dribble up in no man's land. He's struggling. Back over to Volk. Volk, top of the key. Down low, nice feed into Klein. Up and good.
Finish. The big man with another one.
Connor Klein, 6 tonight to make the score 35-34. Braves up by 1. Marum, top of the key. Left wing, gets it back over to Christensen. Christensen back to Marum. Marum takes a screen. Dribbling around, back over to Christensen on the left wing. Nice ball movement from the Braves. Oh, Tony Romo jinx as they throw it away. Turnover on the Braves as the Panthers will retain possession, trying to get the lead for the first time in the second half.
Yep, it'd be nice to see him capitalize here, get a bucket, get that momentum on their side still here.
Panthers dealing. Heading the other way, it's going to be Volk. Volk stripped out of bounds on them, so Braves will get the possession. 35-34. 1:36 left here in the third quarter. Been a game of runs, if you will, Trevor.
This really has been back and forth, entertaining the whole time. This is a great one. Good one to end the night on.
Marum, he's got 11 so far. Gets it down low. Over to Gus. Gus back to Marum. Over to Christensen in the corner. Christensen down low to the big man, Hennings. Hennings kicks out to Christensen. Back over to Marum, top of the key. He puts up a tray. Air ball. Was it tipped? No tip.
It was close. It looked like it might have been tipped, but refs didn't see that, so rugby ball.
Next year, Game Day Media will have instant replay. David Peterson coming on board here.
Sponsored by Swim Lessons.
Yes, there we go. It's going to be Panther basketball heading the other way. Get it back over to Volk. Volk throws it over to Wald. Wald back to Volk. Panthers taking their time. Volk now top of the key. Right elbow, tries to drive his way in, puts up a weird shot, no good. Rebound Braves. Quickly the other way, it's going to be Marum. Marum on the left wing. Tries to lob it over to Christensen. Christensen back over to Carson Hare. Hare driving through. My goodness, look how quick this kid is. And one! It's the Carson Hare show!
What a play. He hung up in the air there for about 3 seconds, maneuvering his body to get that shot off. That was impressive. Yeah.
Looks like an acrobat out there. Shrine Circus. Give Carson Hare a call. Checking back into the game will be Tatum Rizovi. So Carson Hare, 12 points so far in the game, all coming basically in the second half. Hare will go to the line to complete the old school three-point play with 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Braves 37. Panthers 34. Hare up and good. Nice play there from Carson Hare as his good night continues. Rizovi trying to cut into this 4-point lead. Winner moves on to play Delax Burlington in the semifinals. Rizovi gets it back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand drives, puts up a fadeaway, no good. Rebound goes to the big man, Hennings. Hennings finds Carson Hare. Hare now. Shot clock is off, 20 seconds. They're double teaming him, Trevor, at half court.
You know, I think they better just stick with this face guard, and that was working the first half. I think you got to stick with that.
Right on cue, it's going to be Hildebrand. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Hildebrand had a wide open lane to the basket, but the ball bounced close to the scorer's table. And then we're going to have 10 seconds left. That brings up an interesting point. Do you foul here, Trevor?
You know, I wouldn't. I don't think so. I think you just let him play it out here.
It's going to be Carson Hare. He's been electric. Spin move. Back over. Gus. 1 second. Good if it goes. Off the back. No good. So after 3, we've got a good one cooking here. Bottineau Braves 38. Rugby Panthers 34. Don't go anywhere. We got fourth quarter action coming.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Dome. Dallas Hanson, Trevor Tomte on the call. Hey, we want to thank our sponsors. One of the main ones, Property Purge LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a company based out of Ray, North Dakota. They're a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There's no job too big or small. You can find them on Facebook at Property Purge or contact Levi Solom, 701-641-1264. Thank you to Property Purge and all of our sponsors. Also, the Flake Family Media, KTGO, Flake Family, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Download the KTG mobile app and be sure to tune in.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, our sponsorships are coming in still to the last day. Levi Solom reached out to me and said, hey, we'd like to partner with you guys and get our name out there, and they're doing a fine job. We saw that one on Facebook. It was just like a hoarders thing, but they took care of him. Give them a call. They just signed up with Game Day Media just on Fridays, so make sure you give them a shout.
A tussle for the basketball here. It turned into a rugby game. We're going to have a jump ball here. No pun intended. As it will be tied up here. Possession arrow shows the Bottineau Braves. Again, if you or your company would like to sponsor Game Day Media, contact David or Randy Peterson.
Get your name out there. Just today, we've had 9,716 views of this tournament thus far, so it's an excellent opportunity to get your name out there, get your footprint expanded further than your market area. So reach out. We're going on vacation here the next week or so after Game Day Media is done here. It's been a heck of a ride, man.
Wilkie on the left elbow. Kicks it back over to Marum. Marum for 3. Oh, Hildebrand couldn't handle it, so the Braves will get it on their own hoop.
Off his hand, off his face, and out of bounds. Not what he wanted on that one.
Trevor, just over 1,000 people streaming this game right now. Heartfelt thanks to each and every one of them. Game Day Media, this is our first year. It's going to be Marum. Puts up an elbow. Got away with the travel. It's tipped away. It's going to be the Panthers going the other way. Tucker Volk has had a nice game. Volk on the right wing. Back to Rizovi. Rizovi over to Hildebrand, top of the key. Hildebrand drives, nice drive, up and good.
Good finish, good play by the senior.
Rylan Hildebrand, only his 4th point of the second half, so the Panthers want to become successful. They need to have him coming alive. Christensen throws it off Wilkie's face. It's going to go the other way. Tucker Volk off to the races. Nice play though by Carson Hare, picks it off. Carson now heading the other way, gets it to Christensen. Christensen down low, up, no good. Rebound Wilkie. Wilkie goes up, no good. Rizovi now gets it back up. It's going to be Tucker Volk. Volk Oh, he should have used his left hand. Rizzovi can't connect either, and we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Tucker Volk, but Trevor, what's going on?
I mean, that's basics. Go up with your left hand on the left side of the basket.
Seriously. Somewhere Greg Jacobs in Divide County saying left hand, left hand. We've got a hurt Brave, though, and this is a not good sign. Carson Hare is hurt, and he is down. Carson Hare, a standout senior. He's had a great game so far. 13 points.
Couldn't see exactly what happened, but we had 3 or 4 bodies on the floor there. That last sequence, it was getting kind of ugly.
So Carson Hare stands up. Good to see. Gets a standing ovation, and he is not moving very good. His right knee. Maybe went knee to knee with a defender.
Yeah, good. Hopefully it's just a stinger and he can get back in here and help out his team.
You're hoping for the best, head coach St. Clair.
Kind of like a dead leg, like a knee to the thigh. It looked like it's right above his knee, right above his kneecap. I'm sure there's no way he's coming out.
No.
I mean, there's no way that he's going to sit out the rest of this game. If he has to,
I think he'd come in and hop around if he really had to.
He's better than most people in the state on one leg.
Braves now get the possession. Carson Hare sidelined with an apparent leg injury. It's going to be Christensen, top of the key.
Who's going to step up for the Braves here?
Wilkie, very deep. Finds Christensen on the right wing. Christensen drives, kicks back out. They find Pomeraro. Pomeraro, no good. He just checked in the ball game for Hare. Panthers the other way, quickly, down 2. It's going to be Volk. Volk, back over to Heidenbreder. Heidenbreder, back to Hildebrand. Hildebrand drives, nice play back to Volk. Volk goes up, he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against number 11, Connor Gus. I believe that's Gus's third personal. We will wait and see, and that is his third personal. So a little physical here, and we're watching Trevor, and you can see Hare up and walking.
Yep, looks like he's trying to walk it off a little bit. He's still in a lot of pain. You know, you can even see from back here, he's wincing, he's in pain, but hopefully we can see him back in here playing.
Volk cuts the lead to 1. Checking into the ball game will be Ty Marum, the 6'1 senior. He's played well so far. Kind of been the glue guy for the Braves. Tucker Volk, the junior. Can't able to tie it up, as it'll be 38-37. Braves heading the other way. Wilkie with the rebound, and he's been phenomenal, Trevor.
He really has, having a heck of a game here.
Christensen on the right wing. Kicks it back out to Gus. Gus, top of the key. Finds Ty Marum. Marum kicks back out to Wilkie. Quickly over to Emerson Marum. Marum puts up the tray, no good. Rebound, though, is skied by Christensen. Nice play. He finds Connor Gus. Gus is going to slash and dash. He's going to be blocked from behind. Beautiful block by Tucker Volk.
He's having a heck of a second half here, Volk is.
They get it to Hildebrand. Hildebrand, the southpaw. Top of the key. Back over to Tucker Volk. Volk, as my color commentator Trevor Tomty just said, playing great. They kick back out. Heidenbreder, no good. He gets his own board, though. Nice play from Dane. He goes up. Oh! Almost got it. But he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good effort there, getting his own rebound, going up strong, heading to the line for 2. These big free throws for him here.
Taylor Christensen with the foul for the Braves, his second of the game. Dane Heidenbreder picks up the first one. And looking over at the Braves bench, Hare is still rubbing that right leg. Heidenbreder connects on both. They take the lead, Trev.
Yep. First time in this game?
Yep. It's going to be the Panthers 39, Braves 38. Carson Harris checking back in the ballgame, but it's tipped away. Who else? Volk. Nice play there from Carson Volk to force a turnover.
I think rugby's got to take advantage of this turnover here. They got to keep being patient on their offensive end down here. They're doing a really good job when everybody gets a touch and they work it around.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout will go to the Panthers. Don't go anywhere. We've got fourth quarter action coming here. Panthers 39, Stars, Braves 38.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Welcome back to the Dome here. I'm Dallas Hansen alongside Trevor Tomte. We've had a good one so far. Rugby able to take the lead here late in the fourth. Trev, what do you think?
You know, like you said before the broadcast, took a break there. Harris checking back in, so expect him to have a big impact on the rest of this game. I think we're in for a dandy here.
Just watching some of the highlights down at Region 4, Division B, and the hoops are going to have to be measured after this game. Walker Broughton had a monster dunk as Ramsey Walls. There's a highlight. Make sure you check out PSP Network. You're doing all the video audio coverage over of the Division B Region 4 tournament over at the Newtown Forebears Event Center.
Hildebrand for the Panthers. The southpaw finds Risolvi. Risolvi throws it away. Oh my goodness. Big mistake there from the Panthers.
Not how you want to come out of a timeout if you're rugby.
As executive producer David Peterson was saying, check out PSP Network. You got to pay to play over there, but Nick Holberg does a heck of a job. They've done a lot of tournaments, and he does fantastic work. It's going to be shot is up by Christensen. No good. Rebound. Heck of a rebound there by Connor Klein and the Panthers. They're heading the other way quickly. It's Hildebrand. Hildebrand on the right wing. He does get it picked off. Great defense there from Christensen. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against, let's see here. Brandon Weber with the call. It's going to go against Hildebrand. His third personal. So 38-39. 4:08 left here. Trevor Tomte, Dallas Hansen, live on Game Day Media from the Dome. It's been a fun one if you're just joining us. Hildebrand picks it off. He's going to go the other way. Struggle containing it.
2-on-1.
2-on-1. Klein goes up. No good. Missed the bunny. Braves heading the other way. It's going to be Hare. Nice play, and Trevor, you kind of sense Carson Hare. It's his game to lose.
Yep, he really wants to take over right now, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to stop him here.
Checking into the ball game for the Panthers will be Jaden Wald. Jaden Wald, who remains scoreless. He checks in, and he's face guarding Carson Hare, and he's done that all game.
Now we got Volk from rugby leaving the floor here. He must have some blood or something.
Hare for three, no good. Rebounded by Hildebrand. We're going to have an over-the-back call. Over-the-back's going to go against Connor Gus. I believe that's his fourth personal. (51-32) out of Division B. The Knights beating the Alexander Comets. Still in the fourth quarter, actually, so a lot of action. Radio Randy Peterson over there. Audio only, as it's going to be thrown away again. Risolvi struggling right now.
A lot of turnovers here in this fourth quarter. Both teams, I suppose fatigue is going to be becoming a factor here.
3:30 left in the fourth quarter. It's been a barn burner right now. Braves trying to get the lead back. It's going to be Christensen. Finds Carson Hare. Hare driving, diving, slicing, dicing. Good
nice
for you, Carson. Nice play, Trevor, and my goodness, is this kid fun to watch.
Yep, great footwork on that, finding that little crease to slip through and get that shot up. That was good play.
Braves take the lead, 40-39. Risolvi gets it back over to Heidenbreder. Heidenbreder finds Hildebrand. The lefty on the right wing drives, puts up a free throw line extended shot. Oh, goes in and out. Rebounded by the Braves.
Tough shot there by Hildebrand.
Nice job by the Braves getting it to Carson Hare, who, if he can get the basketball right away, you're fine, but he hands it off over to Christensen. Christensen now taking the air out of the basketball a little bit. Back to Hare. Hare, top of the key. Hare kicks out. Over to Marham. Marham back over to Christensen. Christensen shoots a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebounded by the Panthers. Hildebrand now. They have a chance to take the lead. Risolvi. Ooh, thought about shooting the three. Kicks back over to Heidenbreder. Heidenbreder puts up the tray. Barely catches iron. 2:20 left. It's coming down to it. Carson Hare heading the other way. Carson Hare kicks it back out to Christensen. Christensen, top of the key. Ooh, gets a tip pass. It's going to be tipped around. Risolvi with the steal. Huge turnover on the Braves. 2 minutes left. It's going to be Wald. Wald's going to be picked off. My goodness, turnover city.
Gosh, we just throwing the ball over on both sides of the court here.
Carson Hare taking instructions from his head coach, Kevin St. Clair, saying, slow down, guys. Let's get a good bucket here. Shot clock is at 22. They're taking the air out of the basketball. 1:44 left here in the ballgame. It's going to be Carson Hare for three. Ooh, no good. Risolvi's got a clean cut to the basket. Risolvi passes over to Wald. Wald, it went off his legs. Oh, my goodness.
Another turnover, Dallas.
My good turnover city, and both teams are the mayor. Jaden Wald couldn't control it. We're going to have a timeout on the floor Braves want time. We'll take one as well. We got 1:30 left in this one. It's been a fun one.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Dome. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Trevor Tomte courtside. You're listening to Division A, Region 3 boys basketball. It's been a fun one so far. A trip to the semifinals and a date with the Lax Burlington on the line here. Trevor, before this, we saw the Stanley Blue Jays. They won against Newtown. Also, South Prairie Max beat the Turtle Mountain Braves. So Stanley and South Prairie will play tomorrow night at 6 p.m. We will have that action live. Our pregame show will start right around 5:30. And then 20 minutes after that one, it's going to be another semifinal game, Lax Burlington. And both these teams waiting to try to get in there, Trev. And what have you seen so far? What's it going to take here for the Braves to try to pull this off?
I would just like to see both teams play clean the rest of this game. I mean, these turnovers are getting out of hand here in this fourth quarter.
Carson Hare, the stud senior. He's double teamed already as soon as he crosses half court. Carson drives. Two Panthers on him. Gets it over to Christensen. Christensen on the right wing. Brings it all the way over top of the key. It's almost intercepted by Volk. Christensen now kicks out to Mormon. Mormon for three and good! Huge basket from Emerson Morum.
Big shot for the freshman. Kind of cooled off this second half, but right back in the saddle now.
Panthers looking for an answer. Hildebrand puts up an ill-advised three, and you didn't need that right now. 43-39, we're just under a minute, and Hildebrand almost rushed that one.
Yep, senior leader, you don't want him putting up an ill-advised shot like that under a minute left.
Hare now gets it in for the Braves. Hare guarded by Rizolvi. Hare now, left elbow, finds Christensen. Christensen back over to Marmum. Marmum, who just had the big three. Marmum now deep in the right wing, finds Wilkie, top of the key. Swings it back over to the left wing. It's Christensen. Christensen, oh, we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Tucker Volk. Volk, who's had a nice game himself. Hey, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our D&L Paraffin post-game show along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game interviews from the winning coach and player of the game. Braves get it in to Carson Hare. Hare gets it over. Marmum, left wing. Marmum's going to be fouled. Foul with 35 seconds left. Foul will go against Dane Heidenbreder. Heidenbreder's got 5 points right now, but that sends Emerson Marmum, who's been big. 14 points for the freshman, as Trevor alluded to earlier, but none bigger than these two free throws to put it on ice for the Braves. Marmum's shot off the back are no good, so some hope here for the Panthers as they are down 4. Trip to the semifinals on the line. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Marmum sinks the second one, so he goes 1 for 2. Rizolvi quickly the other way. Rizolvi on the right wing. He's going to go, puts up an ill-advised shot, no good, and that should just about do it. Wilkie gets it to Carson Hare. Hare is going to be fouled, so with 26 seconds left, Carson Hare is going to go to the free throw line.
Now, Rugby was almost in a little bit of panic mode there. I wish they would have just slowed it down and got a good look. He kind of just threw it up at the hoop there. I'm kind of in a rush.
Carson Hare's got 15 so far. Looking to add to it. Hare shot will be good, make it 16. And Trevor, we talked about it this second half. Carson struggled in the first half, but he really took this game over second half.
He really did, and that's what great players do. They're going to take over the game when they need to.
Misses the second one, so 25 seconds left. Panthers quickly the other way. Hildebrand kicks back out. It's going to be Volk for 3. Puts up the tray. Good!
Got it.
Tucker Volk makes it a game. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Make it 45-42. We'll keep it right here. But my goodness, Volk cuts it to 3. Panthers alive.
Big shot there by Volk. That was huge. Got him right in. A one-possession game here. I think if you're Rugby, you want to foul anybody besides Hare. make someone else beat you at the free throw line.
Tucker Volk's got 16 so far, and we're a long ways from over. 17 seconds left. Both teams taking their time. Let's throw the coaching hat on you right now with the Rugby Panthers. Do you trap right away? Do you wait to try to get it out of Hare's hands? What do you do, Trev?
Well, I think what you want to do is make sure he does not receive that inbounds pass. Let them inbound it to somebody else and go foul them right away. You don't necessarily have enough time here to play it straight up. I think you foul, but anybody besides Carson Hare.
So the number 6 seed Rugby Panthers giving the 3 seed Bottineau Braves all they can handle. Again, these two met February 6th, and Bottineau beat Rugby 65-28. So Rugby, no matter which way you cut it, showed a lot of heart tonight playing right with these Braves.
Hey, like we've said all night long, records are out the window when it's tournament time. You know, this has been a really impressive performance from Rugby. You know, not over yet here. They're still right in it here.
We've got 17 seconds left. Don't forget our post-game show along with our player of the game coming up. So stick with us.
Look for Bottineau to do a quick give and go and get it right back into Hare's hands here.
Hare inbounds it. Gets it down low to Christensen. Christensen to Wilkie. But they foul Bud Wilkie right away. And what they just did was very legal as long as you establish yourself out of bounds, able to get it in and then throw it away. I know a few people watching going, hey, they threw it out of bounds. But no, as long as after a made basket, you are able to do that.
Didn't get it. The producer was probably trying to do too much over here. Sorry about that. I got a lot of stuff going on here trying to make sure everything's ready to go for the brackets and the camera angles.
That's all right.
My bad.
David's done a great job so far setting us up here. We are live from the Dome tomorrow night as well, and championship night. Wilkie, second of a pair, and good. Bud Wilkie, he's got 4 tonight. They get it into Heidenbruder. Heidenbruder almost loses it.
Gotta go,
Rizzolvi heading it over quickly. It's going to be Heidenbruder. He kicks back out to Rizzolvi. Rizzolvi for 3, and that's going to be a final. The Bottineau Braves are going to move on to the semifinals. Braves 46, Panthers 42. What a game. We'll be back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
I've got winning coach for the Bottineau Braves, Coach St. Clair. Coach, we were just talking a little bit off camera. You were saying that was too close for your blood pressure?
Oh, way too close. First game of the regionals, I think the guys had a lot of jitters. We couldn't make any baskets. And then towards the end there, it's like, guys, we got to find a way to score. And Carson was, give me the ball, I'll score.
When Carson got hurt there towards the tail end of the game, what were your thoughts going through your mind? I mean, that had to have been kind of a tough situation.
I was like, oh no, we have trouble scoring the way it is right now. I mean, the guys usually are pretty good scorers, but tonight just weren't making anything. Then when he went out, I'm like, oh boy. And I thought we did a pretty good job of running an offense, but again, didn't score. And then when he said he was ready to go back in there, I'm like, thank God.
You move on to the semifinals. You got to play the Lakers. Lakers looked good tonight. What are your thoughts as you move on to the semifinals?
Yeah, we played DLB the first time. They execute every one of their offenses. They're, well coached. everything they run is really crisp. We got to come out with a little more energy and a little more communication. I didn't think we communicated very well tonight. We allowed guys to get behind us. We didn't box out well. You don't do those things tomorrow, you ain't going on any further.
Appreciate your time, Coach. We're going to bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Carson Hare. Carson, how's the leg feeling? Are you feeling healthy? What's going on?
Yeah, it's a little bit sore. It kind of got stiff towards the end of the game when I went and sat down. Unfortunate is a lot of guys going up at one time and just got a knee to the thigh, and that hurt.
You struggled in the first half. They were face guarding you. Second half, you came alive, though, led your team to the semifinals. What was going through your mind that first half when you're struggling to score?
Yeah, right away I forced up a few shots, but then kind of settled in. I started setting some screens for my teammates, and they started hitting, so that opened it up a little bit for me. And then in the second half, I think I kind of caught them on their heels because of a bad first half. So I just kept doing what Kevin was telling us, move the ball, get good looks and open looks, and we kept shooting open looks, and eventually we got a few to fall, which was huge down the stretch.
Well, you're a fantastic player. You guys move into the semifinals. You got to play the Lakers. What do you know about DLB?
They execute to a T, and those guys can defend well. They all can play at a high level, so it's definitely going to take a good effort to beat them, but it's March now. Anyone's beatable, so we're looking to have a fun game with them.
Good job, Carson. Excellent game. That's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Send it back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dallas, for such a great job. You get a lot out of these kids. They do a fantastic job. Also, you do a fantastic job. Excellent job by the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers as they advance into the region semifinals with a date against the number 2 rated Des Lacs Burlington Lakers, facing these very Bottineau Braves about 20 minutes after the end of the game 1 between the Stanley Blue Jays and the South Prairie Max Royals. We're going to turn it back to our NCC Sports Desk. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back concluding today's action and highlighting everything that went on in this 6-hour and 22-minute stream. So we'll be back after this short timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to the Dome. We've got some closing stats as the Bottineau Braves just punched their ticket to the semifinals by beating the Rugby Panthers. Let's start off with the Panthers, who came up short. It was Rylan Hildebrand. He had 6. Tucker Volk had 16. Tatum Rizovi had 9. Dane Heidenbreder had 5. And Connor Klein had 6. Turn the stat book over to the Braves, who were victorious. Emerson Marmam, he had 15 points. Taylor Christensen had 6. Ty Marmon had 3. Bud Wilkie had 4, and Connor Gus had 2, but it was all led by our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Carson Heyer, Trevor. Carson Heyer had 17, and my goodness, did he come to play in the second half.
He really came alive in that second half. I don't know if it was a combination of fatigue or just a little different strategy on the defense there, but he was able to find some open space and make him pay for it.
So as we look over to our bracket for tomorrow, tomorrow's semifinal games. We'll have them live here, audio and video. It's going to be the Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to kick off against South Prairie Max Royals. That game starts at 6. We're going to have our Border Plains Equipment pregame show right around 5:30 with myself and hopefully Trevor Topty. We'll see what happens. And then we're going to follow up with Delax Burlington. They're going to face off against Bottineau. So the higher seeds have won, Trev, and out of those 4, what are you looking forward to seeing tomorrow?
You know, I'm looking forward to see if Delax plays as well as they did earlier today. I think they got a good match there with Bottineau. Stanley, on the other hand, they looked really, really good today. South Prairie Max, you know, they showed a lot of fight, clawing their way back into that game. So, like Carson said in his interview, it's March. Yeah. Everyone's beatable. You never know what can happen.
We've got an updated bracket as well from the Class B. Randy Peterson was down there representing Game Day Media audio only. And they've had a couple, it looks like the other district, TGU Titans, they're going to face off against West Hope Newburgh Sioux. That game starts at 6 p.m. And then it's the 1 seed, Bishop Ryan. They're going to play the R Redeemers. So a district sweep as the other district, it looks like they're regionals again. As Wilson Trinity Christian, the 1 seed, fell short 58-67, as well as West Hope Newburgh Sioux dominated Kenmare 72-47. And then Bishop Ryan, they beat Powers Lake 77-44. And then it was Alexander falling to our Redeemers Christian. We don't have the final from that one, but either way, that's going to be a fun one down there in Newtown. Randy Peterson will have the audio only. We will have audio and video here. That our Redeemers score was 55-33. Our Redeemers showing their presence, if you will. We're going to close up shop here as we got a lot of traveling to do yet tonight, but join us tomorrow night, 5:30. Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Trevor, your closing thoughts as we close the book on opening round.
Hey, good first day of the regionals down here. Appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah.
Big fan of Game Day Media myself. You guys are doing big things here, so keep it up.
Thoughts to David Peterson, our executive producer.
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, it's awesome having people that are willing to come in and let us pick their basketball brain, spread that knowledge to people that are basketball like-minded people. And Trevor, you know, we really appreciate you coming on board this weekend, or it's not even the weekend, Monday.
Yeah.
It's Monday, and I know you're going back to your full-time gig that actually pays the bills on Thursday, but make sure you're tuning in for that. But yeah, it's going to be a heck of a night tomorrow, Dallas.
As for our cameraman, Owen, our David Peterson, our executive producer, colorman Pat Alberts, who helped us out, and also colorman Trevor Tomty, Dallas Hanson signing off here from the Dome. We'll see you tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. Central.
Tonight's Division A Region 3 boys basketball tournament coverage was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivin, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.